Or
Can you give me any evidence of that?
yeah, Google.
Yeah, where? What do I Google?
Um, I don't know, but
Yeah,
you
exactly,
think
right?
I don't know. It's just girls these days tend to cheat these days,
Everyone give a round of
bro.
applause. That was a W, honestly.
Yeah, girls tend to cheat these days, and you know, with these like
And don't
viruses
men
and
tend to
that
cheat too?
fucking. Mm, yeah, but girls tend to cheat more because like
Can you give me any evidence of that?
no, no, but
So
no.
trust me, bro, stamp approved. Trust me, bro, stamp
Coming from
approved.
my
I appreciate it, bro.
experience.
Thank you very much.
No, no,
Trust me,
no.
bro,
Wait,
stamp
Parker,
approved.
Parker, bro. Do you remember me?
Name sounds familiar. Don't remember you though, no.
We used to talk, and like I said that you got fans in the UK.
We used to talk. You act like I would like
No,
FaceTime you or something. What?
no, like I used to jump in your lives and say hello, and you know stuff like
Hello?
that. Like I'm a common guest.
A
Let's say.
common guest.
But
Since when?
since 3-4 months ago,
3-4 months ago. How many times did you come on?
um, about three times a month, 4.
3 times in 1 month before. Common guest.
Yeah, because
For real. So real.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So real,
but
dude.
yeah, coming from my experience, I've been cheated on, and it's not good, and I don't
That's
know.
terrible,
It's
man.
a myth having a body count as a for a woman
Have you
because
cheated before? Bro, I don't even care.
that
I don't even care, dude. Like it don't even sit here and cry and act like bro.
mm, yeah, but
Unbelievable.
yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna jump off, but yeah, you should come to the UK.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 19.
For sure. Do you think that high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Well, let's see. First off, bro, I didn't think you'd accept this, to be honest. I'm surprised. I see you on here like every day, bro. But anyways, dude, why are you defending these women all day instead of going to talk to them, bro? Like,
Well, I'm calling out hypocrite men. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding
I
men
got you.
accountable.
So obviously you've heard of the key and the lock analogy.
Yeah, I don't think it demonstrates anything conceptually.
Well, why not?
Well, because it doesn't take into account that both sides are engaging in consent, right? Because when we're talking about, say, like a key, right, we're talking about people that you have an opportunity with, right? And when we're talking about a lock, we're talking about people in which you would select to be with, right? And both men and women have people in which they have opportunities with, and have people in which they would want to be with. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So,
Appreciate the lock and key, of course.
nah, dude. So why should a high body count matter for women but not for men? Because women, dude, they're getting drilled, bro, and men aren't. It's just how the world works.
So, like you using like a particular word to like describe it doesn't make it worse for women.
But that's what it is.
So is it bad when a woman like would do it to herself?
Yeah, it is.
It
Cause
is.
yeah,
So she's doing something wrong that matters. Do you like ask girls like
it
do
physically
you
makes it
like bro what?
worse to do it with. It physically makes them worse.
Can you give me any evidence of that?
Well, I just don't know what I can say on TikTok Live and what I can't
No,
say
no. Can you give me a source for that?
for putting things in their body that expands them. Yeah.
Well, at the meantime, but it goes back, right? It's described as like a rubber band or elastic, right? You pull it out and then it goes back to what it was.
All right, dude.
Literally, like, bro, that's just.
You
Can you give me
you ever
any
had it
evidence?
before?
Any
Do you have
evidence?
any evidence?
Yes.
Let's
Would you like
hear
me to
it.
send it to you right now?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Well, this is from like PhD is my guy. Um. uh, All right, here we are. All right. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Actually, I'll just go to this. Go to medicalnewstoday.com. This is by like a PhD, Deborah Rose.
Mm-hmm. So you think if a woman has a high body count, her private parts aren't going to change at all the higher she goes?
I don't think that there's going to be any type of like effect necessarily in terms of that, right? As body count's not going to be a good descriptor of how much intercourse someone's engaged in. Even if you were to say that it does affect it, right? Someone who has a 20 body count could have engaged in intercourse 20 times, right? Compared to a person who has a 1 body count, was in a relationship, engaged in intercourse like 1,000 times. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a good quantifier either, right?
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Don't people in relationships have more intercourse than people outside of relationships?
For sure. And I'm not going to sit on here like just a stupid idiot and just defend myself no matter what. That is a good point. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's different when something gets left inside of you versus when you're leaving something inside of somebody. I feel like that's a little bit different.
It's different, but that doesn't mean that would be a relevant distinction as to why it should matter more for women comparative to men. Because ultimately speaking, aren't you talking about responsibility, or are you just talking about the action?
The action.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with responsibility?
No, personally, I'm just saying.
Doesn't someone have a responsibility of whether or not to engage in the action?
I mean, yeah, it's your choice.
So it is responsibility, right?
Sure.
Okay, so why do you think that men should be held to a lesser standard of responsibility comparative to women?
I don't even know, dude. I wasn't even listening, to be honest.
Yeah, why do you think that men should be held to a lesser standard of responsibility when it relates to body count comparative to women?
Oh, I don't know. Personally, I feel like women care less. I feel like men in general just care more about where a woman's been, because
many women care.
In traditional society for thousands of years, it's been the men doing all the hard work and the women just being there.
Okay, I don't think that means anything, right? Just because an individual does hard work, that doesn't necessarily indicate whether or not like they should be held to a less standard of responsibility.
My point is, if I am going to provide for a woman and take care of her for the rest of her life, I don't want her to have been with the entire city of New York.
You're acting like women don't do anything. You know, women work almost as much as men, and they do way more work like unpaid at the house, like domestic labor.
Taking care of kids. If a woman wants to come,
housework, everything like that, right?
Yeah,
like that's significantly more likely to be done by women, and that's unpaid, not taken into account, along with the fact that they work as much as you, right?
If a girl wants to come and take care of me, I'll cook any meal she wants. The house will be spotless, my man. Hey, maybe that's what our society should be. Maybe all of the women should work and the men shouldn't.
Sure. Right. You can actually, you're still working. You know that, right? You're just working at the house, but go for it. Like Ryan, if you'd want to do it, do it. I'm serious, man. Go do it. Because there are women out there that would do that. Right. But go do it. You won't do it, will you?
I mean, I could. But anyway,
you're saying you could, but will you ever?
No, because there's not going to be a woman that's going to do that.
That's false.
A woman's not going to go work. There's not going to, dude. You say all your facts and whatever. Look up the percentage of women in the workforce or stay-at-home mothers. See what's more.
I don't see how that would be even relevant.
Point is, the majority of women would rather not work, and they can all sit here and lie.
I think the majority of men would rather not work,
but the majority of men do work.
A majority of women do work too.
Let's
push the plug. Thank you.
You should pull up a statistic on that, and we can check that out.
Yeah, of like eligible, right? If you could just work at labor participation rate, labor force participation rate, it's always going to be above 50%.
This is like, do you do this for work?
This is my job, yeah.
That's pretty sweet, actually. TikTok Live pays the bills. Dude, that's sweet. Rather not have a girl that's been with the entire city than
Have you been with the entire city?
I've not.
No, you haven't. Okay, so I mean, if you're looking for someone that has a similar body count to you, there's no issue with that, right? But the issue is holding yourself to a lesser standard of responsibility than the person that you want to be with,
So you're
or the
saying
person that you require.
you're saying if I have 20 bodies, it's not different than a girl having 20 bodies.
Yeah,
And why do you think that?
yeah, because you both chose to engage in intercourse with someone.
But someone is getting done and the other is doing it.
Okay, and if the
I've
woman's on
taken
top, it could be the other way around, right?
Yeah, but dude, if I've taken it up, you know what, like 20 times, dude, that thing's going to be huge. And that's disgusting. And if I was gay, I would not want that.
What? Wait, what? Say that again. What?
Well, dude, I just don't know what I can say on live and whatnot, but what you go to the bathroom out of, if I was a guy and I was taking it up there, you know what I'm talking about? That
Bro,
one
I was
part of my body.
I was literally just okay, bro. Like, what do you even mean?
I don't know, dude. It's hard to say on here. I don't want to get you banned or anything. Your other private part other than what you go to the bathroom out of.
What?
Dude, your asshole, bro.
You do not go to the bathroom, dude. Like, I can't do it, dude.
Well, I just don't know what I can say. I'm not trying to get you banned or anything. Somebody said
I'm
you could
so
say
confused where that
vulva.
came from, though. Like, I actually
Well,
I
because
don't
I'm
even
getting
know.
to I'm gonna finish it, but
Okay,
I had
go
to
for it.
explain that. If I've taken it up there about 10 times, and the next person that engages with me, it's gonna be a lot different.
Yeah, because you're gonna have more knowledge of what to do.
Dude, you're tripping.
Am I
Deep
wrong?
down-
Yeah, thank you for the butterfly. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Am I wrong?
I mean, yeah, but there's also other factors. But you know what I'm talking about, bro. It's not gonna be what it once was, and that's just simple.
Come on, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean what it once was? The first time you engage in intercourse, you can't tell me that was great. Like, let's be totally real. Let's be totally real here.
No, I know, but dude, I'm
like,
talking-
what are you trying to recreate the worst experience you've had? Like, I'm confused.
No, dude, I don't think you understand. If I were to take it up there, if I was gay and I took it from a guy 10 times, it wouldn't be what it used to be.
See how this is even? We were. I don't even see how this is relevant.
Well,
We're talking
it is
about
related.
like.
It is related because it stretches.
I don't
out.
see how. I don't see how. But can you give me evidence of that?
Evidence of how your ass would stretch out if you took it up there.
Yeah, long term. Thank you.
I mean, I could send you a picture if you want, bro.
I don't want to. What the fuck? That was
No,
so weird. That was weird. Okay.
It's just, dude, you can say all you want to say, but the bottom line is it just, as women get older, it expands. And it's just what it is. It gets looser. It just is what it is. And the more you do it, the more it's used. And even if it doesn't change.
Yo, Ryan, if you've just got some swimming room, I think that might be a you issue. Oh, he just got removed for community guidelines. Okay. All right. Yeah, we are going to go on to the next person, everyone. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. If you think that a high body count should matter for women, but not for men. If you want to see some debates, everyone tap that screen. Let's try to get to 100,000 likes. I'm going to go on to the next person. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, yo. The echo was wild. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women, but not for men?
Nah, it's such a ridiculous argument.
For sure. All right. Well, I'm just looking for people who disagree, but I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We're just looking for some debates. I think we got Jordy here. Yeah, thank you for the little crown. I appreciate it. Smartness. Okay, everyone, tap that screen. Let's try to get to 100,000 likes. For some reason, it's not accepting Jordy here. If you disagree, send a guest request. Yeah, that was wild, bro. That was wild. Damn. Thank you. I appreciate the husky. Thank you very much. The name looks familiar. Yeah, Jordy's been on before. Yeah, he has. We never finished that debate though. If you remember, he debated Kenzie. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Oh, okay. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We're just looking for some debates. Oh my gosh, Frank. Oh, we got Frank again. What's up, Frank?
Parker, how you doing, buddy?
Do you still hold this opinion, man?
What's up, Parker?
Do you still hold this opinion, bro?
Hold on, I'm just reading my mind. You're looking to execute today. Listen.
Yeah, sea turtle, emu. That's true.
That each its own attention.
I just now we eat them. We eat. Oh, they roadkill.
Clearly, because they would want to do what makes them happier. Then they would stay in the house.
Parker, I think it's more of a matter of them not having a choice and needing two incomes to support the household.
What? Say that again?
I don't think it's their choice. I don't think they can afford to stay at home anymore. I think they need to get a second job to support the household. I think the woman needs to work now.
Yeah, so I would argue that in many circumstances in which women do not need to work, clearly speaking, they still want to work. Thank you for the happy weekend. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. As it provides a sense of autonomy and independence, right? I think that's very clear.
I mean, look Parker, there's a big hormonal, biological influence on the things that men and women like to do. And, one quick example of that is the high percentage of female nurses and the jobs that women typically do choose. And that really lines up with, staying home and taking care of the children. They're naturally supposed to do that. It makes them happy. And the same thing, a lot of guys enjoy their work. A lot of guys enjoy, sometimes you look at those construction workers working 8-10 hours a day, you might think they're miserable, but a lot of guys actually enjoy doing that. So both men and women are kind of hardwired to enjoy certain things, but then of course you have exceptions of people don't liking it.
Yeah, so both men and women are biologically wired to take care of children, but women are not biologically wired to take care of the household and do household chores.
Men are not.
Wait, what do you mean men are not? It's clear in the data that clearly men have a biological inclination towards parenting.
Men have a role in parenting, but it's drastically different than the woman's role.
But that we're talking about naturally, like what our inclinations are towards. Right? Our roles, wait, hold up. Our roles aren't just described by like our natural biological inclinations. Right? Our roles are oftentimes described like as to what we're socialized or expected to particularly fulfill.
No, but the point is, although men and women are different, both of them offer a very significant and important component of raising a happy and healthy child. You know, the woman teaches certain things and the man teaches certain things.
Yeah, but like, I mean, we see that like gay relationships still posit like the exact same outcomes as straight relationships. Thank you, Elise. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. If not higher outcomes or better outcomes.
Because in the gay relationships, you have the top and the bottom. So you have the masculine and the feminine. So it's kind of similar, I guess.
I don't think that necessarily equates to masculine and feminine, right? I think that someone clearly speaking.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's a little wishy-washy.
No, I don't think it necessarily equates to that. And at the end of the day, then, right? Then you're claiming that just as long if a woman is masculine and a man is feminine, that same sort of thing is also upheld.
It was a little bit of a joke. Maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know.
Yeah. So, but again, right? So again, you're just gonna be saying like a woman who's masculine, a man who's feminine. You're gonna say that's good, right?
You look a little tired today. You were live for so long. I would have died yesterday. You were live for like the whole day yesterday.
I was live for 8 hours yesterday. I do 6 to 8 hours every day.
You looked a little cuter yesterday. I guess you're not as well rested.
I actually got way better sleep tonight than I did the night before.
You like messing with the lighting or something?
Yeah, no, the lighting is different. I can change the lighting to like different. Some of them make my bags look worse.
I want to talk about Parker. I want to talk about the loosey goosey stuff again.
What do you? Oh gosh.
So,
do you have any evidence? Thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate it.
I'm just going to explain my perspective on it. So, it depends on the length of time engaging in intercourse. You know, if you're getting railed, you could have a body count of 1,000, but if it was all a bunch of two-pump chumps, you could be the tightest girl on the planet. However, if it's the opposite, you could have one partner, but if they're, battering you with a tree stump 3 hours a day, then yeah, you're gonna have an issue. So does that make sense?
Yeah. So can you give me evidence of that, Frank?
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Where is this obvious evidence? If it was so obvious, then there'd be clear evidence, right?
I mean, we've kind of touched on this before. I do have some personal anecdotal experiences that I prefer not to talk about, but
well, I think that anecdotal experiences are riddled with biases, and that's why we have a field of statistics. That's why we have science, right? Right? We have processes to be able to confirm or disconfirm a claim that just doesn't relate to someone just claiming something about the personal experience.
Yeah, but Parker, why are there even like hot dog down the hallway memes? Like, if it didn't happen, if it didn't exist, if it wasn't a hypothetical potential issue, then it wouldn't be brought up. And
no, it's meant to demonize and subjugate women. That is literally the whole method of those particular memes, right? It's meant to make women feel bad, right, for being a particular way or for doing this type of action, and which is meant again to make them like subjugated towards men.
Yeah, but the actual there's two components to it. One, there is the factor of, and most people aren't getting railed for 2 hours a day, but the health of the pelvic floor muscles is the most significant thing there. So if someone's active and healthy and fit and regularly using and exercising those muscles, then there should be no change. But the problem is when someone's very sexually active and then the muscle, I mean, that was my 2
Wait,
cents.
so, Julianne, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. So you would rather be with someone who has not been in any relationships than someone who's been in relationships, as someone who's been in relationships has more intercourse than someone who's not been in relationships, and for longer.
I'm in the woods, dude. The only girl I've seen in the past, 3 months is a deer named Bambi. I don't really care.
Wait, Frank, what happened to that one girl you went on a date with that said you looked like 30? Thank you for the hand. I appreciate it.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
Okay, so it didn't go very well. Okay, that.
That was messed up, Parker. That was the only time that's ever happened in my life.
Dude, come on. You look very young, bro. You look very young. You are 30, but you do look young. So I mean, I will give that to you. I'm just messing with you.
99% of the time. Is that why we're not getting married, Parker? I look too old. Anyway,
I'm also just not into men, you know.
99%. I'll be nice today. 99. All right, I'm not arguing this. You just had to take that stab at me.
Oh no, that was just a playful thing. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much, Addy. Yeah, but I appreciate the hand hearts. So like, okay, I'm not seeing the reason as to why this would indicate anything about body count. Thank you for the good afternoon. I appreciate it. As again, right, someone who has been in a relationship, right, is going to have a significantly lower body count than someone who's not been in a relationship and is sleeping with people, right, in the same sort of capacity. Right. So one person could have more intercourse within a relationship comparative to the person that's not in a relationship. And again, right, your issue there would be more applicable to the person that has a lower body count in this scenario comparative to the higher body count.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because most guys are so desperate for coochie. They don't care if they're sticking their pee-pee in a swimming pool or
no, Frank, I'm talking about you, man. I'm saying, like, do you hold yourself to the same standard that you then require from other people?
Parker, I'm a virgin. I'm actually a priest.
That's not true, Frank. I already know that.
I'm a holy man, Parker. I'm a holy man.
Yeah, thank you for the little crown. I appreciate it. I know that's not true, Frank. I know that's not true. We both know that's not true.
You need to repent your sins, Parker.
Of course.
You need to repent.
I can't see you being religious, Frank. I'm not gonna lie.
Parker's wearing an upside down rosary under his shirt right now.
Yeah, it's like there's just like a tattoo like on my chest. Yeah, definitely, for sure. So real.
I'm just joking, guys. I'm joking. Parker, what was the question?
I don't even remember. You kind of made me forget. I'm not gonna lie.
You're like a person. You're like, what are your personal standards?
Oh, I was saying, like, do you hold yourself to the same standard that you expect from other people?
Yeah, I'm respectful. I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, so you don't like have a high body count and then expect a woman to have a low body count. Is that what you're saying? Okay, you do. It took you a little long to respond to that. Thank you. I appreciate the sing, Mike. Thank you so much. So you are a hypocrite. I appreciate the golden. Thank you very much.
Parker, I'm a gentleman. I can control myself. Okay? Usually...
Yeah, you're thinking in your head right now of all the times you didn't control yourself. Let's be totally real here. So... it just... They all crossed your mind right there, dude.
Okay.
Yep. He has to think through them. This is why it's taking a minute. You have to think through all of those times.
Parker, I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to have some integrity.
Your mic is messing up a little bit.
Parker, I'm trying to be honest. I have some integrity, so I'm thinking about the legitimacy of what I'm about to say. Okay. I got my answer, Parker. So both men and women have some degree of physical sexual urge. However, what did you just make a poll about? You making fun of me?
Oh, did I make a poll? I didn't make any poll. Is Frank's hair real? That's a mod. I don't know who made it though. And now it said I made the poll because I accidentally clicked it twice.
I want to see the results. Wait, what were the results?
No, I clicked it off. I already deleted it.
Anyway, both men. Parker, you listening? Your brain's in the clouds?
No, my brain's in the clouds. Not listening. I'm just kidding. I'm listening.
Parker, you were so mean to that poor British boy. You don't even remember his name. That was mean of you.
Yeah, Disco, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really bad with like names, you know? That was cool, like really bad.
He didn't show his face though, right? I guess you have to like kind of see someone's face and talk to them to remember them, you know? If he doesn't...
You know, I kind of forgot who you were too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I do talk to your face, so it is easier to remember.
Night, so I don't know, Parker. I don't know. Anyway, both men and women have, the physical, sexual urge, right? However, let me rephrase that. Both men and women have a physical and emotional, and by physical I mean mostly sexual, like the actual urge, and then emotional feeling where they're seeking out the opposite sex, right?
You're saying that there's like a physical connection and then like an emotional connection when it relates to sex.
Well, no, I mean, there's a I'm just saying simply the reason that you want to hook up with someone or have a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever is because you have physical and emotional needs, correct?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Okay, so the main difference between men and women is the percentage of physical versus emotional in men is usually a lot higher. So, and I'm just throwing numbers out, but let's say for men, the need is 70 to 90% physical and 10 to 30% emotional. And for women, maybe it's 50-50, 60-40 in favor of emotional. So,
how do you quantify this?
Because women are so picky, they have a laundry list of things outside of physical attributes they want in a man, whereas the man is mostly purely physical. So the woman has
for what? For intercourse or for relationships?
Kind of for both.
Is body count a physical thing?
Parker, most guys, if they were on the street and some homeless meth addict came up to them but looked like Margot Robbie, they would take her right home. If it was
wait. I don't think that's true, Frank. That's not true, right? Like if someone's addicted to drugs, thank you for the confetti. I appreciate. Thank you so much.
Parker,
and in a bad circumstance, I don't think most people. Yeah, like what?
You didn't let me finish, Parker. Let me finish. You let me finish. Oh, now you're letting me finish? You guys, Parker, you get on my nerves.
I like getting on your nerves. It's really funny.
For you guys in the chat saying that's what I would do, no, I'm a gentleman. I'm not. I don't like stinky girls. All right, I don't like stinky homeless girls. All right, that's not my thing. So, but
I don't think all homeless people are stinky, but
talking to the chat, Parker, not you. It's a joke. Okay, let me refresh my brain.
I don't think it was a good joke though, Frank. Frank, you really need to work on your jokes, bro. They're never good. I'm not gonna lie. Like I know you're trying to act like they were good or something, but like I'm sorry, but we all heard that. We're like, nah.
Look, Parker, you make an omelet, you got to break some eggs. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some, Parker.
Well, you lose too many.
You're just a mean. What's the word? What's the male version of Debbie Downer? I don't know. Anyway,
I'm the mean one for saying that he said something that was not funny. Wow, that's wild.
You don't need to apologize, Parker. Let me finish what I was saying. So, guy on the street, smoke show, homeless girl comes up to him. He would probably consider it. But if a girl's on the street, you could be the most handsome, tall, attractive, but if you're a homeless guy that's like meth addict, she will never even consider it.
Okay, I don't think this is a good example, but I think what you want to get to is that women are more selective than men, like on average, and I would agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. So we agree. Women are more selective than men. So.
But yeah, I don't know about that circumstance. That wasn't. Yeah.
So what? So if a woman has a body count of 20, and I have a body count of 20, but women are more selective, that means she had more hot dogs thrown at her, and she has, generally speaking, a lot more experiences from an emotional and physical perspective.
Oh, but it's also that she had more opportunities and she selected less of those opportunities. You selected more of the opportunities that you had access to. So that could be looked at in a more negative connotation as well, given that you were less selective.
Yeah, but the problem is when the woman has that many options, she's just that much harder to make happy, dude. It just...
Well, okay, what do you mean by that?
Isn't it like women initiate like 80% of divorces or something? What's the statistic?
Yeah, yeah, 80%, 90% for college-educated women, right? But you'd have to understand as to why this would be the case, not necessarily just prescribe that like all women are like bound to do this or something, right?
Yeah, no, I think most women are spending too much time at home overthinking them. And the guy is busting his ass.
Men are more likely to cheat than women, right? Do you understand that a lot of the cause of divorce is cheating?
That's funny. That's funny. Hilarious. Say the joke again, Parker. Say the joke again. Say it again.
Men cheat on average more than women.
Oh, that's hilarious. What do you mean by that, Parker? Are you telling the truth? You're not joking?
Yeah, I can show you.
Wow. Bro, women are a lot better at keeping their mouth shut. Let's just leave it at that.
So you just think women lie more?
Women, this is something important. Even an average girl, from when she's, attractive age, whatever, late high school, college, the amount of attention and experience she gets from guys is so exponentially higher than what a guy would have. There are so many guys that leave high school and get into college and stuff, and they have had like little to no experiences with girls, while these young women are basically in the entire dating pool and getting so much male attention. What am I getting at? Oh yeah, no, I mean
you're just saying women have so many opportunities. I'm sad that they have these opportunities and I don't.
No. So yeah, women have a lot more opportunities to cheat, and they're a lot better at the relationship stuff than guys are because they have more experience doing it. So
you're saying women are better at hiding things.
Better manipulators at getting what they want.
Can you give me evidence of this, or is this just going to be an anecdotal experience?
You can look on your TikTok feed, and so there's when I think of TikTok, a lot of the older females and the females that a lot of girls are looking up to, these females are explaining to young girls how to get the man they want. For the guys, the male influencers that a lot of guys are looking up to, they're explaining how men can get things they want, whether it's money or status or jobs or that. So
no, they're talking about how to get to the person that they want as well, the woman that they want, right? Do you not understand that the entire red pill community is like literally like some of the founding like fundamental principles are like finding a woman to start a family with, right? Later after you've already slept with like 1 million women and stuff like that, right? Isn't that the idea?
I don't really. I mean, from this,
is it not the traditional roles of men finances, woman household? Like that's what you hear from all the red pillars.
Well, what I think is most of the young ladies have their sexual needs met, so they're looking for a better guy or a guy that makes them happy in other ways, whereas the young men don't have their sexual needs met and they're just desperate to get laid, and they're looking at what they need to do to get to that point.
Yeah, so and how about instead of just like telling men to follow through with those things and do that, how about you tell men to stop chasing, just trying to like have intercourse with people, and start chasing things within your life that you find meaning in, right? Stop being desperate for things like that, because ultimately speaking, that just leads to you getting hurt.
Well, yeah, Parker, but there's only so many times you can jerk off in your parents' basement before.
Thank you for the hint. I appreciate it. Again, this idea that like people have to do that is actually honestly like berserk, bro. Like that's not something that's necessary. People have the urge to do that at a greater rate because they continually keep doing it.
To do what? To sex?
No, that type of stuff. This is like all the incels and stuff like that, right? Like, red pill culture is essentially like incel culture, but like magnified. It's literally what it is.
So yeah, I mean, you're well, I don't know what you're getting at, but you're generalizing a lot of things. You have incels, which are involuntary celibates, which are usually they're labeled as you're labeling them as very negative and like angry and evil people. But involuntary celibate, doesn't that just mean that the person is basically has never had sex because of their physical status? And then red pill.
No. Actually, when we're talking about like on the internet, this is not because of their physical presence. This is because of who they are as a person, right? They don't like women so much that women don't even want to be around them to sleep with them, right? That's what causes them to be involuntary celibate. It's not the fact that they have this particular type of physical appearance.
I think you're lumping in incels with red pill, whereas they're two completely different things, Parker.
Sure, right. You can say that there are differences between the two, right? What I'm kind of trying to say, hold on. What I'm trying to say when I'm saying that it's like magnified is I'm saying that the ideological underpinning is the same.
I wish we were debating in person, Parker. I would smack your pretty little face. I wouldn't hit you that hard.
If you could reach me, right? That's wild, Frank. That's fucking wild.
Parker, I'll take you to dinner before I beat you up. Don't worry, Parker. Anyway, when you call someone an incel, that's like something you can describe someone as. Isn't the red pill thing just like the red pill thing to me is like that's like men trying to learn about female behavior and trying to manipulate them. That's what red pill is. Those are two very different things. Like incel and red pill are two completely separate things. And maybe an incel would look at some red pill stuff and try to change, but they're definitely two separate things. At least that's what my understanding of it is.
Yeah. Again, I'm saying the ideological underpinnings are relatively the same. That's what I'm arguing, right? Like they have the same ideas in the ways that they would treat women, right? It's just one would be a person that like has this idea in their head that they can always be with anyone, whoever that they want, right? And that they're the best, versus the other one has a sense of like insecurity about who they are, a sense of lack of control.
Parker, you're kind of, a lot of people go really deep into this, but at the end of the day, it's unfortunate. A lot of these men have developed most of their opinions and ideas around women based on what they've read online, because they just don't have real life experiences and they haven't really seen both sides of the coin in that sense.
Yeah, and then you extrapolate real life experiences and generalize them onto all of women, right? So the process in which you form conclusions is just as invalid as the process that they are using.
There's a little bit of truth to everything, Parker. There's a little bit of truth to everything.
Yeah, and that truth has seemed to be non-existent here, right? Wait, actually, here I'll ask you this: is there a truth in a squared circle?
Is there a truth in a squared circle?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Is there any truth in a squared circle?
What, geometry?
The idea of a squared circle. Yeah, is there any truth in that?
Parker, geometry has set shapes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a squared circle. It's a square and a circle simultaneously, right?
So the circle would
Is there any truth in that?
The circle would be inside the square, hitting it on 4 points. What do you mean?
No. Both a circle and a square at the same time. You want to know why you can't conceptualize of it? Because it's a contradiction. There's no truth in a contradiction. Right? So no.
Parker, that made no sense. You're just making shit up.
No, you were trying to say there's a little bit of truth in everything. There's no truth in contradictions.
What are you? You're so fucking stupid, Parker. I'm just
too literal, I guess. My bad.
I'm just generalizing, and you're nitpicking.
I'm not being literal. You should have realized I'm not being literal.
Nonsense. Nitpicking nonsense.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You say things that are just like incorrect, Frank.
Parker, I was saying maybe there's a little bit of truth to what some of these people are saying, but sometimes it's dramatized a lot.
Yeah, I don't see the truth. Can you let me know what the truth is?
About what specifically, like the red pill stuff?
Any of that stuff. Thank you for the cap. I appreciate it. Incels, red pill, anything.
Give me an example, big brain boy.
Give you an example. The hypocritical stuff when it relates to the topic, right? The idea that men can have a high body count and that women ought to have a low body count.
It's just tradition, Parker.
Yeah, it's also tradition for little children, 12 to 16-year-old little girls, to get married to adults, right? And we don't think that that's okay, a tradition. So just because something's a tradition doesn't mean that it's okay to emulate.
Culture, Parker, can't make the comparison.
I'm just saying that not all tradition is something that you want to emulate.
Your pretty little white ass goes over to Saudi Arabia. They'll have you locked up. They'll have you dressed up as a 12-year-old girl married to some Saudi. I probably shouldn't say that.
I don't get the joke, but
Oh God, no, that was a bad one.
Frank, no, like they're always like so bad. They're actually like terrible.
That was bad. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think that would happen in Saudi Arabia either.
I'm just saying, Parker, it's totally different culture. You can't really make that comparison.
No. What I'm saying though is that just because something is a tradition does not mean that it is justified to emulate.
Yeah, but
right?
we're talking about the context of the current discussion. High body count matter for men, but not for women. We're in America, Parker. That's the context of the discussion.
Clearly, right? But just because something is this way in our country does not mean it ought to be that way.
I was gonna make another joke. Probably a bad idea.
Yeah, just don't. Refrain from any jokes. I got more laughs out of saying refrain from any jokes than you got out of literally any joke you brought up today. I'm dead.
You're just biased. Because out of like the 3.3 thousand people in your chat, like 3.2 thousand of them just want you to start like an OnlyFans or something. That's why they like you.
Like you did?
What do you mean?
Are you Frank? You know what I mean.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you later.
Are you talking about my shirtless picture on my website? On my website?
There's a bit more than that.
This website? I don't know what you're talking
No, this is a bit more than that.
I think you're being inappropriate, Parker, but we'll see. We'll see.
Dude, I can't, dude. Okay, that's wild. All right, that's wild.
You just made this really...
Yeah, no, Frank's face is so red now. It's actually hilarious, dude.
What do you mean it's so red? I've been in the sun for 6 hours. It wasn't red before.
And it's because you don't wear sunscreen because that's gonna kill you from the government chemicals.
I put sunscreen on my tattoo so it doesn't fade, but that's about it.
Oh, okay, so you do think sunscreen's not gonna kill you?
I have an organic sunscreen available on frankiesnaturals.com.
Of course, dude. I saw your potato chip thing earlier. You got rid of all the seed oils. You were really happy about that one.
Parker, you have no idea. It took me 7 months to get those potato chips. I had to hire some of my Amish buddies to make them for me. You know the Amish, Parker?
Yeah.
Hey, Parker, you should come to Pennsylvania and we'll make you some nice homegrown potato chips fried in Frankie's oil. I'll send you a letter next week.
Yeah, so
You don't like my Amish accent?
yeah, no.
You don't know what the Amish sound like, Parker?
I think Amish sound different in different places around the U.S.
I just gave you 20
Thank you
seconds.
for the hand art. Thank you.
I just gave you 20 seconds of Amish accent.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be different dependent upon like where you are in the U.S. Right? Clearly speaking, the way that Amish people probably sound in Pennsylvania are going to be different than how Amish people sound in Iowa, like where I grew up.
Have you ever met an Amish person, Parker? Do you know how much money I make for the? Oh my God, I can't do it.
You make a lot of money from the Amish people. Do people go to Frankie's website and they buy this?
I make them a lot of money.
Oh, not yourself.
I have a small margin on everything. They make more than me.
Frankie's website.
I told you, Parker, I'm a gentleman. How do you think I made?
Yeah, so you're just saying that you take less than 50% of the $5 that you sell them for.
You want to talk numbers about how much it cost me to make those potato chips?
Well, I'm guessing they cost what, like...
I'll give you some specific numbers, specific boy, since your brain's so big. All right, I spent the Amish fellow made me about 550 bags of potato chips. It cost me about $1,000 in the oil, and I had to pay him $2 a bag, which is about $2,300 total cost for the 550 bags of potato chips. And my total gross sale price of those potato chips is about $3,300. So the cost of goods is paid for, and then the profit on the potato chips are split evenly between me and the farmer, about 5% in his favor. So they make more money on the product than me. And that's why I'm in here in a wooden shack in the forest. I don't have some big corporate office with a bunch of liberal white boys like you working for me.
What corporate office do I work for?
I'm just a little irritated, Parker. I'm just making dumb jokes.
I'm about to say, bro. Well, I mean, you do think I get paid by the Illuminati, right?
No, I'm just saying if I had unethical business practices, I'd be able to hire a bunch of people like you to get on TikTok for me. I'd have them more money.
So do you think that people are doing that right now?
Well, no, well, look, if we're talking in the potato chip business, I'm selling my potato chips for whatever price, but the profit margin that those, like my profit margin on my potato chips, let's say it's, I don't know, let's say it's 20%. Most other corporations, they have 60, 70% profit because it's economy of scale. So they have more money to spend on stuff like that, but they're also, I mean, this is totally, he just left when I'm in the middle of talking. How disrespectful.
I literally was picking up something.
You don't even know what I said.
You were talking about the margins of the potato chips.
Explaining to you how to run a potato chip business, Parker. You don't want to joint venture with me?
Yeah, I should sell the exact same ones
Parker's
and just sell them for
$4. Your name starts with a P, Parker. We could name them Parker's Potato Chips. We could put your cute little face on the bag. Parker's Potato Chips.
Without the seed oil?
Yeah. Seed oil free. Parker's Potato Chip.
Seed oil free, made with coconut oil.
Yeah. Oh, you're paying attention, Parker. I'm proud of you. You're good. You can be my marketing guy. I'll give you 50% profit on
Frank, I'm not doing business with you, bro.
I'll give you 50% net.
Frank, you're in a metal box in the middle of the woods. I'm not doing business with you, bro. You think that like the microwaves are like gonna go through your skin and radiate your cancer into your body or something? I don't know what the hell you're doing, bro.
You don't want to live in a metal box with me, Parker?
No, I know, I'm good. I'd rather not, you know.
Maybe you'll change your mind eventually.
I don't think that I'm, SpongeBob from the year 3000, in that one box, remember?
I probably saw that. I probably saw it. I don't remember though.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, thank you for the Franktastic. I appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you. Yeah, people actually think that you're flirting with me, Frank. That's kind of wild.
I mean,
okay,
you're such a fucking dick. You're such a dickhead. You're such a fucking dickhead. You're just making.
Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it.
You're the only person in this two-way conversation that has only suggested anything like that. I'm just making jokes.
That's why your face is so much redder now than it used to be.
Parker, my face is red because I've been in the sun for like 15 hours out of the past 24, okay? That's why I'm red.
Okay, Frank. Okay, Frank.
Look, my body is as red as my face, Parker.
I'm literally just trolling you, dude. I'm just trolling you. Bro's embarrassed. Don't worry.
Parker, you would wither away. You would wither away in the sun.
I would, yeah, I actually would. I think I went in the sun when I went to Arkansas for like probably an hour and a half, maybe, and I was like sunburnt after.
Maybe that's why your brain's not working. You need more vitamin D.
No, for real, maybe. Maybe I do. Honestly, the brain just stops working. I just turn into a liberal when I sit inside all day.
Are you actually a liberal, Parker?
Yeah.
I don't really believe.
Frank, you're a liberal too.
I don't really believe in politics.
You don't believe in? What do you mean you don't believe in politics?
I don't believe in politics.
What does that mean to say? Like, what do you mean you don't like politics exist? So what do you don't?
You don't believe in God, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't believe in politics.
Okay, well, we don't know if a God exists. We do know that politics exist.
I mean, that's your opinion, Parker.
Maybe that's a better joke than the rest of them. Honestly, I'll take it.
Parker, if I go to the middle of Siberia, some Russian village, and ask some guy what politics is, if I go into the jungle,
it's because he doesn't understand English, probably.
Parker, if I go into the jungle and find an Amazon warrior and ask him what politics is he gonna know? No, what's politics? How does he sound? No, what's politics?
But you're assuming that they know English.
Parker, the point. All right, let me rephrase the conversation. hypothetically, I go to the middle of the woods and find an Amazon warrior, and I have a translator with me, and I ask him, do you know what politics is? And the translator asks him in his language, do you know what politics is? And he says no. Is that it? Are you just messing with me?
Yeah. I just don't think that's going to be representative of most of the population.
I'm just trying to explain the context of my answer for you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, no, I agree that, yeah, some people wouldn't know what politics is.
No, I'm just saying I don't believe in politics.
Yeah, well, that matches up with the rest of your belief system.
Parker, it would make for some very funny podcast titles.
Well,
like liberal white. bro, no. You should get like you have conservatives are like the conservative, or they're like conservative Republicans, like the down south middle-aged dads with like MAGA stickers. Is that what you call them, like conservative Republicans?
What?
All right,
I didn't follow. Thank you for the gem gun. I appreciate pushing daisies. Thank you so much.
I was gonna make a really dumb joke.
Yeah, Frank, you have I'm sorry, man. Maybe this is why that she didn't call back.
What are you talking
Like,
about?
did you make a dumb joke like that?
Oh no! Usually I don't get past the first date. Yeah, that's very.
Did you make a joke like that?
Very rare. I'd probably make several dozen jokes like that on the first date. That's why I don't get the first date.
That's probably why. Yeah, Frank, I'm serious. Like, that's actually not even a joke, man.
Yeah, no, I say stupid stuff sometimes. Bro, like, no, if you have some conservative Republican on here for like clickbait for your podcast title, you can put it like liberal white twink rails conservative Republican dad. And if you put that as the title, you'll get so many views, and people will think it's funny.
Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds like it's not on YouTube. That sounds like it's on a different site.
No, but it's funny because they know it's you and it's your podcast, and it's just a joke title that's funny. But you got to warm them up to that type of stuff.
Yeah, Frank, you can fantasize all you want, man.
All right, you don't like my jokes? That's fine. That's fine. You don't like my jokes. I told you, Parker, I don't believe in politics. I'm just trying to help you out.
No, I don't believe in you. I don't believe you exist. I believe that you're an NPC.
Parker. Yeah, I'm like, what's the...
Thank you for the llama. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the corn as well.
What's the, what the hell was I going to say? See, bro, the aliens are zapping my brain with 5G right now.
Wait, no. Frank is actually the AI, the AI that TikTok has made to like mess with us.
Oh no, Parker, do you remember what our podcast title was supposed to be?
What was our podcast title?
Your podcast title. No, well, the title that I suggested you title your podcast like 5 times.
It was terrible.
You remember it though?
No, I don't. I just remember it was bad.
Oh, that's lame. I've only told you 5 times. It's not as funny the 5th time.
Yeah, I know.
Does anyone in the chat remember it? Probably not. There is brain damage as you.
Yeah. No, actually, I think it might be the other way around, man. Frank, like I think the metal around you is getting to your brain, dude.
Parker, I'm not in the metal cage right now. That's why I'm a little off. I'm a little off today.
Yeah, maybe that's actually, dude.
My metal tent is on the ground right now.
Yeah, the space lasers are getting to your brain, Frank. That's why you're not on your game.
I was being suffocated in the metal tent, so I had to take it down and get some fresh air. You know.
Maybe okay. Actually, that makes sense because you know that like if you're suffocating, that's like you're gonna be losing brain cells, right? Because you're not getting oxygen.
Well, yeah. When you breathe in oxygen and release CO2, the CO2 levels in the room rise unless you have sufficient air circulation.
Yeah, and you don't have sufficient air circulation because you're in a fucking metal box.
No, I have like dehumidifiers and air filtration systems, and I always blow fresh air in. I have a system of like fans and stuff that blow fresh air into the tent.
Yeah, but they're like you're like the Frankie air filtrators That don't do as much.
Parker, the reason I'm crazy is not. You don't have to worry, Parker. The reason I'm crazy has nothing to do with a lack of oxygen.
Yeah, it definitely has other. There's other things that also influence it. I mean, you're right there. You're definitely right.
What's wrong, bro? You don't wanna sleep in the lead box. You don't wanna.
Yeah, like you're actually. Wait, actually, the lead being next to you is not helpful.
You don't want to put bolts in your neck and connect yourself to the earth like Frankenstein. You don't want to connect yourself. You don't want to do stuff like that, Parker.
No, I want to be. I want to be Iron Man.
One with nature, Parker.
No, I don't. Frank, you want to be one with nature? Okay, go outside right now. Do it.
Parker, you'll think I'm crazy if I explain to you.
No, go live in the woods. Sleep in a tree.
No, Parker, you know what grounding is? You know what earthing is?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, like I put a metal rod in the ground and I run a wire into my house and I connect myself to the rod.
You know what I do? I ground my feet to my floor.
Yeah, but the floor in the house is not physically connected to the earth because of the wood and the concrete and the foundation. This is a little over your head, Parker, so we'll save it for next time.
Yeah, and when you're walking outside and you accidentally step on something that's sharp, I hope it doesn't hurt too much, man.
Well, Parker, over here we have grass. In LA, I know there's only like needles and shit on the sidewalk, so.
No. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in Iowa, so trust me, I know what it's like even for there to be grass, but hey, wait, just be careful, bro.
You know what, Parker? That's what you need. You need to go back to Iowa and start your podcast in a nice, quiet shed where you can think clearly. That's what
where I get 2 megabytes download.
They have good internet everywhere now, Parker. You just got to pay a little more for it.
Yeah, I guess if I do Starlink, I get satellite stuff.
No, you don't want satellite. That'll fry your brain, Parker. That'll fry your brain.
My bad. I got to live in the metal box. I got you.
Yes.
So real. All right, Frank, have you got anything else you want to say, man?
Yeah, just to reemphasize what I said earlier. TikTok, please. I need to promote my content. Please unbanana me. It's 2033. That's not reasonable, guys. I did not do anything wrong. I will submit the appeal again. I'll be a good boy. Hey, listen. I've provided plenty of entertainment and health advice on TikTok. So, TikTok people watching this, please reconsider my appeal to allow the promotional content.
Bro got banned for a decade. Yeah, how do you get banned for a decade, bro?
It's because of my affiliation with you. They see you getting banned, they're like, this guy's bad news.
Yeah, so real. All right, see you later, Frank.
Parker, try not to get too much sun.
All right, everyone, if you like the content, follow me if you haven't already. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 300,000 likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. I'm going to go on to the next person, everyone. Again, only send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. Thank you all for all the gifts, everyone. Bro, not again. No way. What? Yo, Nani. No way. W Nani in the chat right now. That is, oh my gosh, Nani, I really appreciate that. The fucking TikTok universe. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate all the gifts as well. But Nani, absolute W's for Nani in the chat right now. W Nani party. That is like the biggest fucking gift on TikTok. Nani, you are incredible. I appreciate it so much. Literally, I could not say thank you enough. I really can't. Literally absolute W's for Nani in the comment section. That is wild. I was like, for a second, like it like glitched and I was like, what happened to the live? And then it just like came up with the animation. I got scared for a second. I thought I got banned. But I appreciate that, Nani. Thank you very much. Let me go into the next person though. If you disagree, if you think that high body count should matter for women but not for men, make sure to send a guest request right now, y'all. But let me go into the next person, everyone. That was wild. W Nani, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, they do not sound old enough. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Again, Nani, I appreciate that so much. I really do. Absolute W's. Literally, that's so wild. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Whoa, why is it not accepting people? I'm so confused. Give it 1 second, everyone. I'm trying to get someone up here. Only send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. But tap that screen, y'all. Let's try to get to 300,000 likes, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yep.
Why so?
Double standards just exist in life, and that's one of them.
You cut out. I couldn't hear you.
Double standards exist, and that's just one of them.
But I don't think that they should exist. Why should double standards exist?
I just think women should be held to a higher standard in that regards. It's just the way society is, and I just don't get why women need to have a high body count.
Why do men need to have a high body count?
I just think it's in men's nature. They're more promiscuous.
Well, isn't it in if a woman is promiscuous, wouldn't it necessarily be within her nature to do so as well? Thank you. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much.
No, it's just not beneficial for society.
I don't think it's beneficial for society to accept that men can take less accountability when it relates to sexual intercourse comparative to women.
Yeah, but it's just a double standard. Men are providers.
Men are
We built
providers.
society.
So are women. Women built society in the same way men built society.
Well, yeah, but it's just the way things go. It's like saying, for example, if you are on a date with a woman, would you pay on the first date, or would you expect her to pay on the first date?
Oh, I generally pay.
Because that's just, you would expect a man to pay. That's just a double standard in life.
No, it's not necessarily like an expectation that I think should exist, but I want to do so because I don't know. I think if I ask someone on a date, I should pay. Thank you, Melody. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you for the pug. I appreciate it pushing daisies. Paige, thank you for the subscription as well. I appreciate it.
I agree. I disagree with that.
You disagree with the idea that if someone asks someone on a date that they should pay?
I just think men, yes, because men are providers. You would think of a man as a bum if he allowed a woman to pay on the first date. Okay,
No.
maybe a second.
No,
we
not
can
at all.
split.
Like, not at all. Wait, what about a woman paying, right, would mean that a man is a bum?
You just expect men to be provided. Okay, so let's say
Why
maybe
do
on a
you expect
second,
men to be a
third date,
provider?
but it's just the way society has been for.
But that doesn't mean it should be that way.
Well, it hasn't been negative, so why should we change that?
Well, I do think that having double standards is negative, whether it benefits men or benefits women, right? I think that they are negative in general.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So if we want to relate to this, right, would it then be justified for me to say that my body count doesn't matter and your body count does matter because double standards are justified?
Yep.
Yeah. So without any reasoning, we can just accept the idea that it matters for you and it doesn't matter for me. Valid, so real. Yeah. So do you not see that to be absurd reasoning? Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna go on to the next person, everyone. I don't know what's going on. Like, you just literally just stopped talking. Like, what the hell? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, shoot. Here we go. No, I'm 18, bro.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Now, look, simple as this. I'm going to be honest. Simple as this. No one, in my personal opinion, should have a high body count. That's how I see in life.
So do you apply equally to men and women?
Oh, hell yeah. Like,
all right. Well, I'm just looking for people who
rights,
disagree, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Damn.
All right, let's go to the next person, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
18, bro.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Honestly, bro, like, I feel like, how can I say this, bro? So, like, I do think it should matter. Because, like, you know, like, women should have more respect for themselves, you know what I mean? And, like, it just, like, in a relationship, you feel me? Like, if a woman has a high body count, like, you know, it just makes, like, the woman and, like, the low-key like the man look bad and shit, you know?
Why? Why does it make women look bad?
Bro, like, how can I say this? Like, so like honestly, like it's kind of hard to explain, but like I don't know, like just me personally, like you know, like I feel like it does matter because it just.
Hold up. So the reason why it makes someone look bad is because society applies a double standard to women when it relates to body count in terms of the responsibility, right? That they do not apply to men. If a man were to be seen with that particular body count, there would be no backlash for it. But a woman doing so, there is backlash. We see this throughout society. If we look at the situation with Adam 22 and Lena the Plug, right? Adam 22 has been with countless women outside the context of his, he just left, by the way, outside the context of his marriage. As soon as Lena does the exact same thing, right? Like there's a huge social backlash targeted towards Adam and targeted towards them, right? Why? Because there's double standards in society that perpetuate a greater level of responsibility and accountability for women. But I'm going to go to the next person. I don't know where that guy just went, but yeah, if you disagree, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Bye, I guess. Yeah, I know. Seriously. All right. It's not accepting this person. Let me try the next. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We're just looking for some debates, everyone. Just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Ellie, bro. I'm 20.
You cut out. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 20, bro. Finally.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yeah. Before I get to your question, before you said that like Lena got like, no, what's his name again? Adam got a huge backlash for letting his girls sleep with this other dude, whatever. And you were blaming society. You know, as for me, I don't blame society. I actually blame the women for this.
Yeah, because you're a hypocrite, right? So Adam is able to engage in intercourse with many women outside of the context of the relationship, and you make no deal about that. But as soon as Lena does that, then there's a big deal about it. That's called hypocrisy.
No, yes, it's called hypocrisy, but you just...
So you agree you're a hypocrite. Thank you.
No. That was not my point. My point was that the women should get an ick if a boy has a high body count. If that was the case, then everyone would obviously attack Adam 22 the same way they're attacking Lena right now.
Yeah, but that's equivalent with men and women, right? I'm saying that we have this double standard, and there are many people who are hypocrites who do not apply this standard to Adam, but they do apply it to Lena. Thank you. I appreciate the travel with you. Thank you very much.
What I'm saying is that women have the power to like destroy this double standard and destroy this this.
No, men do. Men do.
Why do men do? If women would get an ick when men have a high body count, then this wouldn't happen.
Women do, right? But in many circumstances. But what the issue is that men aren't held to the standard of responsibility in society, and they never hold themselves to that standard. So there's less men that hold themselves to that standard. So it's less likely that a woman is going to be able to hold that standard to men, as many men won't fit within that.
Men aren't held to this state of accountability by whom?
Men need to hold other men accountable. Thank you for that little crown. I appreciate it. That's why I come on here and debate men.
Listen, wait. Do you know what? Do you know what the problem is? Why Logan Paul, for example, is getting bashed for having what's her name again? This Nina girl as like
because women are held to a higher level of responsibility. Logan slept with many women, and that's never talked about, right? But she slept with men, and apparently that needs to be talked about.
Yeah, but imagine the women would bash Logan as much as don't you notice that it's only guys bashing Logan? Imagine women would also bash Logan as much as men imagine women would also bash Logan as much as the men are bashing his fiance because I forgot her name.
I don't think you should be bashing, right? I think generally speaking, right, it should matter for both men and women. At some point, it's going to matter, right? But when it relates to what should be the case, thank you. I appreciate the super heart. Thank you so much. When it relates to my preferences, right? But I don't think that you should bash people for having a high body count, right?
All right, but
why is that necessary to say like at all?
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't change the fact that if women would bash men for having a high body count, then this wouldn't even happen.
No, the best way to fix this is not by bashing other people. It's by getting people to hold themselves to a standard themselves. Because ultimately speaking, who's going to hold you to a standard if it's not yourself? right?
Right, but
That's
men
why
will
men
automatically.
need to tell other men to hold themselves accountable.
But
they don't.
it's the women's job to do this because men will automatically hold themselves to a higher.
No, it's not the women's job because it's the man that has this particular position, right? It's not the woman's job to try to get the men in a position to do this. No, it's the man's job, right, to hold themselves to a standard of accountability.
All right, then let me give you an analogy. If I always beat you, for example, let's say I'm your dad, right, and I always beat you. Or no, not that. Wait, wait. I have to bring a different example. Let's say I'm your friend, right? And always when you say something stupid, I slap you in the face and you never say anything back to me. So due to the fact that you never say anything back, it's like you're giving me the permission to continuously abuse you. You get me?
That's fucking ridiculous. No, there's no permission given there. That's fucking insane.
No.
What is wrong with you? No, that was the most wild thing I fucking heard. And so, dude, if someone every single time they see the other person gets graped by them and they're in a trauma response, right?
Wait. We're
and they get graped, right? If they don't say no, right, or say anything to set a boundary, right? Is it okay for this guy to keep graping them?
I didn't say it was okay. You misunderstood me. I said it's like you're not giving.
Are they giving them permission? Is it not actually grape then? Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it.
No, and bro, we're not talking about the R word right now, bro. That's something completely different.
Okay, so again, they're not giving permission.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you.
I push the hand out. Okay, so if you slap me and I don't even say anything to you, that's still you're still doing something wrong. I still didn't give you permission.
Obviously, I'm doing something wrong, but okay, let me give a different analogy instead of slapping. If I insult you, for example, and you never speak up, you never say anything against me, it's like you're not defending yourself.
That's not permission to insult. That just means I'm not adding to the
I
same
didn't say it
cycle
was
as you.
permission. I'm saying is that you're not showing any form of like resistance. You get me? Like you're not
I'm not playing into those fucking games. Yeah, that's actually the good response, right? Is to not engage with people that do stuff like that, right? Because you don't want to add to a cycle of violence. You want to stop those cycles from happening.
But since when is verbal abuse violence now?
Like when it's definitely verbal, like violence in that sense, right? Violence in a non-physical sense.
Yeah. All right. It is, but like,
can there be psychological violence?
Yes, I believe they can.
Oh, that's.
I agree. I'm trying to like bring a good example. Is like a person, or for example, if you insult yourself in front of me, it's like you're showing me that you have very low self-respect.
If I insult myself?
Yeah, for example, if you say, "Oh, I'm so stupid, I forgot this."
So that doesn't mean you have a lack of self-respect. That means that just generally in society, like you could cope through those types of mechanisms.
You could. All right, let me bring a different example. Let's say, for example, you have a partner and she cheats on you and you don't do anything about it. It's like you're allowing her to cheat on you. You don't even say, "Why did you cheat on me? I don't feel comfortable with this." You're just allowing.
You're definitely not allowing, right? But yeah, you should get out of that circumstance.
You should get out, but by you not speaking up for yourself, the person, like your partner, is thinking like, "Oh, he's not saying anything. All right, I can just disrespect him again and sleep with anyone who I want to when I feel like." Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, no, that person feels like that because they're already a cheater. They already feel like they can disrespect you because they cheated on you. Like, what are you talking about? That's
not my point.
Wait, crossing someone's boundaries when it relates to something so intimate as like sexually cheating on someone, right? Yeah, that's clearly speaking showing disrespect, right? Because if you respected someone, you wouldn't violate such a strong boundary that someone would have.
Exactly. So you're admitting that. Whereas if you would now speak up and say, "I'm not happy with you cheating," and you would get mad and you would like shout at the person, and then you would end up breaking up. The person would understand. All right, I can't mess with this.
Oh, I'm not going to shout or yell at someone. What I would do in that circumstance is tell them like that they did something wrong. Tell them I don't want to ever be with them again and leave. Never engage with them again. Block them on everything. Gone. That person didn't want me to be a part of their life. Why would I want them to be a part of my life?
Exactly. And by you not blocking them, it's like you're giving them, I wouldn't say the permission, but you're tolerating their bad behavior. You're not doing anything against it. You're
sure,
like
yeah, you shouldn't tolerate that bad behavior. But what do you mean by tolerate?
Listen, by you not by you not judging that person for cheating on you, it's like you're letting her know is that like you're tolerating this type of behavior. Do you understand?
What do you mean by tolerate?
You're not speaking up for yourself. It's as if you're
Sure,
it's
you're
as
not.
if you
Yeah, the
don't
person
care.
is not speaking. It's not that they don't care. They definitely care, but they're just not speaking up for themselves. People can care and not speak up for themselves.
Okay, yes, people can care, but in the scenario for the ones who don't care, the ones that don't care if the partner sleeps around, they're not going to speak up.
Okay, I'm confused. Your point is.
Listen, if you, for example, if you don't care if whether your partner is sleeping with other people, that means your partner is now believing that you are tolerating her behavior, which actually you are doing because you're not speaking up and actually you genuinely don't care. Am I right?
If someone says that they don't care about the other person sleeping, that sounds like they've already established that they're in a polyamorous relationship.
No, but it doesn't. Listen. But just because your partner is sleeping with someone else and you're allowing it, it doesn't mean that you have to be sleeping with someone else.
Okay, what's your point?
Yeah, my point is that your partner, but you not speaking up, like, but you not saying anything, is like you're allowing your partner to sleep with other people, and your partner, you're showing your partner that you're tolerating this. You understand?
Hold up. So you can say that like, yeah, anyone would be allowing someone to do that, right? Boundaries are just how we respond to how, like, people engaging in it, right? You wouldn't want to be. I don't think we're talking about force being applied here. We're talking about like, what would you do in response to someone doing this? If someone shows behavior like they are cheating, clearly speaking, I'm going to show that I don't want to be with this person. Someone else might not show that they don't want to be with this person or express that, but internally speaking, they might feel that way, right? If you said that they internally speaking don't feel that way, they don't care, right? And they've already expressed that to the other person in the relationship, that already sounds like they've established, right, boundaries within the relationship in which permits, right, this particular type of behavior.
Exactly. And what my point was is that by you being quiet, you're showing that you don't care. You're also
that's
showing
clearly
that you
not
don't
true.
care.
That's clearly not true.
No. As for the ones that genuinely don't care, these ones, they're not going to speak up when the partner cheats, and meaning that the partner is going to know, all right, he see me cheat all the time, and
Trank, I have one question. Right, if someone is at a party, right, and then they're in a room alone with someone, right, and they don't say no, and the person makes advances, do you think that they're like allowing that to happen?
No, I don't think they're allowing this to happen.
Okay. So if that's not allowing, right, then I don't know how you're saying that this would be in a sense of like allowing.
Let's say, for example, the person, you were describing the scenario in the bedroom, right? So let's say the person consents to doing it, all right?
Someone
Can you hear
consents to
me?
intercourse, sure, yeah.
Obviously, all right. So now as for the person who is in a relationship getting cheated on, if that person consents to the partner cheating, then that partner who's cheating.
Wait, what do you mean consents to cheating? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me.
Like, if that person has no problem with the partner cheating, then that partner will know.
That's not cheating then.
Whatever, like engaging in intercourse with a different person. Now that partner now knows, all right, like my guy or my girl is obviously allowing me, is always tolerating that I sleep with other people.
Yeah, so that's an open relationship?
Not necessarily. If the partner doesn't sleep with other people, like,
just
if your
because you're
partner-
not sleeping with someone right now doesn't mean that you're not in an open relationship. You can be in an open relationship while also like not sleeping with someone right now.
All right, then. Okay, then I give you. All right, then I get your point. So, but like what I was saying is now, like, obviously the partner now tolerated the other partner sleeping with other people. You get me?
Say that one more time.
So obviously, you, for example, if your partner is going off sleeping with other people, and you're like, and she asks you, and you're fine by it, now you're in an open relationship, and you're showing her that you tolerate it, right?
If you've established a boundary in a relationship that it is permitted to sleep with other people outside of the context of this relation, right? Yes, you've established an open relationship. If you've established that boundary, if that boundary has not been established, right, by communication, or by talking to each other, right, then clearly speaking, you can't go off of that, right? A boundary can't just be set by you making an inference about something that hasn't been said by the other person, right? You're trying to establish that there's a boundary being set by the other person, even though they just haven't said anything, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like boundaries have to be communicated, and in like a general sense.
Can you kind of repeat that? I kind of got lost.
I think boundaries need to be like verbalized, right, and communicated upon, right? Not necessarily just assumed, right? Because if you're assuming that this is the case, well, then clearly speaking, that can lead to like bad things happening, especially within the context of the situation I brought up. Because if you're like assuming that this person is okay with you cheating on them, right, and they've just never expressed it, that doesn't mean that it's right for you to do that, right? Because you haven't established in the relationship like a boundary that it's okay or permitted to sleep with other people, right? Also, given that you've already established earlier in the relationship that you were like monogamous or something.
All right, I get your point. That's actually kind of true. But like, as for how should I put this? Like, as for a person who sleeps, no, that's a bad example. As for a person, if for example, if I treat you in a disrespectful manner and you never speak up, it's like you're giving me the impression that you're fine with it, If I would say, like, let's say you're in a friend group and
no, that's what I'm saying is a bad assumption. That's actually a harmful assumption. Because if someone in the context of a party situation, right, the person doesn't say no when they're making sexual advances, that doesn't mean that they're accepting of those sexual advances.
No, I think that's a different example.
Can you give me a difference? Can you give me the relevant distinction?
The relevant distinction is
in terms of the assumption, yeah.
Is you literally, like, the person has to consent, like, but you can't really compare intercourse with someone actually insulting you in a friend group. I don't think that's like.
Wait, no, we're talking about boundaries. I don't know where you're talking from.
I moved to a different, like, I think maybe because you didn't let me finish, like, you thought I was still about on boundaries, because I already agreed to you, like, concerning boundaries. What I was bringing now a different analogy, because, like, I was trying to explain my point of view even better. Because, like, for example, if you're now in a friend group and let's say 5 friends of you are outside and one insults you in front of everyone and you now don't speak up, like, you don't say anything back, you're giving the person the impression that you're tolerating it. Like, of course, it doesn't mean you're tolerating it, but you're giving that person the impression that you're tolerating it. You understand?
If that one person got an impression that you're tolerating that, I think that's the wrong assumption to make. That just because they are silent, that means that they're tolerant.
Yes, of course, I agree with you. But the person who insulted you will likely believe that, you have
What's
nothing,
your point with that?
You're fine by it, because there is no reaction from you. Like,
what's the point? What's the point of saying that?
My point of saying is that, back to the correlation with the debate with the women, that the women should speak up. Like, if the women don't say anything, then, like, I'm saying that if the women would speak up, then men would, like, shut up, and they would, like, try and hide the body count. They wouldn't be as proud as they are today to show off the body count.
Oh, okay. Here, so let me explain the thought process to you. So this is what I mean, is that wouldn't even be required, because men already, in most circumstances, have a value system that says that it should matter for women. Okay, and since men and women are more similar than different, the operating assumption that we would operate on would be that we treat men and women the same unless there would be good reason to treat them differently in a particular circumstance. Okay, so unless you give me good reason to say that we should treat men and women differently when it relates to responsibility about body count, right, I'm not going to treat them differently.
Wait, can you repeat what you said? I'm sorry, I didn't really understand this.
No, that's fine. Men and women, do you agree that they are more similar than different?
In what terms?
Psychologically.
Yeah, they're definitely different.
More similar than different.
More similar than what? Wait, I believe that they're more similar than different, actually.
You do?
Well, Yeah, I actually
Okay,
do believe
clearly,
that.
it's clearly that's a clear premise. The next would be that since they are more similar than different, the operating assumption when treating them is that I am going to treat them the same, unless there is good reason to treat them otherwise.
I agree.
Okay, so what is the good reason that we should treat men and women in terms of responsibility otherwise, like different?
I don't believe we should treat them differently. What I'm saying is that women have allowed men. Let me finish. Women have allowed men to like pride on the fact that they have a high body count, whereas men over time always like insulted women if they were overly promiscuous.
How did that
Do you
respond
get
to what
my
I said?
point? I didn't respond. Maybe this.
Yeah. So again,
Bro, sorry.
what
English
is, what
my
is
first
what is
language.
what is the good reason that we ought to treat? So actually, let me clarify. Do you think that men like body count should matter for men and women differently?
That's a tricky question. Like, I
Wait,
think
what? I thought you already answered yes because you said that it should matter for women but not for men.
like personally, I actually don't believe yes, but I just wanted to explain as to why,
Bro,
as to
come on.
why women are getting bashed for having a
so
high.
you don't disagree with the topic.
Well, personally not, but on
Shank,
the
I
life,
appreciate you
I
coming
do
on. Thank
disagree.
you so much,
wait,
man.
Personally, wait, on the life, I do disagree. So where's the problem?
You don't actually disagree.
On the life, I do.
Well, off the live, you don't. So you've reverted back to that position, it seems. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 32.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yes.
Why so?
All right. So I'm not a troll. It may sound, some of my thought processes are a little abstract, but I am not a troll. Just hear me out. We, the men, all right, we're savages. All right. We're the ones that we are the savages. All right. The women are we're putting them on a pedestal. Okay. They're our flowers, the ones the savages protect. All right. Now, do you have a high body count, Connor Parker?
No, I don't.
Now, why is that? Do you think that's a not good thing to have?
I only want to be with people if I'm extraordinarily comfortable with them.
But what if you happen to have been extraordinarily comfortable with a lot of people?
That's not likely to happen with me.
Well, follow me with this. It is hard for a man to find a good relationship and get a body count like that high, in my opinion, because women have high standards. And to me, if a guy can manage that, props to him, as long as he was faithful, not in a bad way. If you're doing it in like I'm just trying to get my nuts off, well, that's wrong. But if you know what Darwinism is?
Yeah, but before you go into that, right? It is also the case at the same time that women have more opportunities and select less people given those opportunities. Right. So if based on that, we also would have reason to believe that it would matter more for men comparative to women in terms of the same body count, as men again select more of the people that they have opportunities with.
I can see that. But I mean, I'll agree. Like, I personally don't have a high body count. I feel like I am not that comfortable with it. I also was not that lucky to find too many people I feel that comfortable with that I'd want to do that with. But I think that I just respect women and I don't really respect men. And I think that women having a low body count is a great thing because you guys are a rare breed and you are...
They're actually more rare with men.
If you have a low body count, it's usually in the good way is because you are such a good girl that one guy found you and was like, yo, I'm not losing this. And I'm not trying to say like, that's the way I think a low body count should matter. It's just be a sign of like, that girl is like a diamond, don't lose it.
Couldn't it be the same thing for a man? Right? Because like actually men... Yeah, so actually, men are more likely to have higher body counts. If you look at the median, like median for men versus women, median for men is 6.3, median women is 4.3, right? So actually, a man with a lower body count is actually less common.
Bro, this guy just said he's acting like we're dogs. We are dogs. What? Come on. There's a lot of guys out there that are really bad to women and that are dogs. As someone who has had 3 stepdads and watched my mom go through it, there's a lot of shitty guys out there.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be that way, right?
Like, look, I got a dog tattooed on me. I'm a dog boy.
Yeah, so here's my issue is that when we normalize or generalize these characteristics, like saying men are dogs or men are this way, thank you, I appreciate the golden, thank you so much. It then places an expectation in society for men to act this way, which makes it more likely for men to act that way.
You know what I think? Instead of bringing America great again, we need to make the men great again. The men are dogs out there right now. I'm talking to all the men in the chat. There's 3K up there. I watch your chats a lot. You have a very good chat. You hold yourself very well in discussion. I've watched you on many topics. But I'm telling you, the guys out there, yo, step it up. Step it up. But girls too. I mean, I'm single right now because I haven't found a girl that meets my standards right now, doesn't want to work like I do because I have a very high work ethic. But is it wrong? Let me ask you this. Do you think it's wrong to want equality, like total equality, like split everything down the middle? Because that's what I've been looking for. And I often have been told by women that I'm just not, I've been told that I'm looking for too much.
I think that's totally justified to look for 50-50, right? I don't understand why people like would want differently, but some people prefer in different scenarios for different things to be fulfilled, right? But there's no issue with 50-50.
I think that's what I've been looking for. But what I'm also looking for kids, and they say when the child comes into play, I'm totally down with like, letting the woman doing it all when kids are to play. But like, if that's because apparently I don't have any kids, but apparently it's expensive to.
Then it's not 50-50.
Right.
So it's
without
60-40, woman 60, man 40.
But without kids. But I will say,
no, I'm just kidding. It's definitely like 75-25. What's up?
As a 32-year-old man, I'm not in the younger that 25 bracket, the 30 bracket. Now my age, I'm finding it's a lot harder to find single girls with no kids in this bracket. So in the 30 age, woohoo! I'll tell you that. So it does come down to that. But I will say this. I did just hang out with a single chick today that has no kids. So my option, and she works. So it's out there. It is out there. I hung out with her today. It's only like 2 times I hung out with her. So like I'm saying it does exist. It took me like 32 years. And this could potentially not be her. But hey, I don't settle. That's why I'm still single. I don't settle because I saw what my parents rushed the gun. And I watched my mom had to go through three marriages. She's at third one was the charm. And he's the best man ever, and he took care of her. He's great, but like I have seen what jumping too far ahead can do, especially with kids in play. So like I'm just taking my time.
Yeah, no, it's good to take your time. A lot of people will think they have everything like established, right, in their head, right, and then it falls away immediately. I think we've all been there at those times. So sure, yeah, men should be more realistic. Men should be held more in terms of more accountability. So do you agree that men and women it should equal like the same?
Yeah, I agree. It should for sure. I agree. It should. But I will say this: there is something. There's something. Women have more respect for people with a higher body count than men because, like, when girls have a high body count, like we put it this way: if you're a guy and you're dating a girl with a high body count in your town, a lot of guys who are either jealous or have lingering feelings and stuff, they will dog you. They'll text you like, "Oh, I hit that for da da da." Girls, they can be catty, but towards you as a guy, at least on my side. Girls don't usually reach out as much and be like,
that just tells me that men have issues, right? Why are men trying to like feel possessive over something that they had in the past or trying to take a man down because they were with them in the past? A woman wouldn't do the same thing in terms of that situation in many circumstances. So that seems to be a bit of an insecurity sort of issue in that scenario because they aren't secure in the fact that they had a good relationship with them. So they have to take down your relationship to make themselves feel better about what happened with them.
Right.
So that's a projection issue.
It could be. Yes. And the possessiveness, that's definitely a thing too. Because I had to watch it even go, well, yeah, there's many levels to it. And I've seen people go so far as to, I've watched people, like a mechanic I know, break a small thing on a girl's car he was dating when they were in an argument because he knows he would have to call her to help her. Like, I've watched that happen. Now I'm not saying, these are just scenarios I've seen. I'm not applying that like every guy out there is a savage. There's tons of good guys out there. Like I'm just saying, but I have seen like lacking in my area. in my I mean, like where I live, like physically, but.
Yeah, and that's absolutely wild, right? And yeah, those things should be called out very clearly, right? But yeah, I think that just men aren't held to that standard of responsibility when it relates to responding accurately in these types of situations, whether it be body count, whether it be in relationships. Oftentimes they're allowed to engage in these things as, oh, this is just how society is. This is tradition. Boys will be boys, things like that. These are things to reinforce how society currently is rather than making changes or progressing, right? This is because people feel comfortable with the types of situations that exist today rather than trying to actually fix aspects of themselves.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you don't necessarily disagree. I do appreciate you coming on, but I'm gonna look for the next person. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, everyone, if you disagree, send a guest request right now. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already. We've been on for almost 2 hours. We got another like 4 hours or so plus on the live. So again, if you like the content, follow me if you haven't already. I'm going to go on to the next person, though. Send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. All right, y'all. All right. Give it a second, everyone. Tap that screen, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Wait, am I lagging?
You're here
Wait,
now.
Parker,
You were
can you hear
lagging.
me?
You're fine.
Hello?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh my God. See, my
are you
internet
the
already-
one that knows Johan? Like the Josh that knows Johan?
Yes.
Okay, you don't disagree with the topic,
Yes,
I
that
don't
is true.
think.
I think I do. Parker, it's been 2 weeks, Parker. I've been working on it, bro. So this is kind of how I want this to go. I don't know how because of course you're gonna win, right? You're the master of debates, Parker. So let's go ahead and boost your ego before we start. I don't know how I'm gonna debate this though, but I do know I disagree. I do know to some extent I heavily disagree, right? And I think I found some little holes in the arguments because most of these people that are coming up here, they definitely do not disagree. They just want to come up here and talk about their life, or they're just nonsensing, right? So Parker, hear me out, right? I think I figured this out. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna go on like a little rant, though, right? So I'm not gonna come up here and say, as men, we are animals, we're dogs, we're monsters, blah blah this, blah blah that, right? So listen, think about it. Really think about it, Parker. Just put your biasness aside for a second, right? I understand. We're all trying to get paid here to some extent, right? Just drop it though, right? So
Actually, no. None of my positions on TikTok are because of biases or because I want to get paid. I say things that I believe, and then people ended up following me. This all came out of nowhere. I didn't expect any of this to happen, right? I said like whatever I believe in any circumstance I'm on TikTok. I don't come on here to like troll or to say things I don't believe, but go for it. I just want to say that.
Right. So how do I go to like, okay, so Parker, how do we value things, right? I'm going to start off with value. I want to hit a few different points because I feel like this is a topic that's, I won't say broad, but it's vast, right? How do we value things, right? Do we value things based on how much we like them? Do we value things based on how hard it is to obtain them? Do we value things based on how old or young? Like there's I guess you could say various many ways, like, I guess you could say value things. I'm trying to break it down, like, as small as possible, Parker. Just hear me out, right? There's various many ways to value things. And I feel as though humans definitely value humans a lot. I feel as though we assume, we profile a lot, right? We do a lot of things that humans do. I feel it's huge. It's human nature. So with that being stated, right? You know the whole elitist or the people at the top here, right?
Yeah. Here, before you do that, I want to respond to like a few things. So, one, value's relative, so it's just gonna be dependent upon the circumstances. I think that's the best description of that. And then in this context, like means value, right? How much I like something is gonna relate to how much value it has to me.
Correct. Also, how hard it is to obtain.
Not necessarily, right? Like, for example, intercourse with, if I'm married, intercourse with my wife is more accessible than intercourse with the average person.
Parker, do you value water?
Thank you, Luso. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Yes.
Is water hard to obtain? Actually, that would be proving your
Not
point.
really. That's kind of it kind of like helps me out.
Right,
Thank you. I appreciate
okay,
it.
wait a minute. If we took all the water away, would you value it more?
Than I currently do? Yeah, maybe.
Right. So accessibility, or
in that context, right? But I can provide another context, right? If I have a wife,
but
I'm married.
It's analogous in that context. Okay, you go on. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, if I have a wife and I'm married, sex is more easily accessible with my wife than it would be with the average person. Thank you. I appreciate the happy weekend. Thank you very much.
So are we both right or are we both wrong, Parker?
Do you agree, right, that it's easier to
It definitely does depend on the circumstance.
Yeah, I value intercourse with my wife more than I value intercourse with the average person.
Do you value beauty?
Do I value beauty? To some degree, yeah. But beauty is going to be like whatever I like in terms of like facial features or like different characteristics. Not even just like physical, like also like psychological characteristics.
Right. Like, how do I? Okay. I'm gonna put it like this, right? So you value beauty. I'm guessing you value beauty as well in women, right? You would say beauty definitely plays a part when you're picking the women you like, correct? It's not just
I have to be attracted to someone, yeah.
Correct.
Whether it be physically and emotionally.
Correct. So the debate is, why should it matter? Not why it doesn't matter, because I believe we understand to some degree it matters right now, and we understand we're trying to push to see why it shouldn't matter, right? All right, going back to this idea of like the elitists or elitism, right? The people at the top, right? They have a lot of money, right? There's people that have money that's like, it's like unbelievable, Parker, like crazy money. And I feel as though they get to they're much more open. They have more freedom, right? No matter if we like it or not, money is one of those links to giving us more freedom. With that being stated, right, we can use our money to do things, right? And the people at the very top or I guess you could say, I won't classify it to a gender. The people at the very top, they get to decide what they want to do with their money. And most of the time we see men that have a lot of money, they usually have very beautiful wives, right? And can't really put that on paper, right? Can't really say it's a fact, but we know, right? That's one of the things we know. And they usually tend to aim for women with lower body counts. And the reason why they tend to obtain this much better than the average man is because they have more money, they have more freedom, they can control a little bit more. And you might go like, what does that mean, right? So are you aware of like, I feel like we should go deeper. I feel like we should go to sexual drives. I feel like that might get us somewhere.
So here, a few things, right? There can be certain characteristics in which attract people. Like money can be one, right? It can be security. It can be like psychological characteristics. It can be physical characteristics. These things can attract people and make people more likely to want to be with you, right? But they don't necessarily obtain and continually sustain relationships, okay? These things are necessarily just like getting people to like maybe look into it more or something, right? So again, the issue is going to be that just having something like money doesn't actually get you to be able to deal with relationships. Relationships are lots of work, things that you have to deal with, things in which you have to compromise. And ultimately speaking, just saying that like having more money is going to sustain relationships for someone is like fundamentally not true, right?
Sustainability. Well, yeah, of course, it has nothing to do with sustainability, but it's bro, I'm trying to not make us sound like trying not to go down the misogyny path. All right, here, I'm just gonna put it like this, right? This is how I feel, Parker, right? This is how I feel, right? So I'm gonna go in a sexual drive, so I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna jump up, and then I'm gonna jump again. I'll make 3 big points, right? So are you familiar with where men's drive sits, right? Where our sexual drive sits? Are you familiar with where a women's sexual drive sits, right? Are you familiar that we definitely different in sexual drives? We are like blank is sitting in different areas. So one of us is definitely more driven than the other gender. This is, sorry to break it to you, Parker. This is kind of like just how it is, right? It's
Like on average?
Yeah, on average, obviously.
Yeah, can you give me a source for that?
Oh my God, Parker, don't do this to me. Hold up.
Because I've never seen one when it relates to this. I think that it could be true, right? Based on like what I see in society. But that also could be the case that men are just more likely to express that they have these types of drives comparative to women. Women might be more likely to internalize them based upon social expectations within society.
I was going to start off with that by saying we should start off with but like you never do polls. I was going to say we should start off with a poll before everyone is going to have a bias on this little path that was going to go down.
Yeah, but we could have done that. I can do it right now if you'd like.
Well, it's too obvious.
Too late. It's fine.
But hold up. God, I don't even. It was like this is what I said. It was been for the past 2 weeks. I seen this like I don't know why I didn't. Hold up.
Yeah, in the meantime, everyone tap that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Again, if you disagree, everyone send a guest request right now. Follow me if you haven't already. Thank you for the little crown. I appreciate it. You already know. I'm going to be on for like 4 more hours at least, everyone.
Oh, Lord, they're calling me an ick in your chat. They're saying I'm disgusting. They said my angles suck, Parker. I feel some type of way. Hold up. It's loading. I'm looking for it. All right.
An ick. That's tough. That's really tough. The angry typing? No, it's not angry. It's the mechanical keyboard. He's got blue switches, so that's tough.
Yo, how did you know? I swapped out from yellow like a few.
I used to have blue switches. They're so clicky. I have brown switches right now, so it's like a lot better.
Yeah, I'm about to switch back to my 60% when
Yep,
when
I have a 60%.
What's
Yeah,
my-
I'll show you. This is my 60%. It's a ducky one.
Where'd you get it?
Ducky one too many.
That's low key fire. I ain't gonna lie, that's fire.
Yeah,
I like when you did the outline.
I got it a while ago. I have like a bunch of different keycaps I can run. I got like they're like on the sides transparent and stuff. So.
All right, I'm gonna try to not waste as much time as possible. I'm trying to find. I don't know where I found it, bro. But it went into like lower part of the cerebrum, and then it was talking about how a woman's like sexual drive sits in her spine, and the guy sits like right in his balls. I don't know where I saw this at, bro. Oh my goodness, that point's not gonna be valid now. Hold up.
I think that likely speaking, it's gonna be described by the expectations, right? Because ultimately speaking, I do think that women probably have drives towards that, or it could be the case that these expectations create predispositions towards like having a higher drive, right? But then the case would be is that men aren't biologically going to be this way, right? It's going to be socially determined, so we can change that.
Correct.
Let's stop socializing men to have higher sex drives than women. That seems to be like the issue. I don't know, because I don't have like some biological drive like other men are referencing that like I have to do this every 24/7 all the time, right?
Parker.
I think there's just a lack of impulse control here.
Parker. Parker, my man, listen, Parker. Why do you do what you do, man? Other than to take care of your beloved parents, and why do you would drop like Parker? What makes you want to get up and become a millionaire, Parker? Not saying you want to be a millionaire, but you get the idea of where this analogy is. Like, what makes you get up and want to get work done? What makes you want to make this world a better place, right? Why do you get on TikTok and do what you do? Like, be for real. What makes you want to do this? I would love to hear it.
Because it changes people's minds. It gets people to educate themselves. It gets people to critically think. And if we don't critically think as a society, our society degrades and becomes worse. And people are really, really scared at calling people out for their bad behavior and scared to be brutally honest. And I think that it's so important to be brutally honest and to show people the reality, right? Because many people won't tell them, right? Men live in this little bubble all the time where they only hear their own opinions. They think that they engage with all the different arguments. They don't, right? They're just as much in a bubble as everyone else that they think is in such a bubble where they can't change their minds. That's why I have these conversations, because it gets people to engage with the other side. It gets people to remove themselves from these bubbles, right? And actually understand people. And that's also why I think it's so important to be patient with people and whatnot. But like sometimes y'all joke around and stuff like that. You know, I'm not going to be like the most serious person always 100% of the time, but that's what I strive to be, because that's what I want people to emulate as well. Because if I show particular characteristics, people are going to more likely like emulate those characteristics. Because if I'm preaching something and I don't fulfill that exact same thing, it kind of makes my words hollow, right? They're like useless. Okay. If I'm emulating everything that I'm saying, right? That shows that I actually care about what I'm saying. Right? It's sure someone could not care about what they're saying. They give the handout, they give the garland, and still come on here and do what I'm doing, I guess. Right? But I don't think that I'd be able to hide that, right? Given how much I've been on the internet. Like this has been like a really huge part of my life for the past few years, you know.
Right.
Even before I made money.
I think that's okay. This does lie in both categories. Some of it is reasons to why you use your drive, and some of it could be a drive. It could be classified under the category as a drive. Why you wake up in the morning, what you really want to do. I want to get personal here, Parker. I want to see if we can, because I feel like this all lies under science. We know the vast majority of why we come up like this. It's 2000s of years of studies, right? Human nature, what it's grown to, where does the stop need to happen? Why is it like this, right? Are we right? Are they wrong? Are they wrong? Are we right? Right? Were the people that were here before us, did they study this information for 2000 years? Was it right? Was it right? That's where this like kind of lies at, right? So I'm gonna get personal here, right, Parker? So here, this is the question, right? This is the question. If you mind sharing, right?
I'll essentially share almost anything.
All right. Would you say you've been celibate for like more than like the past month?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you say that it plays some type of role in your dopamine or in your levels of dopamine, right? Does it play any type of role of what chemicals are being produced in the lower parts of your cerebellum, or your lower cortexes, right? Would you say that?
I don't know how to feel that difference, like in terms of like how it's impacting my cerebellum or anything like that.
Well, no, but we can tell when we're happier and when we feel like there's no purpose for life, right? Based on like,
without sex, I don't feel a lack of purpose. I find purpose in the fact that someday I am going to find my life partner and I'm going to spend the rest of my life with them. Right. That's the goal that I have. That's the purpose that I live every day with, the meaning. Right. And the same thing is true for social media and stuff like that. I try to find things that I can find meaning in, because if I don't find meaning in something, it's hard for me to want to do it a lot. Right. Think of the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I have a hard time living life, like doing things that I don't like doing. Right. That's why I had such a hard time, like with like particular topics, like fucking English and shit. Right. Like I never had issues like where I would not pass a class or still like get like fucking B's and shit. But like the point is like, when it relates to English, but like the point is that like I did not like it. I couldn't do that. I couldn't force myself to do English all day, every single day. I don't find meaning in that. What I do find meaning in is debating people, is having these two different types of opinions, engaging with people, constantly communicating, right? Trying to grow myself and get other people to grow. That's what I find meaning in.
That's correct. If we are able to all communicate at the at the same level consistently, and we are able to get our points across, I would find no purpose for English, right? I would find a purpose in debating, because now we're very controversial. We're all getting points across that are very, I guess you could say, mandatory, right? Like points we've seen that you were talking to the guy earlier, right? Big points. But Parker, I definitely do feel that I definitely do feel that I just don't know how that could be, that specific idea right there, wanting to debate, could be classified under the category as drive, right? Now there are different things, right? Like I've seen people have kids, and now their drive, what keeps them going is their kids, right? There's different.
It's the meaning. They find meaning with their kids. The future. There's optimism. There's hope there.
But debate is crazy. That's a new one. Waking up every day and going, this is my only drive. This is literally what keeps me going. Like I feel as though this could possibly be what I was born for, to change things. And then that's not even the dangerous part, right? That's like the good part about it. That's like, okay, now this is a solid guy. But then saying, bro, like worldly causes or like worldly things right now, I guess you could say the Western Hemisphere, right? What we see a lot in the Western Hemisphere has no effect on me, right? I'm not really attracted to half these girls. I don't have a crazy sex drive. I don't believe men like, I feel as though my drive is just like that right there. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Feeling, I don't know.
Josh, why do we think men have such high drives? I think it's mainly psychological, dependent upon like being socialized a particular way. Because I think that the more that you engage with it, the more that you're going to want to do it, right? You can notice like when people, thank you for the money gun. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have you ever noticed that the less you do things like that, like the less you think about it?
Parker. Like, so I agree with you. Yes, you are correct. But Parker, it's not, listen, Parker, it is not by chance, right? It's not by coincidence that guys make jokes and women post booty pics, Parker. This is not by coincidence, Parker. Listen, Parker,
men post things to get validation when it relates to the internet as well, right? Or to get opportunities and stuff like that. Men will post clips of their six packs, right? Men on their Tinders will spam pictures like that. You know what I mean?
Right. But they don't post pictures of their schlongs as often as you see booties through like booty shorts,
because that's not going to get a positive response. I mean, they would get a negative response.
Okay. So that's a good point. Wow. Okay, so you're going.
And actually, even though there is a negative response, they still send unsolicited ones.
So exactly which side of the community is the negative response coming from?
Wait,
or is it equaled out? Is it coming more from women, or is it coming more from men, or do you believe it's
in terms of what?
The negativity based on, like, for example, right? You post a picture of, we just happen to see the imprint of your blank through your underwear, blah, blah, blah. Parker posts this. Oh, no way, right? This crazy thing just happened from Parker. Like, Parker would never do this, right? Are you getting more hate from the men? Are you getting more hate from the women? Or is it the same amount of hate from both sides?
I probably wouldn't get hate at all for that.
Oh, my God. Okay, so... Oh, my God. So, the average man, right, Parker? You said they would probably get hate for it, right? Speaking like you being the average man, Parker. Like, not trying to be funny here. Like, come on, bro. Funny guy, right? We'll give it to you. Haha, you got it. Really. I'm
not funny. I'm really not. Like, it's literally just, I don't know what it is.
You said the average guy would get hate thrown at them for this. Pretend to be the average guy, Parker. We get it.
Okay, no, I'm just saying that because like people on like my social media already like know who I am and they like respond that way. But like the average person would probably think it's like weird or something like that. They probably wouldn't even like respond or message unless it was like an intentional thing. Because like
run a poll. Yeah. Matter of fact, this is the perfect time. Run a poll. Perfect time right here. I don't see where they could find this
poll to be.
Just here, I'll say it like once you start.
Can a mod make a poll based upon what he says, everyone?
Can we do the blue and red? Can we do sad, happy? That's so much easier. So much easier, I swear. Is that possible or no? You don't like those ones?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
All right. Run the 50-50.
Yeah, for what? What smiley face is what? Crying face is what?
Okay. Smiley face. Okay. All right, for everyone in chat, right? Smiley face. If you see a guy post a picture of his slong, blah, 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 blah. Smiley face, if you're more likely to get turned on by this. Sad face, if you think it's disgusting. Boom.
Too bad. 100% wrong. What? Like, I don't think there's going to be a single person that's like, yeah, I want to see that. What?
No, post it. Just make the poll, Parker. Make the poll.
Do you actually want me to? Okay.
Yeah, I would love.
It's gonna be 0% want to see like a guy like that.
What percentage of you guys really want to see dudes posting their slong? Click red if you want to see this. If you think it's disgusting, click blue. I just want to see. Obviously, we've got the trolls, but I mean, yeah, we could.
Yeah, I think there's an overwhelming majority of people that clearly don't want to see that. So there's a clear negative association there. You can go blow your nose, bro. Don't worry.
Wow, Parker, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Wow.
No, trust me, dude. Trust me. I would be the same way. I wouldn't blow my nose and I'd keep talking. But go for it. Don't worry.
Wow, bro. I don't know what happened, bro. Like COVID just attacked me. They came. It literally came for me as soon as it came back out. Apparently, right? It's only supposed to be 50% of the damage.
I've never got COVID once.
That's crazy, bro. You're just different. You're in.
I've gotten colds and shit, but never gotten COVID. I don't know what's wrong.
All right. That's how the poll went, right? I don't know what percentage of the lower side was trolls, but I would say about 20 of it was probably true, right? So based on that, right? What percentage of your live or your audience here would you say is women? Taking a guess, because you're very great at guessing.
I've already looked at the analytics. About 59%.
59%, right? So about 40-ish are guys. I would say about 35%, because there's a lot of people. Yeah, I couldn't like gender everyone. That'd be crazy, right? Besides the point, right? Do you think if we did that same poll, making red booty pics and making blue discuss, how would that go, Parker? Explain to me how that would go.
People clearly would show more positive responses to women posting pics of like booty pics or something comparative to a man posting a schlong pic, right? How about booty pics from guys, right? Who wants booty pics from guys?
Bro, Parker, don't do that. They're biased now. We've ran the poll. Could have said this before. I could have, but they would like, come on. They don't want to see guys post booty pics. You know this, Parker. They do not want to see guys post booty pics. You're out of your mind if you actually get them to agree with you with this, bro. We're just nonsense at that point.
Everyone's gonna post yes. We want to see booty pics.
Parker.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm trolling. Obviously, I don't think so.
Right. So with that being stated, right, more likely a guy's gonna double tap a video of the average Western male, at least, is more likely to double tap a video of somebody shaking their booty rather than them seeing a girl making a really funny joke and going, that's my type, right? Correct. So this is why we can conclusively back to back almost every year make this assumption or come down to this.
Actually, wait. The last week, it's 52% women, so we're getting some more men.
Yeah. It changed up a little bit. But we could come down to the conclusion based on like these numbers. It's not once again, it's not direct, right? Even if it was analogous, it wouldn't be a direct point. You can't sit here and bring down all these points because it's multiple different variables that play in this factor and say this is how we know exactly that men have a higher sex drive. But based on all of the numbers combined, it's not direct, but we can come to some type of conclusion.
Wait, Josh, let's apply this. If men have a higher sex drive, why wouldn't they want to be with women with higher body counts? Because women with higher body counts are more likely to have higher sex drives.
That's kind of how it works.
What'd you say?
There's a lot of...
You're cutting out, Josh.
How it works, but there's a lot of desperate...
Josh, you're cutting out.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not cutting out.
No, you actually were. I can't hear you right now. All I've heard is the last... You're cutting out. Yeah. No. What'd you say?
Yo, somebody's trying to DDoS me, though.
No, we hear you now. We hear you now. It sounds good now.
Can you not hear me?
We hear you now. You're still cutting out a little bit.
Yo, somebody's trying to... That's crazy.
Yeah, he's still cutting out.
Hey, they're trying to cook my router?
Dear Josh, it literally doesn't even say that there's an issue with the connection. I don't know what's going on.
Parker, they're trying to cook my router, bro. We all know what's going on. They don't like to hear the truth, but it's okay. DDoS is crazy, chat. Honestly, crazy. I'm about to turn my infrastructure on. So that's the point, right?
Yeah, so what'd you say?
Hear me out, Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was saying is there are men out here. There are desperate men, right? But usually the people that, I guess you could say, where this is portrayed a lot at is the idea of elite men, right? The idea of the men that have a lot of money, they tend to go for people that are more pure, right? Because for some reason, men...
Wait, no, Josh. Let's address the point that I made real quick, and then we can go on to talk about that, right? The idea is that if men have a higher sex drive, shouldn't they want to be with women that have a higher body count because they're more likely to have a higher sex drive?
Yeah, that's kind of how it works, Parker.
Yeah, like that should be the case then, right? So clearly speaking, right, I don't see a reason why most men would want to be with someone who has a low body count. Thank you for the live pro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I was explaining it, Parker. I was explaining it. You're not incorrect. You were very correct, right? Logically, it would make it would make a lot of sense for men to want to be with women that have a higher body count, because that would give some type of, I guess you could say, correlation to some extent that this woman could have a higher sex drive, right? Yeah, something like that, it would fall under that category, right? And you are exactly correct. We look at a lot of these men that are at the bottom of the system, right? They don't really care as much, right? They definitely do, I guess you could say, yeah, they do aim for women that have higher body counts. A lot of them don't care, right? It's one of those things. It's, oh, well, it doesn't really affect me right now. I will say where I see a lot of this portrayed at, right? This idea that you have posted right above your head, where I see a lot of this portrayed at is the people at the very top, right? It's not the guys at the very bottom that do this. To be exact, it's mostly the people that the higher up you go on the scale, right? The more we see this, right? The people that tend to have more money, more freedom, more accessibility, right? That's where you tend to see this at, right? And with that being said, right? I guess you could say, once you enter that level or you get higher up on the scale, you start to understand, right? As a man, I've done something that was really hard, right? I've became a billionaire, right? We see a lot of these multimillionaires, right? And billionaires, we see a lot of this happen, or even people that just have a lot of power, right? They tend to use their power to their extent, right? Okay, that y'all are not funny, chat. Y'all are honestly distracting. You don't have to say right because I say right. But where we see a lot of and he gets a kick out of this. I don't get it.
Yeah, don't say that right. Come on, chat, right?
Traders at the very top. It's just validating my points, chat. That's it. It's just validating my points. You guys are hilarious, right? Okay, I won't.
They're hilarious, right?
I can't even talk the way I want to, chat. You guys disgust me. Mocking me is crazy. But listen.
Okay,
listen.
Josh, you did say it like 15 times, like within 30 seconds. I'm not gonna lie.
Because I'm making sure you're keeping up. I don't want to just talk your head. I want to make sure.
No, I promise, Josh. Trust me. I'm keeping up. I'm listening. I promise. I'm always looking.
You're an active listener. Understood.
I am. Yeah.
Right. Sorry. No, I mean it's a habit now. Okay.
No. I get it's a habit. It's just it's a joke. Or I say right all the time as well. Obviously not as much as you just did there, but I do say it a lot, right?
I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna try to use okay. Okay, so it's the people at the very top, right? We see they have a lot of money, right? They try to go out of the box with their money. They go, okay, let's see what's new, right? I have a lot of money.
You did it twice already.
Okay. Like they have a lot of money and they want to step out of the box and they try to see what's new. So what a lot of them will do is they'll say, okay, well, money is power. We obviously know that. And they're going to try new things. And we all know, I think this is where you're definitely going to disagree with me. If you disagreed with anything I said this live, this is where you're going to disagree with me. I definitely do agree with this point though. I feel like someone that has not learned anything, someone that's never ridden in a Lambo, someone that's never went fishing, went skydiving, went swimming. So right, it's like teaching a kid. It's like bringing up a kid. This is what kind of adds to that mother's love for her kid, right? Someone that's never done a lot of these things or is new to a lot of these things is definitely going to be more fun to teach, or even going to be more fun to really experience rather than a person that's already done it because it's old, right? When you eat food, right? Or if your first time eating steak, right? Okay, that bus, you've ate it 100 times. Now it's like, it's not the same. So that's where the idea of value came in earlier, right? So I don't think men so much hate on the fact of I don't think it's so much of them materializing women saying like, oh, her body counts this. It has something to do with her body. It's more of like where her mindset is. And could this have any type of correlation due to her mindset? And if so, I would like to try something new, right? And it's usually the people at the top that agree with this. Now, I don't know if you'll disagree with that, but that's how it's definitely portrayed from the people at the top. Am I incorrect?
Yeah. So there's a few things here, right? I'm sorry. There are different reasons why people might find value in, say, going through a first experience with someone or continuing going through experiences that they've already done. Like, for example, right? The first date that you have with someone isn't going to always be the best. In many circumstances, it's not going to be the best. So clearly speaking, I don't think that it's always the case that you just want to have like these first experiences with people. Generally speaking, you might want that to be the case in some circumstances, say if you're like traveling or something like that. But I mean, it also gets old, the sense of always having something new to try. Sometimes it's also good to have things that you can bring to the table that the other side doesn't know about, right? Because that adds a lot more to the relationship in which other people don't hear about. And yeah, by the way, everyone, I'm saying right to like make it a little more even and like, add to that part.
Funny.
Right.
Hey, can we get a round of applause for Parker in the chat? Such a funny guy. Hey, Parker is such a W for that. Evening it up. I'd love to hear it, Parker. But I think you should continue on your point if you weren't done yet. I would love to hear the little rest of that. But
wait, so say the last part of your thing because I had like a little response and I kind of forgot it.
Okay, so you were going along the lines of saying it does get old how do I not say right? It
Oh,
does,
it does get old just going through first circumstances with people. Because, like, for example, if I show the movie Star Wars to someone, okay, it might be cool to show them that the first time, but it's sometimes for me, it's more cool. Thank you for the elephant trunk. I appreciate it. Not to show someone Star Wars for the first time, but to have like extensive conversations about Star Wars, go through different experiences that I've had with Star Wars, right? Talk about, like, I don't know, the story and the lore, right? That you wouldn't be able to do with someone that's just, watching it for the first time, right? So there are different types of experiences that we're going to see value in. Like, cause sure, I do see value in experiences like the first time showing someone, but I mean, the same is also true the other way. If not, I might prefer the person that knows more about Star Wars.
Are you materialistic to any extent? Do you find like any value in like fast cars? Do you just like the
I don't care about fast cars. I'm not like I mean, obviously materialistic to some sense in which I want things that provide me utility. I don't really care about like things like that as much as people probably would think. I don't go out shop. I don't buy things. I'm pretty chill with like the basic things.
And that's natural. Like, you didn't teach yourself that. It wasn't a mindset that you built.
No, that was just always me.
It's
Yeah.
natural.
Like I always wear like the comfortable clothes over like the really nice clothes. I've kind of tried to, like, my sisters and my mom have tried to get me to adopt nicer clothes over time, which I have since I was older and whatnot. But I still like that aspect of comfortability all the time. That's why I'm wearing this shirt. This shirt is like extraordinarily comfortable. Like, I could be wearing things that are nicer or something, but I don't know. I'm like a comfortable person over the other stuff. So it's like the utility that it provides me.
Understand. You've got that sleeper build, but it's not like it's like the personality. It's like the sleeper personality. That's SP.
Oh, I thought you meant like in terms of like, I just like to wear like the comfortable clothes. That's what I thought you meant by sleeper build.
But we've seen that, Parker. I've seen one of the videos. You threw me off, Parker. I was like, nah, Parker is this buff guy. I know Parker's this buff guy.
No, dude, I'm skinny, bro. I'm so skinny.
I know. That's what I thought. I was like, with how like confident he is with what he says and how he stands up for a lot of this, he's definitely a buff guy, right? When you put him in front of the whole world, he's gonna talk, right? He's gonna look like the most confident, strong man up there, right? But nah, honestly, it's crazy. I didn't expect you. Like, you're skinny and you're valid. I mean, that's
I have way more confidence now than I used to. Trust me. I don't know. It depends on the circumstance. It's probably because like I'm in like a very comfortable setting right now. I go live every single day, all the time. I know what to expect with these different types of conversations. I can say what I think. That's why I'm like confident in these circumstances.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I know it's very bad to like acknowledge the chat, but y'all got hate, bro. Okay, chat. Hey, chat, me personally, if y'all do have a problem with me, no violence is included in this at all. Just simply follow me. I'll follow you back. I can DM you my address after. I mean, my address is always there for free. It's just crazy how you guys only like hearing people argue. Besides the point, right, chat. Besides the point, right? So, Parker, like you said, you're not materialistic. I believe there are a lot of materialistic men out here. I believe the vast majority of them actually are materialistic in the Western Hemisphere. Closer, where would it be? I mean, actually, it would be the America as a whole, because we definitely do stand on top of this idea of capitalism, right? But most people do portray how they feel at a young age of what they see from the bigger guys.
We're socialized to be materialistic, yeah. Like, this is a huge critique I have of capitalism, even though I'm a social democrat, is that it gets us to like expect these particular states or to care about short-term gratification. Generally speaking, if we care more about the people around us, like the family and stuff like that, good friends, best friends, we're going to care more about the long-term stability and like sustained relations, rather than caring about like the random dumb things every once in a while, like that give short-term gratification. Because I mean, I think we all to some degree like short-term gratification, right? But the idea is that getting materialistic things, it's predicated off that, because the more that you have it, the less you really care about it. After a long time, like say if you had a Ferrari, after a long time, you probably care about it less than when you just first got it, because it's predicated off of that initial response.
Correct. That's fair.
Which relationships are so much more complex. They work differently. Oftentimes with like long-term commitments, they actually get stronger and better, right? Which doesn't happen with like a connection that you'll have with a car, because that connection isn't two ways. It's one way.
That's correct. How do I put it? I mean, that point is valid. I mean, I could find one argument for that, but I don't know how valid it would be. I mean, I could find the argument that we have been thrown into a system that's
Oh, I think you're lagging now, Josh. He's
like,
lagging a bit now.
No way, chat.
The
Why y'all
Illuminati's
still-
trying to take him down.
Yo,
chat.
why y'all still DDoSing me?
That's wild.
Yo,
What's going on?
Yo, this is crazy how they're trying to take me out. Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, I'm gonna make a rule so chat can feel a little bit more comfortable, right? I wouldn't like to be in church or thrown inside of a jail cell and not be told how long I'm gonna be in there, right? I feel like it'd be unfair. So chat, I'm only gonna take about like 5 more minutes of your time. I believe there's a lot more people that want to request, right? Not too much longer. 5 more minutes, chat. Just give me 5 more minutes to prove my point. And if I don't prove it, oh well. Right. That's how I can
Yeah, everyone spam right in the comment section right now. Let's see how many rights we can get in the comment section.
When they say that, it helps me remember my point, because if they don't say right and they're actually saying sentences, I'm more likely to read the sentences and forget my point. So if y'all would continuously spam right, that'd
Yeah,
be
just
like,
keep spamming right, everyone. Let's do it for like a minute, okay?
Right. My webcam just fell, but doesn't matter. So yeah. What I was saying was you're definitely correct under that sense. The system we've been thrown into, it definitely leads us more to exercise our freedom when we have it and try to obtain it when we don't have as much of it, right? So with that being said, right, once again, I said one of the variables that do play a part in freedom is unfortunately currency, right? This is something that holds value by saying you've done this amount of blank for our economy, so you're going to be able to hold this value by holding this piece of paper, whatever it is, gold, blah, 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 whatsoever. We understand that. It's basic knowledge, right? So with that being said, right, when we find people that don't want to work as hard, but have some type of privilege, pretty privilege, correct? Pretty privilege does exist, right, Parker? Say right.
Right.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So with that being stated, right, when we find someone in the system, which it happens all the time, that doesn't want to work as hard, but they are naturally already into some type of privilege, they continue to hold that privilege, right? It's sustainable to some extent, right? Simply do that. It's the matter of the fact of where it originated from, where the pretty privilege originate from, right? Men are just more likely to go for a pretty girl rather than, I can't say that. That's false. Blah, blah, blah. You get the idea, right? We like pretty stuff.
Yeah, so I think that women are more likely to go for people who are pretty as well. I think attractiveness, whether it be men or women, is going to lead towards a predisposition towards greater or like more opportunity, a greater number of opportunities with people. But like, it's also like, where are these opportunities coming from? Because if you think about it, like, for example, if you tell people if you get money, you're going to have more opportunities. Sure, that could be true, but what type of attention are you trying to prime yourself for? Right, the same way that like men who are like, oh my gosh, if I'm a bad boy, I'm gonna be with more women. There are some women that might get in those types of relationships, so you could have opportunities with those particular women, right? But is that the type of attention that you wanna have? Is that the type of relationship that you want to form? Is that the type of relationship that's going to be sustained?
Goes back to my point earlier. This is why when we can only do the direction of concluding that men are more, the drive is just there. They have more of that drive, right? That's
your mic is kind of messed up a little bit. Can you move towards it a little bit?
Yo, no. What? I'm going upstairs. I'm just gonna.
No, it's like it just like you switched to like being at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean for a minute.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Actually, no, you're like in a submarine right now.
Oh, goodness, bro. I need to put is my air? Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Should I yell? Is that better?
I mean, it's fine. We can hear you, but it just like I don't know what happened. It just randomly dropped like 2,000 feet down in the ocean.
Appreciate the gifts. Thank you. Y'all should send Parker gifts. Never said that, but yeah, I feel as though to some extent, right? Life is valuable, right? We determine that life is valuable based on the fact that our nervous system lets us know, right? That's one of the things. So, if we know life is valuable, and we know that it takes a lot to sustain life, right? And money is one of those things that plays in a factor when it comes to shelter, food, and one of those things, right? And there's some people that have harder times or struggle to sustain life, but they do have some type of privilege off the natural we're gonna see people that have that green stuff in their hand, which makes it easier to sustain life. Go pick up people that have this privilege that have a harder time sustaining life because this person finds this privilege interesting to some degree because it pleasures them. Does that make sense?
Right. I had a hard time tracking what you're saying. Would this be something that would be kind of associated with it? Like someone is a greater level of attractiveness. Think of the paper crane. I appreciate it. So in order to have a particular level of opportunities, think of the crown. I appreciate it. They don't have to really develop their character as much as other individuals. Think of the hand heart. Is that what you're kind of talking about?
That is accurate. That's something along those lines. But I wouldn't say developed it because we could. That would be contradicting from I guess you could say from my point of view. That is to some extent right. Yes, that's kind of how it goes. But not so much of that. There's just Parker. You can agree with me. There's just some people that just don't want to work. There's some people that have a harder time even get to work. You know what I'm saying? So,
I think it's because of our idea of what work is, right? It's because we're forced to do particular things. I don't think all senses of work are things that we wouldn't want to do. Given that this is considered my work. Thank you. I appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much. I want to work all the time. I want to do this. Is like what I like to do. This is my hobby, technically, right? So, but for other people, if they're they have to work at a grocery store and say they don't enjoy that, well, then in a sense, they do feel forced to work because it's not something that they would prefer to do over other things.
Would the spectrum play any part of this?
What do you mean by that? Like how much you would want to do something?
No, not that spectrum. The other spectrum. The one that the I'm not so smart spectrum. So I'd rather do this job. Do you believe
intelligence spectrum?
Yeah, but that pretty much.
I don't. In accordance with what? We're looking at an intelligence spectrum. Sure. What about that?
So you don't believe how intelligent you are can play a part in where you work? Chad, I'm about to leave. As soon as I get done with this point,
Clearly that can have some level of correlation.
Do you believe we're the brightest? Do you believe
your mic just randomly fixed? I'm so confused.
It fixed. I thought you were gonna say it went out. I was no.
No, it fixed. It fixed.
Yeah. No, I was saying though. Do you not believe that intelligence plays a part in what jobs we get, and simply due to that, there's people that are a little bit lower in the spectrum from the start. So it's almost like a systematic thing, right? It's almost like it's been planned for thousands of years. We understand that some people are just not naturally smarter, but some people are just smarter. Some people are going to work harder to be smarter, and others, they just won't so much, right? It's
a lot of it has to do with socialization, right? So there is a biological basis of intelligence that exists, but I think it's mostly sociological, in terms of what we're taught, the education we've been given access to, and then you could say our drives are also related to that, because the more that you go into something, the more that you can learn about it, and then the more intelligence you necessarily have.
Fair. So this is the last question, and then I'm gonna hop down. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that is fair. All right, this is the last question I'm gonna ask because your chat's hating on me. They don't want me to prove more points. They just want to see you make people look stupid, which you do all day. I don't know how they don't get tired of. I'm just playing. But right. So if we were to even things out, right? Everyone was to quote unquote get smart. We were to give everybody money, right? Everything was to be evened out. Everyone owned businesses, right? Everyone owned Lambos. Now, to some extent, I feel like this would be some type of fallacy. Not sure.
Oh, you just cut out, but I don't know how it would be a fallacy.
Give everyone Lambo. No, it's possible. I was gonna say it would definitely be a strong. No, I don't know. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be a fallacy. I lied. That's possible. It's definitely possible. But I highly doubt it. But if this was to just somehow happen, right? And people were just stop caring about body counts, right? Everyone was have a lot of money. Everyone had Lambos. People were to stop caring about body counts. Personality matters. Beauty, a little bit more on the dull side, right? We focus on long-term things, as you said, right? Building a relationship is just more than driving Lambos or focusing on your sexual drive, right? Do you feel as though that would make society a better place? Or do you feel as though we'd get bored much easier with life?
I think that if we care more about like personality characteristics rather than just caring about money, yeah, clearly speaking, I think that we're going to be more fulfilled in the end. Yeah.
And that's like what you push out, right? That's like your
Actually,
wake
up to a particular degree, because it can affect your level of happiness until like you make around like $70,000 or $80,000 a year. Like your happiness can increase, and then once you hit that point, there's kind of like there's not really an effect of how much more money you make in terms of your happiness.
Would that be due to your sustaining life consistently with or comfortably?
Yeah.
Without
yeah.
Without a dopamine decrease. Okay, yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Me personally, I just feel like it'd be boring. But hey, this really just all boils down to like opinion. We've got past all the facts or all the big stuff. I feel like it just boils down to opinion.
Actually,
Once
when I was
again,
saying wild, sometimes boring things are safe.
Parker.
Yeah, sometimes boring isn't actually a bad thing, right?
Parker.
Everyone's bored at some points. Maybe that tells you that, you you don't really have a toxic relationship there,
Parker, bro. Not to be stereotypical, bro. But bro, come on. You can't be the Parker. You're more likely to go swimming. Okay, that's crazy. Would you?
I said in some I'm not saying in all circumstances. Sure.
No. Would you like? Is it likely that you would ever go swimming with sharks?
No.
Or like surfing. Okay. Maybe that's.
Yeah, maybe clearly not.
Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, I think that's about as far as I'm gonna go with that. Boring being safe, bro. Who does boring things? It's actually looking bad on my side here because I just said that. Yeah, and you said that you wouldn't swim with sharks, and now I'm saying that boring things shouldn't. Okay, this is making me look bad. Besides the point, bro, we don't do boring things on Earth, Parker. We all know just because boring is safe doesn't mean it's good, bro. We know that.
I know. I agree that as well. That's also what I would recognize. But what I'm saying is that given the context of relationships, we go through different stages, right? The stages in the beginning, really quick, butterflies all the time. You always feel that way, right? And people get a sense of feeling bored after that because there isn't the same sort of, dopamine response, right? Oxytocin response that we once had, right?
Wait, wouldn't
That's
that be
like to be expected in any relationship?
Wait, so you're more on the boring thing side, right? You feel as though we should do the things that are much more, I guess you could say, boring but safe because it's much more safe, right?
No, I'm not saying that we necessarily should do things that are just like boring always. What I'm saying is that it's expected that there are going to be points in our lives in which are boring. There's going to be points in our relationships where it's going to be boring, points in our friendships in which are going to be boring. Thank you for the mic check. I appreciate it. If you expect everything 24/7 to not be boring, well, then you're going to constantly be searching that idea of like constant going around doing things all the time, and you're never going to actually feel fulfilled within that notion. It's just a constant seek. I mean, some people like the seeking.
So yeah, to some extent we agree here, right? So you believe that we shouldn't always be bored, but we should definitely, as you said, we should definitely stay as close to the safe side as possible. Is what you're pushing out.
You should be okay
and
with
if it doesn't.
No. My point is that you should be okay with boredom in some circumstances. Don't always try to do the thing that's going to be the crazy or the most fun, or feel like you're always missing out on something. Like for example, right? I could have gone out every single day of college, right, and done the most, what I would have considered fun thing possible that I could have every single night, go get super messed up every single night. Though that's fun in the meantime, right? But like realistically speaking, when it relates to that, I'm probably going to feel less fulfillment within that notion, as if I didn't do what I'm doing now, I would have a less sense of meaning and fulfillment. And obviously what I'm dealing with is going to be different than a lot of other people. But what I'm just saying is that you can, if you constantly are focusing on trying to achieve this high state or this extremely happy state, think of the cap, I appreciate it. Right? It's kind of like how people who like get high for the first time are like seeking that first high that they got, right? It's kind of that same type of like response. And that's why I'm saying you're never going to necessarily get that sense of fulfillment unless you just chill and let yourself feel things, let yourself go through it. Because if you overthink it way too much, you're never going to let yourself feel it. Does that make sense?
Now I see how it feels to talk a lot. Wow, that I caught up. I definitely did catch up to that. That was that was valid. So then, to some extent, you would agree that okay. So back to your point, that was like I don't know what was it, 2.5 months ago, maybe three months ago.
Oh, Josh, you cut out. Give it 1 second, man.
5 days ago, no, I
Just
did
give it one bit.
not. What?
Don't worry. We'll hear you in a second. Okay, I hear you now.
Yeah, Parker. Okay, Parker. 2 minutes. Everything. 2 minutes and I'm done. 2 minutes and I'm done because they're obviously getting bored, right? Last statement, right? So remember your point about like 3 months ago and like 3 months and a week ago, something like that. I don't know how long ago it was. I think it might have been like a little under 3 months, maybe a little over. You had the original point. Why does body count matter? Not why should high body count matter for women and not men, right? That point would have kind of been invalid. So you definitely agree to some extent that if you do believe that high body count matters, you believe it should matter for both genders. If you don't believe it matters, you at least, as long as it's evened out, right? As long as it doesn't contain some type of misogyny to some extent, right? You believe that it does play a part, right? So with that being said, which side do you fall on? Do you believe body count matters as a whole, or do you believe it doesn't matter? And we know it matters because we've kind of made it matter, right? But do you believe it should matter, or do you believe it shouldn't matter as a whole, not just due to one gender?
Yeah, I think it should matter for both men and women, right? But it's going to be at a particular point, right? How much like people put on it, or like people try to demonize people for it, doesn't make sense for me at all, right? It's not like something like if someone has a way higher body count than me, it's not going to be like I'm not going to ever talk to that person, or I'm not going to engage with them, right? But there can be a point where, say someone, let's say we're talking like extreme, right? This is most people, 99.99% of people are not going to be this way. But say someone has been with 500 people in the past, right? Are someone in that circumstance, are you going to say that you wouldn't care about that at all, right? Well, clearly, I think at some point you'd be like, okay, I might care at this point. And I think that's kind of like a valid concern, right?
Right.
I think that's kind of reasonable.
That's solid. That would be reasonable. So to some extent, you definitely do agree. I'm on like loose time here, bro. I gotta get out. Gotta get to my point. But to some extent, you definitely do agree, right? So with that being said, that is analogous. That is very analogous. And what does it prove? Is it so much of like the what does it prove? I want to go down that path, but I don't want to cancel you. What does it prove though? Because I would love.
What does what prove?
Right.
I'm not gonna get canceled. I'll say whatever I think.
All right, 500 versus 1, right? You said 500 obnoxious, right? It's 99.9% is not going to have this, right? But we might come across that 0.01 or 0.001, right? Let's say it was 999. Right. So we understand that these things definitely do exist. Outliers, very, very different type of outliers, right? We don't see this every single day, but it does happen out there, right? So with that being stated, right, what do you believe it proves? What do you believe it shows? Do you believe it proves anything? And do you believe it's just a matter of, now that's kind of crazy because the chances of me seeing like, or meeting up with someone you've seen before, or does it just make you uncomfortable? Like, what do you believe this proves?
Okay, there can be a sense of uncomfortability. I think that's not as relevant though. The sense is about compatibility, right? In terms of how someone values intimacy, it's really important to have very similar values when it relates to that. That's why I tell people, generally speaking, you're going to be with people, or are going to want to be with people that have around the same type of experience that you have around the same type of drive that you have. Like these things are very, very, very foundational to relationships. Because if someone has a way higher drive than another person, well, then clearly speaking, it seems like someone in that scenario is going to have a lack of fulfillment.
Correct. Fair. That is fair. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, chat. Me personally, I do think if y'all want me to leave, y'all should definitely send Parker like a galaxy. Like, why would y'all not meet that live goal? Just send Parker a galaxy so I can leave her. Like, if the first person to send Parker a galaxy, yo, I'll send you out some followers and I'll leave right now. I'm trying to get you a galaxy. But not Parker. Great debate, bro. I think that I go take a nap and practice my my ideas a little bit more, see if I can go to my ideology. And there's got to be a hole in this somewhere. And the thing is, you know where the hole is, because you definitely divert from it every time we debate. There's definitely a hole in this somewhere, possibly. I don't know where it is, but I'm going to find it.
Thank you, Fishing Daisy. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you very much. Well, I don't think there's a hole. If there was a hole that I could find, I would have already accepted that argument. I would have moved on.
Right. Well, I'm going to leave now because they want me out. I want to see you debate next time, but I'm going to head out.
Peace out. All right, everyone, if you like the content, follow me if you haven't already. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Follow me if you haven't already, everyone. I go live literally every single day for like 6 hours. We're almost 3 hours into the live, which is about halfway into the live. So we still got a while, everyone. Now you are underwater, Parker. Am I actually? Do I sound fine? Your mic sounds weird. I can fix it. Now I'm in the submarine. Is it fine now, chat? Is it fine now? What about now, chat? Am I still in a submarine? That's unfortunate. Under the sea. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, perfect. All right, let's go to the next person. Again, if you disagree, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Yo, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it, Red. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? How old are you? Okay, all right, let's go to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree. Again, we're just looking for some debates, y'all. Just looking for some debates. I need to set this up. Yo, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it, Kirsten. Thank you so much. Okay, it's not... yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 24, man. Can you hear me properly?
Yeah, I do hear you. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yes, I definitely do think that. I want to ask you a question first, though.
Go for it.
Would you date a girl like that has a body count like over 1,000?
Likely speaking, not. Because we're likely speaking not going to have similar sexual drives, compatibility. We're not going to have the same values when it relates to intimacy.
Okay, so here's the thing, like you do understand like what's easy to get is not valued as much as what's hard to get, right?
Not in all circumstances. There's a circumstance in which, again, if I'm in a marriage, I would have an easier time engaging in intercourse. Yo, pushing daisies. I appreciate the whale diving. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It would be easier for me to engage in intercourse with my wife in that scenario, comparative to the average person. Yet I would still value intercourse with my wife more than I would with the average person.
No, but the statement I made was it's what's easy to get is not valued as much as what's hard to get. So when I say that, I mean like a woman. It's easier for a woman to get to obtain sex than it is for a man. You agree with that, right?
It's easier for women to engage in intercourse. Is that what you're saying?
No, in order to my throat so like it's easier for her to get someone that's gonna want to have intercourse with her than it would be for a man to get someone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but also women on like medians, right, have less bodies than men. 4.3 for women comparative to 6.3 for men. So given the fact that they have a greater amount of opportunities, they're still even selecting less people.
So when I say that, I mean like if a guy goes stand on a corner, right, compared to a girl, it's like there's a big difference of the like if in a situation of like prostitution and that stuff, you won't see men standing on the corners because it would be, or you wouldn't see women picking up men, for prostitution, and you wouldn't see it happening that way, but you would find it in the opposite sense that women would attract more men to come to them, and it's like easier for them to get it, right? And that's what makes it like different.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's more men would do stuff like that, like would pay for that than women would. I'm confused what your point is.
So my point is, right, that a woman's value is based on a past, right, and a man's value would be based on what his future looks like.
Thank you, Blonde. Prescription. Thank you so much.
In the day,
I think that's weird to only see it in that way. I think that someone's value to you in terms of them being a partner is going to be both predicated on their past, not both, past, present, and future, right? What people can provide for you right now, what they've done in the past could be relevant to what they do in the future, and then again, what they do in the future. That's why the past would be relevant as a determinant of the future. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love drop.
But there is studies done that like a woman that has a body count of like over 6 is more likely to divorce in marriages, have problems in their marriages, right?
Same thing with a man. There's lower
Same
levels
thing.
of success rate in marriage. Yeah. But I mean, there are many other things that could explain that. Like first, right? People who have lower body counts are going to relate to people who are significantly more likely to be religious. People who are religious, there are social expectations against divorce. Okay, so that doesn't necessarily indicate that these marriages are better or that they're happier. It necessarily indicates that, right, they're just more likely to stay together.
So you made a point earlier on. You said a guy with a high body count would like want to go with a high body count, right? Like,
Yeah,
how
that
would
would make more
make
sense to me. Yeah, that a man, if men on average have higher sex drives, wouldn't they want to be with women that have higher body counts because they're more likely to have higher sex drives?
the end of the day, like a guy that's able to acquire a high body count has to be like brilliant in having the way to actually achieve such a goal, because having a high body count for a guy is actually him having to have all the box ticked to able to attract a woman, which like it's difficult for the average man, you would say, right? But an average girl is easier to attract the opposite gender in that sense. So when I say it like that, I mean it's very difficult to be like to talk about it in a sense where you might come across as saying that I'm like misogynistic or sexist, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like a man with a high body count wouldn't prefer somebody with a high body count, because you would typically be attracting more women, and you wouldn't have to settle down with a girl with a high body count. You see, because he built his standards so high up that he's able to attract girls with lower body counts. You know what I mean?
I have a question, Dean. What do you consider to be a high body count?
A high body count, I would say like over 10. Or
Over 10.
over
Okay.
10 for a girl.
So if someone had a 15 body count, but every single one of their characteristics was perfect, exactly how you want it, in terms of an individual that you would want to be your life partner, would you, in that circumstance, say that you wouldn't be able to be with them?
I would tend to have like a lot of thoughts about the men that she had previously before me, because it would be like on my conscience, like there's so much other men that had you before me, and it's like for a guy, he wants to be the first one to show her things, to teach her new things, and show her, like, be the one to, like, give her experience. And at the end of the day, like, a guy wants to go with less experience. So that's why I would say, because less experience is like you able to be the first one to actually show her the things, and makes you feel more special in that sense, right?
Yeah. So if it's not based upon compatibility and instead based on like you trying to show them new experiences, do you have like a special interest?
A special interest in what though?
In anything in your life?
Like a hobby, or what you mean now?
Like, do you like really like baseball or something, or like do you have like movies, or like do you have a special interest?
Yeah, definitely. German.
That's not what? That's not a special interest.
Okay, I wouldn't say it's special, but like I would say nobody's really special in this world, because everybody does the same things and wants the same things.
Dude, I'm asking, dude, by special interest, I'm just saying, do you have something that you really like?
Yeah, like what I really like what I would guess
That
watching.
you're really
podcast.
interested in.
I guess watching podcasting.
Sure, right. So would you like to be with someone that you can show different podcasts to see how they like it, Or would you like someone who already likes podcasts, has watched a bunch of them, and can explain and talk about them with you all the time?
No, because the thing is, if you're sitting with somebody that already watches that such things, they would probably be like, "Oh, I've seen that already. Oh, I saw that already," and you wouldn't be able to like play it without them saying like, "Oh, I've been there, done that already. Oh, nothing new," because they've already been through so much experiences of watching the same things or doing the same thing. It wouldn't be exciting anymore for that person to like
Wait,
talk about it.
they can talk about it, and also that's not true, right? Watching things back can be exciting.
Watching things back is like repetitive, and that's like people that have no life and nothing better to do. But at the end of the
Thank you
day,
so much.
at the end of the day, I would
That's kind
just
of wild, but like, dude, okay. Also, right, like if I engage in intercourse with my wife more than once, does it become less valuable every single time?
How you mean less valuable? Does she become less valuable, or does the
No,
sex
does the
become less
intercourse
valuable?
that I have with her, right, does that become less valuable over time?
Over time, if you eat the same meal every day, you're gonna probably get bored of that meal, right? If you're eating
If I
steak every
engage in
day,
intercourse with the same person, am I going to get bored of it?
like I'm saying now, if you eat steak every day, you're gonna get bored of the steak.
Hey,
Or if you eat
Dean, can you answer my question?
I am okay. What's the question? Answer.
Are you
Let me
saying
answer.
loyalty is boring? Because again, if I'm only ever with one person, am I going to get bored?
At the end of the day, men typically would get bored, yes, because men want like quantity and women would want quality, like because every man like
Wait,
would.
why do you want quantity over quality?
I'm not saying me in general. I'm saying most men would want quantity over quality because a man would wanna like if he's able to, work himself up to become the type of man that's able to achieve such a thing. But if he can't, he'll probably still be doing it, watching like porn or something to, achieve that goal of seeing other type of girls. Because you can't lie, you're probably into like different types of girls as well. And I don't know, like you
When I'm
can't
in a
like sit.
relationship, I only want to be with that person. Other people are not even relevant to me.
Yes, true, but the thing is like if you have other girls that's attracted to you and want you, it makes the girl want you even more. That's the thing. But if it's in the opposite, that I was like,
You
if there's
shouldn't
so
be
much
worrying about that. That's just you. If you're worrying about getting other girls to like you so that someone likes you, that's called an emotional manipulation, right?
oh, you're talking about like the lover boy method, right?
What? Emotional manipulation isn't only seen through the lover boy method.
No, like most of the people would say like, oh, you emotionally tricking them to believe like that they love you or some sort. But at the end of the day, you don't have to trick anybody. It's just the person that you become and will absorb the people. You don't have to like even do anything to try to attract a woman or go out there. You would, if you build yourself up to a certain point, then you can only get high body count. Because you do know the statistics are like there's one out of 3 men are virgins, right?
1 in 3 men are at a particular age who are younger. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that's just proving the point of like men at a certain age is harder for them to actually acquire it. So that's why when they do eventually get a body count, it's like more praised upon by the peers. Like if a guy says to his friends like he smashed so much girls, the guys will say, "Yo, you're the man. You're
It shouldn't be that way, right? I don't think that it should be a game sleeping with people, right? That's an issue with like society, I would say.
I didn't say it's a game, but I'm saying
it's because you're trying to do that to impress other people in that sense.
No, I'm saying it's you impress your friends by being able to obtain such a standard of having a lot of girls want you, because not a lot of guys have that capability to attract girls the way you might be. So they would typically be like, yo, I did do that, give me some tips or something, like I don't know. But at the end of the day, a girl gets frowned upon of a body count, of course, and And when you ask a girl like, does it matter? And they say, no, it doesn't matter. Then you ask them, so now tell me what's your body count. And they probably wouldn't tell you their body count. And then that means it does matter.
Dean, what's your body count?
I don't know, actually. I haven't kept track. But you ask any girl, like, they're going to tell you.
And you look, wait, if a woman said the same thing to you, I don't know, I don't keep track. Is that a red flag?
That's a red flag, but at the end of the day, I don't think men
okay.
should.
So it's okay for you to do it, but it's a red flag for her. That's called hypocrisy.
No, but that's what I've been saying all this time, because at the end of the day, it's like, for me to, if she says that, it's like, yo, she should like know it, because for her, she's getting conquered, and a guy's a conqueror.
Conquered?
So.
I don't think that you should look at intercourse as conquered, right? What does it mean? Why do you consider a man to be conquering a woman whenever they engage in intercourse?
Because if you think about it, the girl is getting fucked, the guy's doing the fucking. It's like,
okay, so that doesn't mean anything to do with conquering. What does it mean to conquer?
It's like you insert in your sword into her, and she's like receiving it.
I think I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, I'm asking what you mean by like by the term conquer.
Conquer, you know exactly what I mean by the term conquer. It's like you in most situations of intercourse, the guy like has to take control, take the lead. Of course, maybe she's the one taking the lead in some situations, but it feels like
wait. So if a woman goes on top every single time and she takes lead, right? You're saying that she's conquering the men. So
no, it still can't be like that, because she would only be conquering a man if she's entering something into him. That's conquering him. And that,
okay, why is it only considered conquering when that happens?
Because you are being penetrated, you are being like inserted, like what does it mean to be? It's like a big difference, because it's like a guy is like doesn't get emotionally bonded really to the woman, but she feels something else, you know.
That's false. Right, men definitely have emotional connection in many circumstances when it relates to intercourse. I just think that men are more likely to be socialized in a manner in which they are to depersonalize their feelings about sex or the emotional connection about sex from engaging in sex. I don't think that's necessarily something that's like biological.
So the main thing is like, you ask me what's my body count, I said I don't know, right? But end of the day, why when you ask a girl what's her body count, she's like, I could like estimate that it's around maybe 30, 40, I don't know. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna ask her, it's gonna be like, yo, she won't even want to mention it, you know, she's gonna be like, yo, why are you asking me this? And
how about she just answers, I don't know. Apparently to you that's justified.
Actually, but that's the point I was getting at, right? Guys shouldn't ask the question about, do you have a high body count or not? That's the thing that makes you look insecure if you do it, like, oh, what's your body count? Because I don't think you should actually be asking a girl what's your body count. And girls don't typically ask a guy what's his body count.
Wait, so then how is it gonna matter in that sense if you don't know?
You'll find out by seeing like how people interact with you. You'll probably be walking somewhere and seeing the random guys come up to her, hugging her, and be like,
so body count has no relevance then, because it's not going to be an indicator for you at all, because you're just not going to know it. So there's really no point to care about body count for your view at all, because you're just looking at the characteristics that people have.
Yeah, you look at the characteristics. It's like, if she's been here, done that, she was at this restaurant, she went to this place, she's been in this type of car, she's been through all the experiences. You'd be like, okay, how have you gotten to do these things? Like maybe her family paid for it, or maybe a guy paid for it. But at the end of the day, most of the time, she's going like out on dates with guys or something, to restaurants and that. And then you can see it like by
well, apparently you do the same thing.
the same thing about like what?
Yeah, you don't
About
know you don't know your body count, right? So it sounds like you do the same thing.
the thing is, it doesn't matter for a guy. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it does.
Why would it
Don't
matter for a
evade
guy?
accountability, my guy. What's the
No,
difference?
I'm not evading accountability. I'm saying it doesn't matter for a guy because, like, for me as a guy speaking personally, right? I have to acquire so much skills. Like at this point of time, if you average type of guy, you typically don't get messages or DMs. Like, how much DMs do you get from girls a day? Do you get any DMs from girls or what?
I don't have like a particular number I could give you.
Yeah, so typically most men don't get DMs unless they got like status, networks, and looks. So it's like if they don't have like one of these three things or money, it's like they won't be able to acquire that sex. And at the end of the day, is like women are born and men are made.
Both men and women are born, and both men and women are also made, right? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm saying women are born with their qualities, right? Women are born with the beauty which attracts
So are
opposite
men.
gender. Yeah, yes, but that doesn't attract the opposite gender. They're born with the
What?
beauty.
Dean, did you really just say that? Attractiveness doesn't attract the opposite, like people, the opposite person that would wanna be with you.
Like a guy that's living on the street is really attractive. A girl's not gonna really give him the time of day to, at the end of the day, it's like, if you think about it.
But you can still talk to people, right? So like, I'm confused. Are you just saying that okay? So if it was the case that men had a lot of opportunities and women had no opportunities, and you were going to date someone in this particular hypothetical world, would you say that you want to sleep with someone or to be with someone in an intimate relationship who's a woman who has a higher body count?
Of course, I wouldn't want to have a high body count. Like, that's ridiculous. Having a woman with a high body count is typically like someone that didn't have. A woman with a high body count is typically someone that like that.
Wait, no, Dean, this is a hypothetical world. Remember, the roles are reversed. Women have almost no opportunities. Men have lots of opportunities. Okay? In this particular hypothetical world, would you want to date a woman who has a higher body count?
In a hypothetical world, so it's easier for guys to get it, right? And it's hard for women to get it in this hypothetical world.
Yeah.
In this hypothetical world, the thing is, this hypothetical world, it's so hard to say something like that, because this is like the weirdest hypothetical thing you could have said right now.
I'll ask you a different question because you're not going to engage with the hypothetical, right? In the sense in which you have a daughter, right? Would you want your daughter to care about a man's body count?
To be honest, like, I do have a daughter, and at the end of the day, I would have to think about that, because it's like depends on who the guy is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally like,
if
I don't.
If a man had
I don't,
1,000 body count, would you care?
Would I care? Like, I would have to, of course, scan the guy out, like find out who he is, what's about, of course.
You find out he's in 1,000 body count. Okay. What do you do? Do you advise against?
I would be like, I would find out the most I can about him and make sure he's not no crazy person.
Dean, this is wild, bro. Like, I'm sorry, right? Like, are you gonna FBI scan them or give them a background check?
I mean, like, I would be that type of dad that would typically do something like that. But at the end of the day, you're gonna try. I mean, like, if you really want your daughter to be protected, I mean, you're gonna try and find out as much as you can about the person that she's gonna be dating.
Wild, bro. That is wild. That's an insane level of like involvement, my guy. Right? I would hope that they or that I have raised my daughter in a manner in which she has the tools necessary to be able to identify those things for herself.
Of course, she will have to identify by herself, but at the end of the day, only men can really understand men properly, like, or and they can really see what other men are like. You know what I mean? So,
I disagree.
like if you looked at a guy, you could probably see his actions or the way he's talking. You can be like, okay, I can tell this guy's a bit, he's a bit he's trying to trick you into a certain type of lifestyle or he's trying to do a certain type of thing. But at the end of the day, I would just look at who the person is, of course. But the other hypothetical question that you asked about, I actually really wanted to answer that. I was thinking about it. I was like, if the girls had the leverage and the men didn't, that would be so. It would be like the guy is like the girl at that sense, right? But he's still not gonna want a high body count. You know what I mean? Because she, okay, yo.
So you see how it's now not about opportunity, and now it's about the fact that they're women, right?
For the fact that they're women, right? Then the men would never want to work on themselves. The men would just be lazy, like and lay around.
Wait, that's what they do right now. That's what they do right now. When men are able to be not held to the same standard of accountability when it relates to something like body count, that gets men to be lazy with their accountability, right? And that has domino impacts on the rest of society, on how men treat responsibility in other scenarios. And that's why I think it's this kind of instance is kind of a boys will be boys sort of things. Things will be the way they are, right? Instead of progressing or trying to address these double standards and move on from them, people will just try to accept them in reality. Just because it is this way does not mean it should be that way. And I think that's very clear.
So at the end of the day, it's like the points that I all brought up is what I stand on. I would definitely say that as a man, like I was speaking from a personal experience. As a man, it would be definitely harder to get a high body count than it is for women. That's why it's not as important, or it's not as serious, because like women don't have to do anything to have men wanting to get with her. But like me at the point, like
women
I never
do have to do things, but like, dude, I also think that this adds another basis to it. Women have these opportunities and still select less people that they want to be with. So given this level of opportunities, they would select less people. If you were given more opportunities, you would have selected more people than them if you were given the exact same opportunities.
But at the end of the day, like we wouldn't get the same like opportunities at the end of the day. Like we have to, men are trying to be traditional still, in a sense where we want a pure virgin at the end of the day. And the women, when they get married, they wear the white dress, like to indicate purity, right? And like that's the number one thing that's been like a main concept of women having to be pure and preserve themselves for purity. So if you see that a girl has a high body count, you like most men are gonna be like, she wasn't able to preserve her purity, like save it for marriage, and that makes
I don't think that's what they want, right? Like, okay, men will say that they want things like that, right? But then at the same, they're like, I don't want a girl that ever wanted to have intercourse in her life, never even thought about this. But then when they get with them, they want them to have like the highest sex drive ever. That's a contradiction. You want them to have no sex drive, and then you want them to have a sex drive once they're with you. Is that not blatantly obvious? That doesn't make sense.
At the end of the day, a guy with a high body count don't want a girl that's like a virgin to have a high sex.
You want her to have a low enough sex drive to never engage in intercourse with someone till marriage, right? But then you also expect her to have a high sex drive once marriage begins, right? Because it's a necessary aspect of relationship. You have wants and desires, things like that. That's the contradiction.
Well, at the end of the day, like most of the time, when you do get into a marriage, like I don't know how it is to get married because I've never been married. But at the end of the day, like once you do get into a marriage, you'll probably be like, okay, you like teaching her new things. Like you wouldn't like just like go into it straight. Like okay, let's do it like 10 times a day. Like immediately after marriage. I mean, you're gonna like take it slow eventually. And then you'll get to a point where she'll be more comfortable to like do it more than once a day. But at the end of the day, it's like most of the time, if a girl has a father in her life, she's more likely to have a lower body count than if she doesn't have a father in her life, because it's like they need that masculine role in the household, you see, just to keep them away from doing promiscuous things and going out on the street.
Can you give me any evidence that parents with lesbian mothers, right, have higher rates of promiscuity in women?
Did you say they have higher rates of promiscuity?
No. Can you give me any evidence to say that lesbian parents in households taking care of children lead to girls with higher rates of promiscuity?
But in a lesbian relationship, isn't it typically like one masculine woman and one feminine woman? So there is like some sort of masculine.
I wouldn't identify a typical in that sense.
No. Okay, but if they are both feminine, at the end of the day, like the girl is gonna grow up watching them, seeing what they do. If they're a good example, of course, they're gonna follow what they see from their parents, and that's the thing about
So it doesn't indicate a greater likelihood of promiscuity. So it's not the masculine energy or the man that reduces promiscuity in people. Has nothing to do with that.
It definitely does, because like the man, then
how come relationships in which lesbian relationships where they're both feminine, right? How come in that scenario we don't see higher rates of promiscuity if there's not a masculine energy there?
Like I was saying, these studies done, right? That they said, like they show that men actually like ever like more likely to raise a child better than a single mother. Single fathers are like typically more likely to raise a child. I don't know if this is a statistic, right? Better than what a single mother can raise a child. So it's like if you look at their studies, it'd be like, okay, the father in the father figure role is more of a better outlook, because if you look at the prisons, most of the
you said single fathers are better off than single mothers. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said, right? Is it statistic? I think there's like a statistic.
I would like you to send me that, but we could also have a secondary thing that men were not forced into these circumstances. Men voluntarily did so. Women oftentimes would be forced into circumstances like this. And that could be the case, but I would like to see the comparison.
The comparison is probably you can see it by the fact that like most of the men in jails and like would say that they were raised by single mothers, and like you wouldn't see none of them were raised by single fathers if you asked there was like surveys done
because single fatherhood is less likely to occur in society, right? But the one parent households, I'm pretty sure, are seen to be pretty similar statistically speaking, whether it be a father or a mother. Right, but again, the case is that if you require a masculine presence, how come lesbian relationships in which they're both feminine do not have higher rates of promiscuity amongst the daughters that they raise or the sons that they raise?
They might be promiscuous, they might not. At the end of the day, it depends on what the parents allow. But at the end of the day, with a masculine father doesn't allow like the child to dress a certain way or act a certain way. So most of the time, it's like if there's females, they're gonna be like I would say females would let something slide, let it dress a certain way, like that a father wouldn't allow it to dress, and that's like going doing things that is more likely to get promiscuous activity. But like to think about it, like two lesbians, I don't know about lesbians, like I don't really know much about them. But if you think about it, it's just like the main thing is like it's harder for men. Like you know it's harder for you. How old are you, Parker?
I'm 21.
You're 21, Savage. Okay, so you know for a fact before you became someone, you were like, or I don't know if you are famous or what, if you're well known now or if you're rich or whatever, but before you got your confidence and you got your ability to speak and become like the person you are, you had to learn these skills, these talking skills. You had to learn the confidence. You had to learn how to do certain things and become this man. And now, before that, you never had girls interested in you, but maybe now there's more girls interested in you because you became somebody. You made something of yourself, right? So then you're able to, of course, like absorb more women at that point. But for women, like I said, the beauty, like she's born, like I said, women are born, men are made. Like you have to make something of yourself to be attracted by the opposite
Yeah,
gender as a man.
Dean, for me, I just didn't talk to anyone like throughout my entire life. I don't think I ever had an issue with like attracting people, even before I had like my social media presence. Like that was not an issue. I didn't talk to people. I literally didn't have a girlfriend until I was 17 in high school, a senior year.
So you're like admitting right now that like no girls approached you in that time period, or is it you that
I didn't approach anyone. Actually, my first girlfriend approached me. Yeah.
okay? Fine, that would work in some cases. Like guys would get the girl, approach them. Like depends like how tall you are. Maybe you're good looking. Maybe you don't have money at that point, but she see you have ambition, and that's where you'll be like, okay, this is gonna work out. Maybe he looks yeah, it looks promising. His future is bright. So she's gonna wonder like, what is he gonna become one day? He's gonna be rich and famous one day. Okay, I wanna be with him. And at the end of the day, like
All I did was play video games all day. I don't think that was I don't think that was the first thought.
yeah, of course, like video games nowadays can get you actually very famous if you look at Destiny and some other Twitch streamers.
Destiny does debates and video games. It's not for video games, but you could have used other people like Jinxie or something.
Nah, I only watch Destiny and some other podcasts because Destiny is quite a dope spokesman. He speaks really fast, but he has good points he makes. And I was listening to some of his things, but he doesn't agree, of course, with the fact that body count matters. But like if you think about like the other spaces, Ripple spaces, they would say, of course, it does matter because it's like women have to women have the woman's value like by the time she reaches like 30 to 35, it's like is she able to have kids at that point? And it's like for a guy he's not gonna become anything at this point until he becomes something. And it's like if she doesn't find a man or like get somebody to like her at the age of, if she's single at like the age of 30 with a high body count, like not a lot of men that she wants is gonna want her, but she's gonna have to like literally take somebody that she doesn't want at that point of time, because the man that she wants wouldn't want her at that point. Like you said, a guy with a high body count would want to go with a high body count. Like he worked himself up to the point where he's able to achieve a girl with a low body count.
If the guy with the high body count was rational, yeah, you would look for someone that has a similar drive to you, right? Someone who has a similar body count to you is more likely to have similar drive to you, right? But they're not rational, and they expect women to not have a drive prior to meeting them, and then once they meet them, to have a huge drive. That's the issue.
Okay, here's a scenario, right? If you were getting married to a woman, right, one day, and you stumbled you stumbled across her phone, and you saw she have like different types of porn videos that she shot, and you never knew about this, but you find out 10 years later at the wedding day. Are you gonna cancel the wedding?
So all the way up into the wedding, they lied about them having like posted that type of stuff. Thank you. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. Yeah, if someone lied about something pretty massive like that, yeah, I would probably call off a wedding.
But if the roles were reversed, right? I know everybody knows what I'm talking about in the chat, but if the roles were reversed, it's like if a woman saw on a guy's phone like he had been doing porn back in the day and doing these things, and they're about to get married, do you think she's gonna turn down the wedding and not get married and not have take the ring, of course, and
Yeah,
do.
yeah. If someone lies through like a decade of a relationship, that's a huge thing, dude. That's a really look. I'm gonna be totally honest. That's a really big thing to lie about. It's a really big thing to lie about, especially when you know how much someone values that in a relationship. Huge breach of trust. Like, that would just like almost destroy the trust where that relationship is like at a point where it's like extremely hard to get back, you know?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, if the girl, maybe she's like 30 going to 40 or something, and it's like she has to realize at that point, maybe she has a decision to make, get married, or she might end up single for the rest of her life. Like, what do you think she's gonna do at that point? Because she really loves this guy so much, and she finds out. But most women really want to get married, and they know that the time is almost up for them to be. They start losing their attraction at a certain point, and it's like this. They won't be able to find the man at a similar point. I'm sure that she would stay at this point because it's like we're not the same. You see, like it's very different to be like to be ever high body count, especially if
Women don't lose attractiveness like at like 35 years old, bro.
I'm not saying they lose attraction, but they start to become more wrinklier at the age of 40 onwards, and it's
They
like
start like men, the same as men.
yeah, but I would say men typically age better than women at some.
Their hairlines don't.
Okay, the airlines don't, like some men's airlines are pretty way, but yeah, like I was gonna say something now, like I had this point. Damn, what was I gonna say now? I wanted to actually say something, but at the end of the day, if you think about the red pill space, they actually try and make you understand a lot of these things that it does matter, because a lot of people disagree, but I would say that it makes more sense than you would think about it, because uh, a guy is like the guy has society frowning upon him. You see, if he walks around with, like, if I should walk around with a girl that everybody's been with, I'm sure I'm gonna be the laughing stock of the area, you know. But if I'm like,
Maybe we should call out society. Be like, okay, if you don't call out men for doing this, then why do we call out women?
well, that's how it's always been. It stood the test of time, and it's been like
Oh, well, that doesn't mean it should be that way. Why call out women if we don't call out men?
yeah, we'll call out women, and most women would call out men, right? Also, but at the end of the day, women are attracted to men that's able to get other girls. It's like they're more likely to trust you if you've been with more girls, because it's like, okay, you've been with so much, so these type of girls, they'd be like, okay,
Wait, I don't
they
think so.
trust you,
Wait, Dean.
I'm able to trust you. So
Overwhelmingly, women prefer a non-player over a player. Overwhelmingly.
no, like a non-player would be like typically creepy if a guy like hasn't had like got it in.
What?
If a guy never had like sex in the past year, he's probably gonna be like so thirsty and probably be more dangerous than a person that's a player.
What are you talking about, dude? I haven't done it in months. Does that mean I'm more dangerous?
It means if you get a girl in your sight, you're probably gonna be more eager to want to get the clothes off than a guy that's had it.
No, because I only want to be with someone in the context of I'm going to be in a relationship with them or I'm in a relationship with them, right? So I'm not going to want it more. If anything, the person who's doing it more would want it more. What are you talking about?
You know, the person is doing it more typically would not want it as much because he's like, oh, I had enough of that. It's like he would probably be like, yo, too much.
I don't see that. No, I see that to be. I see that to be not true, right? Like the more that you do stuff like that, probably the more that you think about it. That's what I've noticed from my experience.
The more you think about it, the more you do it.
The more you want to do it, the more you think about it.
The end of the day, like the more you think about it, right? if you're thinking about it too much, you're not focused on the right things that you should be focused on. So that's the thing that most people lack. Like you told yourself you're gonna focus on yourself until you become a certain point. Then you're gonna only maybe worry about girls at a certain point, right? But if you think about it, like women are getting hit on since they like getting messages from a young age already. Like they've been send messages and send told they'll fly out here, do this, do that, and so they already understand the concept of what men is and how to like figure out what man is, what type of man is what and what. And by the time you get to like the age of 17, 18, you know nothing about girls really, or 20, and it's like how do you how do you how do you go against that? Like girls are typically at the age of 20, they've not been through a lot of guys, but they've been through rejection. They've been through rejecting guys so
Dean.
much.
If you're with someone in a relationship long term, you learn way more about that person than if you're just with them one time. Okay? When you're with someone just one time, or you just go on one date with them, you learn very, very, very little about that person. Right? The true colors don't get shown for months into talking to someone.
True, you're right that doesn't happen like overnight. At the end of the day, you have to get to know the person like within the like 6 or 7 months before you even give like ask for a title, because like that's like the typical scanning process to see like if there's anything that's gonna make you look bad, because like I said, once she's your girl and you're walking in the street and other guys being like, oh, I had her, oh, I've been, then that's gonna be like I said, society frowns upon it. But you can't change the fact that
Why
society
don't
is
we
gonna
look down
frown
upon those men that are doing that?
All different religions. I talked to a Hindu who said that they have walked with Brahma, who've actually had conversations with Brahma, and that it demonstrates to them that Hindu is true, and they've even walked with other gods. Do you accept their testimony?
Right, but the point you sit there and you demonize women for things in which you think are acceptable in men, that's not only one, hypocritical, but two, it's actually legitimately harmful.
It's harmful, yes, in the sense of like peer pressure or bullying, in the sense where they like frowning upon the girl and not the man. But if you think
Yeah,
about
it doesn't do anything to fix it.
It doesn't do anything to fix it, but it does sort of make women fear the fact that if they do sleep around a lot, they're gonna be shamed. So it would make them, it would curve them from doing such some promiscuous things, which is like typically frowned upon. But
Bro,
lately, it's
no.
becoming more.
This is what it is, right? If you don't want to be with someone in which you consider to be promiscuous, right? Hold yourself to the same standard, right? And don't be with that person. You're just not compatible with them. Don't necessarily try to force, right, what you think in terms of that onto that person, right? In that circumstance, it's not going to change it, right? It's really not. You can say this is what I prefer, right? But you can't say that you ought to accept my preference here, right?
Accept your preference. Like everybody has their preferences, right? But facts are facts. Like everybody has their opinion, but there's only one fact, and it's like 1+1 is 2. That's the fact, and it doesn't like.
What is the fact about whether or not body count matters? I don't understand how you consider that like to be like a stance independent truth.
The fact that my body count doesn't matter, well, it does matter for women, but I mean, it's because they typically, that's literally like the main commodity that they have to do is, all they have to do is typically preserve themselves for marriage, and they would like traditionally be taken
commodity?
care of. I don't know. It's it's something like that. What is commodity mean? I'm not really good at English.
So you think it's like, okay, so you're trying to say something that is like considered like valuable.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, well, let's look back at history. Let's say 2,000 years ago, right? What was the most desirable, quote unquote, woman was a girl that was 12 through 16, right? And it was normal and accepted for men who are 30 to 40 to be married to the 12 to 16-year-old little girls, right? If you had a daughter, right, would you say that she should get married within that range because that's when she's most desirable?
They peak at from 21 to 25, and a man reaches his peak from 30 to 35. So at the end of the day, like you said, if I would allow my daughter to focus on a family rather than a career, I guess
No. Would you prefer her to get married between the ages of 12 to 16 because that's the point in which she was most desired by society at that particular point in history?
From what age now?
12 through 16.
Of course not, because that's like going against the law. The laws are like,
Wait, no,
of course,
the
going
law at
against,
that time was accepting of that.
yeah, but now it's not accepting of that because
I'm talking about then, though. We're talking about in that circumstance. Your kid is existing in that circumstance. That's when you are alive.
back in the day it was like that times it would be of course like arranged marriages, and you would like arrange a marriage with her to have the same age person marry, or maybe it would be a guy that's older.
No. It could be older and young. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, so again. All right, what would you do?
So back in the day, I guess, since it was like normal back in the day about that people like traditionally did it at that age, it's like it's weird back in the day to like compare it to today's standards, because it's like if you think
I'm
about
saying,
it,
what do you think?
that's
What do
way
you
too young.
think should be considered in that circumstance?
What you consider, I would say you should consider to wait for it to like get older first, because at the end of the day, it's like a child's mind at that age is not really like fully, I wouldn't say fully developed, but they haven't like really gone through like
So Dean, let
the
me
proper.
explain my point, right? So the same way that you just gave reasoning to say that, oh, they shouldn't do it in that sense, is the same way I'm saying that you have a hypocritical double standard. We shouldn't hold to that just because society has been this way. It's an unjustified double standard. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but now the age has risen. Like I said, now it's from 18 to 25. So now the society makes the standards from that age to 25, which was like back in the day from 12 to 16. But now I'm saying it's now from 18 to 25 is which the peak is where they get to decide once they leave high school, are they going to focus on studying 8-year studies of becoming a lawyer or a doctor or something, or focus that 8 years in making kids or creating a family, and what makes women
Wait,
more happier.
you can have a career and then start a family. And you can have a career and have a family.
You can have a career and a family, but at the end of the day, you can have it, but it's not going to be like a solid foundation for the child to be growing up in such a environment where the mother's like working and having to take care of the household, and the father's also working, and then the end of the day is like
and having to take care of the household. So they're both taking care of the household and they're both working.
Yes, so the child is like just neglected at that point, because like the child needs as much nurture and care as possible. And
okay, so let's say there's a circumstance in which there's a couple, right? You think that they should be one parent of the household. Luz, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. The woman is a lawyer. The man is a garbage worker. Okay. In this situation, right? Who should be the stay-at-home parent?
in this situation, of course, the one is earning less, but
so the man should be the stay-at-home parent.
Yeah, if that's the role that he decides to take on, if that's the role that they speak about and they come to a conclusion, okay, he's gonna stay at home and maybe run a business from the house or try and do something from the house while he's
So if the woman is staying at home and taking care of the children, she can also run a business, and that's not going to mean that the kids are neglected, right?
It wouldn't mean that they're neglected, but they wouldn't have the proper care that they would need, in the sense like maybe the child needs their mother, most of the time more than anything. And being a stay-at-home mom is like
it could be mother or father, right?
Yeah, like a stay-at-home mother or father is actually a full-time job, having to take care of a kid. Like I would say that they should actually homeschool the kid, because I advocate for homeschooling, which is actually something that I was watching a debate on, and I was like, they actually make some good points that you can learn the same amount of things in
There
8.
are cons. There are cons though when it relates to that. Like socially speaking and engaging with people, opportunities that you might have on that basis, right? So like there are other issues that are resulting from homeschooling, but that's a choice that someone can make with their household.
Yeah, there's cons and there's pros, and there's like a whole other topic, because like the end of the day, like you know, they're trying to like indoctrinate the children at the schools and their stuff, and the
What do you
children
mean
are
by
like,
indoctrinate? Because in the same way that you say indoctrinate for the schools, you could say indoctrinate for the parents. Like the parents, if you're homeschooling, you're trying to indoctrinate your children.
not necessarily like you want the best for your child as a
And can you
mother
say the
and
school
father.
systems also want what's best for the child?
I would say they want what's best for the child, yes, but they not like really focused on the individual child and his own, and the child don't get like the full attention as they would get at home through homeschooling.
Sorry, say that last part.
I say like if they homeschool, they're not gonna have like they're gonna get more attention than if they actually went to the a school and such things, and like for them to socialize is not necessarily necessary for
They'll get attention
children
with their
to
family, but interacting with your family and people you're already comfortable with is fundamentally different from interacting with people that you're not comfortable with or just are in society. Thank you for the hat and mustache. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And like that's what happens at schools is that you interact with people that you're not necessarily as comfortable with. You make new friends, stuff like that. That doesn't necessarily happen as much at home schools. Thank you for the cowboy hat. I appreciate it. So you can be socially stunted within that standpoint, which would again affect someone's social development, emotional development in terms of being able to interact with the people, their emotional intelligence. There can be impacts on that basis. Thank you for the hint. I appreciate it. But again, it's about taking the pros and cons, because there are things that we could point out in public schools that also would be cons. Thank you for the hint. I appreciate it.
Yes, at the end of the day, if you had a daughter, would you tell her to focus on a family or career from the ages to 18 to 25?
It depends on their life. It depends on their interests. What do they want to do?
Yeah,
I can't say something that is going to be true for everyone else. I can't do it. Our preferences are different. What I see to work for me is going to be fundamentally different from what someone else sees to work for them, regardless of whether a man or a woman.
So do you disagree with arranged marriages, or do you like, you probably disagree with the Muslims on the arranged marriages and that stuff, right?
I mean, you can do that consentfully if you want to. If you have an arranged marriage, there's no issue with that if you're both consenting parties into it. Thank you for the golden. I appreciate it. But like they have to be older, right? You can't be like younger than 18 and do that under my view.
Yeah, of course. So I was just like mentioning that because like at the end of the day, if you had a child, right, and you decide to arrange the guy that you wanted to marry, and it's like you choose the guy, she's gonna most people would say, oh, she's gonna hate you for that, and she'll never forgive you for intervening and involving yourself like that. But at the end of the day, it's like the father always wants what's best for the daughter, right? And the father would never like lead her down the wrong path or do anything harmful to his children and want them to
That's clearly
go to
not
some.
true. That's clearly there are lots of families in which the father would do things in which could be harmful towards the child.
Of course, in some families you get those parents that's absolutely terrible, but at the end of the day you get those good parents that actually really want what's best for the kids, and it's a majority of parents that literally will do anything for the kids, right? So what I would say is like at the end of the day, everyone's typing at the end of the day. At the end of the day, like people just look upon that the father as the one to be like holding the family unit down and being the anchor of the relationship, like keeping the.
I disagree.
Yeah, of course you disagree.
No. I don't think that's the prescriptive notion. I think that's just like people have understood, or that's what they have seen traditionally. Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's what they see what's most effective in their life or what they want to emulate, right? That's changing, right? Because people are able to choose these things rather than just having to fulfill this particular social prescription.
Of course. So at the end of the day, like women want men to be traditional, right? But they're not willing to be traditional in a sense where they have to preserve their body count, and it's like it's unfair that they want a traditional man in the sense where he must provide and
That's
protect
just
most of
clearly
the
not
time.
true. Clearly not true. Women don't want traditional men, right? They don't want people that have ideas from the past, right? They don't want to live in a traditional relationship. That if they did, people wouldn't be leaving these types of structures in society right now. People are leaving that because they don't want that. And they're searching for other things because that's not worked for them.
So you do agree that marriage is traditional, right? For a man to go on his knee and all.
No, marriage is constantly evolving, right? It is not traditional anymore. It is completely it's fundamentally different now comparative to what it used to be. Because
Of
there's a
course it's
lot more
different.
autonomy in the United States when it relates to marriage now than there was. And there
Yeah,
still
it's
isn't
very
now. We still need to fix it. There are a lot of legal issues when it relates to marriage that exist now.
Yes, it's very different because at the end of the day, like marriages, they normally would say, you should obey your husband, you pay or like be loyal to him and obey him and these things. And I saw a video of a woman that would not say those words. She's like, I don't want to say I'm going to obey. Like the pastor was reading out what she should say.
Yeah, Dean, you want someone to obey?
That no, when you read
Like, I
when the
appreciate the
pastor
description.
is
Thank you.
reading the vows out, right? Or I don't know, the pastor is reading the scripture and says, you would forever and ever and the death do us part and all these things, right? And they say you should like be there for your husband through thick and thin and all these things and obey him to the sense where I don't know if it's obey, but there is some sense where they told to do that, and now the women don't want to say like, okay, I would do these things. It's like they don't want a traditional.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's a terrible system, right? What do you mean? Like we should have a system in which women obey men? Because in that sense, that means that they're unwillingly doing things, right? Because it wouldn't just be obeying then. If they wanted to do it, it'd mean that they were agreeing. They came to a compromise. They came to an agreement. That's fundamentally different from obeying, because obeying would be like submitting your will to the other.
Yeah, like I said, I just saw a video where a woman would not want to say that because typically the pastor would read out what she should say and then she would say these things. But why do they still like wear white dresses? And it's like being traditional in the sense like if they're wearing white dresses, it indicated purity, right?
Okay, what's the point?
Like they still wear white dresses till this day, and some will wear like different colored dresses.
Yeah, but it's not about purity.
So why do they wear the white dress then?
Because that's traditionally speaking like what's been done throughout society. That's what people are used to. That's what people expect. They like that.
So the reason back in the day it was
pretty.
No, it's because it indicates purity. White is pure. It's like
It doesn't
it's
now.
white.
It might have in the past. It doesn't now. For most people, it doesn't. For most people, it's like they find it pretty. This is what they expect. This is what they're used to, right? So like the whole meaning in that sense has changed. Because that in that sense, that was about like a father handing his daughter over to another person, like exchanging who owns someone, right? That was the subjugation of women, right? And we're moving away from that subjugation. So that's why the underpinnings are different in our society today.
Don't it still happen where the father walks down the aisle and hands the daughter over? It's still a thing today, right?
Wait, say that again?
Like it still happens today where the father is walking down the aisle and then hands the daughter over to the husband. Like
so like there is a sense in which the father walks them up, but that's cultural. It's not necessarily in terms of transferring ownership.
He's transferring responsibility over to that, because at the end of the day, the father was taking care of that daughter for all this time.
It's not just
And
responsibility.
of course, it's not just responsibility; it's authority as well. Because all this time before
There you go.
the father
There you go. Ownership.
exactly. So the father had authority over the daughter to tell her, you can't go here, you can't do these things. So when he hands her over to the man, he should be able to also be like a father figure to her. And it's not like he's gonna lead her down the wrong path or tell her to do things that's like absurd, but it would be doing
Oftentimes
like,
they do. Right? Abusive husbands exist.
yes, abusive husbands do exist, but at the end of the day, if the father is handing him over to the man, he's typically gonna be doing the same thing what the father always has been doing for the daughter, like doing the things, and the father won't hand him over to a guy that's not capable of doing these things. You see, because like the man wouldn't be abusive.
Historically
Like,
speaking, that has happened, right? Because men historically speaking are significantly more likely to engage in domestic violence comparative to women.
actually, it's more likely that lesbians get into fights than normal relationships. But
normal relationships, lesbian relationships are normal relationships, but when it relates to that, no. I've seen nothing that indicates that lesbian relationships have more fights than straight relationships.
I don't know. I've heard there was a study like that that is actually
If you've
like
heard,
that.
you can look it up if you'd like. Try to find it. I'll give you some time.
Yo, what you do? Let me just check.
In the meantime, everyone, tap that screen. Everyone, let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already. We've been on for almost 4 hours. We've got at least a few more hours left, everyone. At least a few more hours.
Yeah, I was thinking like, what was that talking about again?
I don't completely know.
I'm thinking now, what was that statement that I just made now? I'm like, my mind is running so fast. I'm thinking of so much things at once.
I think I remember saying, hearing at the end of the day. That's about it.
Is everyone saying at the end of the day? Because I said at the end of the day. For real, these people.
Yeah. At the end of the day, is there anything else you want to go over or talk about?
At the end of the day, like you disagree that the white refers to like purity and
in our society today now, yeah.
So can we just say it's a preference? It's preferences, right? Like it's preferences and it's a fact at the same time, where men don't want women with high body counts, right? Because like if you think about it, most men like will literally not be happy with a
Then
girl.
hold yourself to the same standard. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want to be with someone with a high body count, don't have a high body count.
So
as soon as you have a high body count and you say that I want someone with a low body count, that's when I'm like, they're a hypocrite.
So at the end of the day, if you had an open relationship, would you want your girl to also be open in that sense?
I would never be in an open relationship.
But hypothetically, you decide, okay.
I think it's incoherent for there to be a monopoly.
A monopoly in the sense where you
in the sense where it's closed on one end and open on the other. Yeah. I think those oftentimes come from like an abuse of power. To be totally honest.
Not really an abuse of power. Like I would say, if a woman really respects and loves a man, she would stay no matter what. And like
yeah,
even
and that's a really harmful and toxic thing. That's a toxic characteristic. within the context of a connection and relationship.
But girls love toxic, and that's the thing. Like
That's not true. That's not true.
No, like women really don't know what they want. Like at the end of the day, you don't see.
Women don't like toxic characteristics. They're just more likely to accept toxic characteristics because they're more prevalent amongst men.
Yes, so they say they don't like toxic guys, but then they still end up sleeping with a bad boy. It's like they curve all these good guys. It's sending them roses. It's greeting them good morning every day, and it's like you can see it in society where it's like people
the good guys, those
nice guys who is lost. Isn't it that?
I'm a nice. I can't imagine saying that, right? I can't imagine. So like, it's like I feel like a lot of the times when guys try to say that all the time is because they're trying to make it seem like they're something that they're not, right? Because oftentimes I'll see a lot of these men, right, end up being this way after a woman like does something wrong to them, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like men typically go through trauma, and it makes them become a better person. Like I would say, you go through like pain or a breakup or something, and they typically learn from their mistakes, where they would, go do the things, become a person that would never ever go want to leave you. So that's the thing.
How about this? Patience, respect, right? Stuff like that. I think those are characteristics that people are looking for.
That we're looking for women.
Yeah,
or
not
guys.
not like the nice guy. Patience and respect, right? Virtues.
She's looking for. You say women are looking for that.
Clearly.
Now, women say politically correct things when you ask them what they want, right? They say they want you to be this way, that way, that way. But in fact, they actually want you to be the opposite, right? It's like if you
that's
ask
a terrible assumption. That's a terrible assumption to assume that an entire group of people want something different from what they're prescribing. When someone says yes, do they mean no? Because you said that they mean something different than what they're saying.
It could be if you say yes in an annoying tone, you'd be like yes, or yes in a frustrated tone. It could mean like you
I'm
don't
talking
really want.
in a general sense.
What you mean? Like yes is yes.
In a general sense, when someone says yes, do they mean no?
Of course not. They mean what they say. Most people don't really mean what they say nowadays.
Most people mean what they say. Well, there you go. You just answered your own question. So yeah, it's not going to be the case in most circumstances that people are saying they like something or they want something that they don't want or like, right?
But at the end of the day, like there were studies done on this as well, like where they put a girl in front of a computer, showed her images of sexual things, and she clicked on the things that she was aroused by, and it turns out she lied about all the things she clicked on that she was aroused by, and the lie detector picked up that she was actually aroused by the things that she didn't click on. So it's like studies done that they actually did with women.
Can you tell me the title?
Everybody knows this is from Fresh and Fit, these topics, but there is
so you get sources from Fresh and Fit. That's the source. I gotta look at Fresh and Fit. Hold up, Fresh and Fit podcast.
I'm telling you guys.
How about you tell Myron to debate me about it? How about you do that? How about you get your red pill buddies to spam Myron's mentions until he actually debates someone, like me or someone
about all these things.
Yeah,
Destiny is way better debated than you, I would say. But he debated.
I would love to be able to debate them about these topics, about these issues. That would be so fun. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. That would be
I would love to see. I would love to see that too, because like they got me through tough times. I was in an operation. I lost my girl and I lost my job. I was in down deep times, and I found their podcast and Andrew Tate, and okay, I don't know if I can mention his names, but at the end of the day, it's like I watched these things and it got me out of the depression, the sadness, the lifestyle, and it made me realize that me as a man, my body count doesn't matter because you as a man, like I've realized that not girls don't want you if you're nothing. That's the thing. It's like if you're a nobody, you don't do anything, you're lazy. You said girls are not gonna want you, and you're gonna have no body count. You're gonna end up a virgin, or like your generation will not continue. And it's
Okay.
like,
So a man has a low body count. That means he's less desirable.
yes, it means like you never had. Maybe you
Or
just
it could
didn't want to.
mean that they don't sleep with people very easily. Couldn't that be the case? That they're more selective, and apparently being more selective is valuable in women, but it's not valuable in men somehow.
The thing is, well, like I said, women want men that other women want. If she sees you with a lot of women around you, staying around you, you're more desired than a guy that's in the studies has been done by apes or chimpanzees where the ape around there has a lot of women, the woman all surrounds the man that already has the woman around him. So it's like if you're not able to attract women in the first place, you won't get other women because they're gonna think you're like a creep. No one
Wait,
wants you.
in order
Now
to
you want-
attract people, you don't have to sleep with them.
I mean, yeah, like even if they just want to be around you, you have to have something that they like that they're gonna actually want to be around you. If you're like a boring, dull person, you're actually not
Dean, by the
funny.
way, you say that there are these studies for this, but I don't think you actually have any of them to reference.
I don't have it here, but I know that there is studies
Like
on these things.
not a single one. You can't get a title, nothing.
Like I get all these studies from the podcast, of course, and then I've
And have you read
like,
through these studies?
I haven't done the studies myself, but I would think that they have done the studies for me, and that's like
So studied by Fresh and Fit, analyzed by Fresh and Fit podcast, and that's the source.
there's many other sources. Like I said, I watch Destiny also. You probably agree with a lot of Destiny's points as well, and I would say that I watch both sides. I'm not just biased on Fresh and Fit. I take
Yeah, but I mean,
consideration.
you accepted it without looking into it, right? Like at all, even.
I accept it because it makes sense. You see, it's like it does make sense in the sense that if they say something, you'll be like, okay, that does make sense. Like a guy that can attract a lot of women is desired because it's like he has to work himself up to become this guy that can get a lot of women. And like I said, women don't have to do anything.
Yeah, a woman who gets a lot of men is more attractive because she has to have qualities that are also seen to be attractive on the opposite side.
Yeah,
So in
there's
the
a
same
saying.
sense you just said that about the man, same thing is applicable to the woman. Literally the exact same thing.
No, there's a saying that goes like this: "A mooi vrou is almal se vrou." I don't even understand Afrikaans, but a beautiful woman is everybody's woman. They would say. So it's like,
Okay, so couldn't you say that Myron's every I mean, like Myron has a 400 body count. Couldn't you say the same thing about Myron?
end of the day, he's not focused on his looks, and no man is focused on their looks. At the end of the day, you got to the point where you have $1 million in your bank, you have a lot of money, you have status, you have network. Your looks don't really matter at that certain point of time, but you wouldn't say that it applies to a man the same way it applies to a woman. You see.
Really? Do you think that if I ask the comment section right now, right, do you think that they would say 400 would be something that they think is too much?
For a guy, put a poll there.
You want me to put a poll?
There
All right.
400 like for a girl or 400 for a guy, which is worse?
No. 400 for Myron. Is 400 for Myron too much? Yes.
I don't think anybody there knows Myron though. Like Myron.
It's the Fresh and Fit guy. Everyone in the comments. We've already clarified that. Okay, it's not letting me. Okay, yeah, that's a good enough one. Damn. 97%, bro.
97%, right? But you tell me
wild.
if you
Actually,
had that
95
lifestyle.
right now, 95 right now.
if you got yourself up to that lifestyle, you have so much money, you have so much clout and status, or a lot of girls want you. You're telling me you're not gonna be like,
dude, what do you mean?
using-
95% of the chat just said no, dude.
Of course, they're gonna say no because they literally, maybe some of them are religious, maybe some of them are a certain type of point. But at the end of the day, like they do say in this day and age, if you want to understand women, you have to you have to have a lot of them, right? And it's like you can't just try one apple out and say, oh, this is the best apple, because you get different types of apples, and if you try all the apples out, then you can be an expert in apples. It's like,
Yeah,
you
so
can't just try one.
if women try all the apples out, they can be an expert in apples, right?
Or they can be a rotten apple.
Oh, okay. So wouldn't the same thing be true for Myron then?
Like, the end of the day, like the apple story, like if you try different apples out, it's for a man to understand the woman, like by having different apples and different
Wait,
types
so
of
why is a
variety of
woman
women.
an apple?
Now I'm saying, I'm just like saying,
And
like,
then the
you
man,
get
wait,
different
what makes it applicable to the woman but not to the man in terms of being an apple?
because if the woman's gonna pick different apples, right? She's gonna keep comparing the one apple to the other apple, and the other apple.
Yeah, and so would the man.
Yeah, no, the man wouldn't do that. The man is gonna choose the right apple out.
No, it is true. I mean, like men compare as well.
Of course they compare, but they choose most of the apples, and then they find out, okay, which apple is actually the right one, like which one is actually gonna be. It's not like they want to date all the apples, but they try out all the apples, and then they figure out, okay, this is how girls act and behave. This is how to like sort out the situation or go about doing things, and you figure this out by actually becoming like more aware, by getting more experience, and women typically don't want a guy that's a virgin. That's a fact, though. Can you make a poll that would a woman date, how much women will date a virgin guy? Like, do you think they're gonna want a virgin, that the guy that's a virgin, or not?
Let's ask.
The girls saying they don't care, but I'm sure there's most girls are gonna say they don't want a virgin because, like, they don't want to have to teach the guy how to do it if they had it before. If they did it before and then they date somebody that haven't done it.
Let's see. Damn, 90% said yes so far.
Yes.
Yeah, so dude, like your projections about what people would want, I don't think are very accurate. I think that you've been hyper fixated on a very small portion of the internet, which is the Red Pillars and the Fresh and Fit podcast, and you think it's representative of most people in society when clearly speaking it's not. To be real, probably. That's my idea, honestly. But maybe that's hyper specific to like my audience or something.
Look at the people who's all saying I sound insecure. I'm actually way more secure than you guys would think, because like at this point I've been through the worst and I'm getting only better. And at the end of the day, I'm learning positive things and negative things, and I try and put it all together to come to the best conclusion of what is the best thing to take into mind and actually use that like throughout my life. But when you guys are like hating on these people that's just trying to uplift men and tell them to do better so that they can be better men for the woman.
Oh, come on, that's not what Fresh and Fit is doing. That's bullshit. Right? Don't act like they're going on lives to like try to help men. That's what they try to like say to you, to like manipulate you, but they go on lives to like tear down women, right? To bring men up. That's what they do. They go on lives not to break these cycles of violence that they consider to be bad. Thank you for the hint, I appreciate it. But to perpetuate them. Oh, society is this way, so we have to respond to it, right? And do relatively similar stuff to be able to get past this. No, what you need to do is you need to turn the other way and you need to fix that. You need to not prey into the cycle. Because then they create the same circumstances that they considered to be bad in the first place.
Look, I was watching Fresh Fit early on, and it was like talking about how they're giving advice even to women about how to maintain a relationship, because it's like women are the gatekeepers to sex, right? And men are
So
the
are men.
gatekeepers to relationship. Is
Both
that
men
right?
and women are gatekeepers to both of those things, as gatekeeping is solely going to relate to consent being given.
It's really the point where the woman is like, where the guy is having to say I consent to giving sex. It's like more likely for the woman to be like saying, okay, let's do this. Like if she doesn't want to, then it's not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
but at the end of the day, they both consent, right? If it's consensual.
It's it's consensual, but at the end of the day, it's like, if you think about it, like you literally have to, as a man, have to ask, okay, the permission. Like literally, this is going on in life. Like women are always right. Like if they just say one wrong thing, they're like, okay, he did this or he did that. So you always, men are like very more precautious now in this day and time. They're like, okay, you got to sign a contract and you have to do this and that before we even engage in anything, because it's like the Me Too movement is getting out of hand, and it's like, yo, you can't even have a random girl over anymore without being scared that there are gonna be some allegations against you, right? In this day and age.
What?
Now I'm just saying, it's like if you have a woman.
If you are gonna get allegations, you probably fucking did something wrong.
Yeah, but most people are like, you see, are imprisoned and they typically innocent. Like there's a lot of things.
Typically, I don't think that's true. Can you give me any evidence of that?
I don't know, like the Johnny Depp situation, or what's it, Amber Heard, or whatever.
Something with Johnny Depp does not represent most. You said typically. You're referencing most. I'm asking for something to quantify that it's applicable to most.
Most okay, not every woman is gonna be like that, but I'm just saying, you get this woman that is gonna be petty. Maybe you don't reply to her or something, and it's like she decides to like she consented at the time, but then they say no, they don't consent after that. Like that doesn't work.
When is this happening?
There's a lot of situations going on. Like if you're watching the news and that stuff, you've seen, I don't know, the situation that's going on with the other guy, the very famous bald guy with the glasses on and the beard. I don't know if I can mention his name because I just had his name in my comment in my bio, and then they gave me a strike. But I was like, I'm literally being like positive about the situation, because I know for a fact that you have to get, as a man, consent. You never, most women are not gonna come and ask you, will you marry me? Am I right or wrong?
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry. The last part.
Women wouldn't come up to a man and ask a man, go on their knees and ask a man, will you marry me? It's never happened. It
That
might have
happens.
been
People in the chat are about to say it's happened to me. I did. I proposed
Yeah.
twice. Some do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like literally, just watch. You're gonna see people that say yes. I see it every single
There's
time someone
rare
makes this
people.
claim.
These are rare people. It's like not the majority of them that is actually doing this,
Yeah, I'm not making a claim that a majority of women do, but like some do.
Some do so, but the majority, if you're speaking for the majority, would say that they are getting proposed to, and that's
Okay, what's the point?
that's the point is, if the girl has a high body count, the guys, she's making it bad for herself for to get the guy that she wants, the guy of her dreams, because at the end of the day, it's like he's gonna be maybe disqualifying her from getting a relationship and put her in a certain category just because of her behaviors, and that's like what happens in today's society. The men has to really be like weary of, can I date this girl? Am I gonna be made fun of? Am I gonna be a laughing stock of the community? Is my is my mother gonna like her? Like all these things, like you have to think about these things before you even like ask her for a relationship. So
dude, how is someone gonna know if the person you're with has a 15 body count?
like I said, you don't have to ask her, but you will find out. You'll see signs, right, in the behavior. She'll be very, very, very picky.
So wait. If you don't know, how the fuck are other people gonna know to judge you?
Look, I do know. I'm saying you'll see by the way she is, the way she acts, right?
No, but again, you said that you wouldn't know.
To typically be like, by the way, she'll be dressed in a certain type of way that would be showing that she is living that type of lifestyle, or maybe she'll be like acting, going to parties or something. So it's like you'll be thinking, like, okay, maybe she's doing certain things that she shouldn't be doing, that would make you typically think she's going down a pathway of just wanting to have fun instead of. And I'm saying, like, because most girls are gonna choose the fun over the being an adult. Like there was a Kevin Samuels.
Choosing fun over being an adult. I mean, you'd say, actually, I'd say that's probably more true with men, right? As men are like less likely to be ready for commitment. That from my experience, from what I've seen, men are way less likely to be ready for commitment.
But that's because they literally can't commit to somebody that is not, obeying to them. And the end of the day is like they expect you to take responsibility, full responsibility, right, and pay for the bills and do everything. Most of the time, mostly. And yet, if you have responsibility over something, don't you have authority over it? Like automatically, it would be like some sort of authority where you're able to be like, I want the person you're with. You would advise them, like I advise my child not to eat sweets because I love her so much. I'd be like, no, don't eat sweets. That's literally me, not as like something that they want to do,
No,
but
dude,
I'm like, maybe.
come on, Dean. I think it's ridiculous to assume that in the context of a relationship that your partner is going to be completely okay with accepting whatever you want them to do, even if they don't like it, because that would be saying a contradiction. They like something that they don't like. How is that going to make sense to you, bro? Like, I'm serious, right? No one wants to be in a relationship in which they have to do things that they don't want to do. Why do you want to force that upon someone? It would just be a compromise. It would just be accepting. It would just be that you have same values. Why do you want to control someone?
It's not about control, right? It's about setting
No, it is about control. You were literally just talking about
standards.
controlling.
It's about boundaries and standards where you have certain type of
No,
boundaries.
that's not about boundaries.
Man.
That's not boundaries. Boundaries is saying that if you don't do this particular thing, then we don't have like a relationship there, right? Like if you don't treat me with respect, I am not going to be able to have this communication with you. That's a boundary. Okay?
Like one of a standard and a boundary, there's different things, right? But like for me, a boundary would be like,
in this sense, you're literally saying obey me. Do what I say even against your will. That's what you literally were referring to.
Obey me in the sense where I want the best for you and I won't lead you in the wrong, as the like a father figure. Like literally we spoke about the father handing the daughter over to a man that is now taking responsibility, which in some sense means a little bit of authority as well.
No,
so
I disagree with this. I disagree.
Of course you're going to disagree because you're like on a whole different mindset where you of course
okay,
women
Dean, how about this? Does your wife have any type of responsibility towards you?
My wife, I don't have a wife though, but at the end of the day,
if you had a wife, would she have any type of responsibility towards you?
The responsibility to make sure that I'm like happy.
So does she get authority?
She gets authority, like not really, because making me happy is not like.
So responsibility does not mean authority, because then it would be the case that your wife also gets authority.
The end of the day, responsibility in the sense where you're able to actually know what's best for you. You're more like logically thinking that you're gonna do things that or say things that is more beneficial for her than she would be able to tell you, because at the end of the day, like we're on different levels, we're living on different pathways. We're not the same. Men and women are different, like in many ways, biologically, physically, everything is like different, right? So you have to think about it like that men are typically gonna be the ones that is providing and giving security, and I'm not saying that they buying over from the father, but they spoiling it to the point where they
Wait,
like
Dean, do you want to respond to my point though, right? Like, if responsibility means you have authority, then women also get authority over men. And you gotta obey.
if a woman has a responsibility over me,
Yeah, she has responsibility towards you, right? Therefore, she gets authority, right? So you gotta obey her.
at the end of the day, like no woman will ever have responsibility over a man because it's like
So you just went back on that premise. Now there's no responsibility.
I was just thinking about it now because no
So
woman
a
wants
woman
to be
has
a
no
mother.
responsibility to do anything in a relationship.
Typically she doesn't really have much responsibility to do because at
Much.
the end
Now
of the day,
she does have responsibility.
yes, like she has
Okay,
to
so then she
keep
gets authority, right?
like a responsibility in the sense like if you're saying she have responsibility for me, that would mean she has to like look out for me, take care of me, and
Which she does have to do, right? She's take care,
Mm.
under your view, because you want it traditional, take care of the house, take care of the kids, right? Make food for you when you come home from work or something. That's taking care of you, right? So then she gets authority over you, right?
Yeah, but she's not my mom. She wouldn't want to do those things. Like someone said in the comments, she's not your mother, so she doesn't want to be like a mother to you. So it's like women typically get turned off if they have to tell you to stand up and do things that you know you're supposed to do, right? So if you're like laying there lazy or playing games, it's like
No. Wait, but Dean, again, your reasoning was given responsibility, that means that there's authority. But now you gave me a circumstance in which there's responsibility but not authority. So if there being responsibility does not mean there's authority, then why are you saying that given this circumstance that you have responsibility over a woman, that means that you then get authority? Thank you for the feather flock. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate Nani.
because at the end of the day, traditionally, women don't want to pay for a man. They wouldn't want to like take care of a man in that sense. You see what I mean? It's not
But they
happening.
still take care of and they don't get any authority. So why do only financial take care of means authority? How come not other types of take care of means authority?
Right, but here's the thing: if the woman is in the leadership position and she's earning the most money, she's typically taking authority by having the last say in the situation. She's like being maybe the one that's gonna be more of the loudspeaker. She's gonna have more authority over saying what they're gonna do, where they're gonna go. It's like literally, if the woman is in that position, she's gonna be acting more masculine towards the man and having authority, which is
I don't
something.
think so. I don't think so necessarily, right? Like, so Dean, I'm not understanding your point, man. Because like, you're saying that again, responsibility then means authority, right? But then you don't apply that. So again, the case would be is why do men get authority from this type of responsibility?
Why do women get authority? Why don't they get?
What?
Do you say why they do get or why don't they get authority?
Why do they get authority? Because of this responsibility, men.
They get the authority to the sense where they're willing to die for that girl. They're willing to take a bullet for her. They're willing to jump in front of a train. They're willing to chase down a guy that robs her. They're willing to defend her in a situation she needs to be defended in. It's like there's so much situations and you need to be looking out for her, wanting the best for her.
If a mafia wants to defend you and take care of you and will die for you, does that mean they get authority over you?
Look, at the end of the day, if you go into the jail cell and you become a mafia or a gangster, they have authority, right? Like they take care of you. They make sure nobody harms you in the jail cell. Like you're one of them now.
Is it justified for
They
them
have
to have
authority over you.
No. Is it justified for them to have authority over you just because of that condition? Just because they provide you security and they care about you?
Like I mentioned in the jail cell, the guys that recruit you, they say, okay, we'll take care of you. We'll make sure nothing bad happens to you.
Okay.
They typically own the guy in that sense, right?
No.
They're
Do you
like,
think do you think that's do you think that's justified?
Look at the end of the day, if you have responsibility to make sure nothing bad happens to this person, you might have responsibility to tell that person, look here, I don't want you walking to this place or doing these things because I won't be able to protect you and be there for you if you are doing these certain things. It's like, I'm not going to be there at that time in this place, and you're going to go there. It's going to be dangerous. So it's like you want the best for them. And like in the jail situation, they're gonna be able to have authority over the guy and tell him, look here, go do this or do that. And like if they don't listen or something, it's like they typically gonna like be beaten up by the opposition or something, or something bad might happen, you know.
Dude, people are more likely to be violated by by people that are closer to them than people that are random. Okay, so there's a greater chance for the person that is supposedly supposed to be protecting them to hurt them than to be the protector of them.
And that's the thing. That's the thing about what they teach you on Fresh and Fruit. They say you should never lift your hand to a woman, right? And to get to a point of where you have a mindset of abundance will make you never ever lift your hands to a woman, because if you're able to know
Here,
that you're
Dean,
able to
do
get other
you
girls,
think
right?
a lot of men are violating women? Thank you. I appreciate the shooting star. Thank you very much.
Do I think a lot of men are violating women?
Yeah.
In what sense? Like
In a general
physically,
sense.
emotionally?
In a physical sense.
At the end of the day, I would say that there is a lot of that going on, right? That's why it's important to tell men that they have to have an abundance mindset. Like if one is taken away, you don't try and attack her or fight her because she's leaving you. Literally, you just move on. You say, okay, bye. If you don't want to stay, goodbye. Literally, that's the advice they give to men, to not beat women at all. Never lift your hands to a woman.
Is it common for men to be in a circumstance where they have to protect women?
Is it common that in a situation we have to protect women? Typically is if you're walking late at night from the club and you live in the area, or it's like something, you're walking with a girl home and someone comes up to you, try to rob you, that's you having to take the role of protection. Like if she's
Actually,
gonna have
in
to
that
ask
circumstance, the safest thing to do is literally just to give them your money and stuff. That's actually it's not to fight back, but so in that sense, actually, there's no role for protection.
in that sense, right? You know, I was like literally watching something and it said that men are becoming way more weaker now, right? That because society has made it so that everything is safe, we're all safe from the wildlife and everything. And
No, but like, let's
it's
still
like,
respond to my point, right? Like, again, if a man is more likely to be in a circumstance in which they are hurting, right, their partner, right, rather than protecting them, why does this protection, apparent supposed protection, then indicate that they get some type of authority over them?
but how would you mean that the is hurt? You know, like how do you mean, like in that sense, like abusing her with like or something? What do you mean by that? Like,
Yeah, to be the perpetrator of violence towards this individual.
like he's beating her up, but he's taking care of her as well. What?
What, Dean?
Are you saying a guy is Are you saying that a guy that physically abuses his wife?
I know. I'm saying that. I'm saying that a woman is more likely to be abused by their or like hurt or something, like abused, something like that, right, by their partner, than to be protected from abuse from their partner. Like the partner protects them from another person abusing them.
Oh, so you're saying they're more likely to get harmed by the person that's closest to them, which is their husband, instead of some stranger coming and attacking
and the
them.
husband protects. Yeah.
The end of the day, like those situations are really it is happening around the world, and that's why I advocate for men to have an abundance mindset, because these men are like weak. They scared if they lose her, they might never get anything better, you know. So, by the end of the day, like I doubt that a man will attack a woman if he knows he can get another woman. Like most of those men are insecure and they need like some sort of therapy, because the moment you're lifting your hands to a woman is like showing weakness, right? Because you should never like attack a woman, and that's why I don't advocate for that. And I would say a man should just walk away at that point. You see, you shouldn't be standing around like wanting to fight a woman or argue with a woman or something like that. You see?
Okay. Dean, at the end of the day, I don't think that we're going to go anywhere with this conversation. Is there anything else you wanted to add real quick?
Yeah, what I wanted to say is like the main point I wanted to stand on is it's harder for men and it's easier for women. This is the basics of that's everything in one sentence. Like literally, men have to work super hard to get sex. Women just have to simply exist. You know.
Okay.
That's like what my statement is. All right.
All right. At the end of the day, I appreciate you coming on, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, sure, buddy, man.
All right, everyone, if you like the conversation, tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. I appreciate everyone so much. By the way, everyone, we've been on for over 4 hours and 30 minutes. So here in like 30 minutes or so, we're going to be turning on the sub-only chat. If you want to have access to the sub-only chat, subscribe to me if you haven't already. But I'm going to go on to the next person, everyone. Again, if you disagree, send a guest request right now, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are
Hello
you?
there. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. You have a good day?
Yeah. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 24, mate. I'm growing old. How old are you?
For sure. 21. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not men?
Matters for both, doesn't it? It definitely matters for women, but it matters for both.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just looking for people who disagree, but I appreciate you coming on.
Okay, I'll disagree with you. Okay, so a high body count does not matter for men, no.
Yeah, or do you actually believe that?
I agree with what the other guy was saying. I think the principle of it is harder for men to get sex.
No. Do you believe it?
Believe what?
Do you believe
well, no, it's
that?
not. It's not hard for me to get sex. I don't want to brag. It's not hard for me to get sex. I can get anybody. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not. No. I'm asking you. Do you think that it should matter for women but not for men? Because you said it should matter equally.
Yes, but what I'm saying is what the other guy was saying was correct.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Can you answer my question?
So I'll ask you a question again. I think we've got a
oh my
language
gosh,
here.
bro.
I'm UK. I think you're like, what are you, Polish?
This guy is trolling.
Yes, I am. Have a good one, mate.
Are you Polish? I can't do it, bro. The British people, they're always the trolls. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
I don't think it should matter for women, no.
Okay, I'm going to look for someone who disagrees, but I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thank
All right, give me a second, everyone. I'm trying to get some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. I'm going to go on to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree. We're just looking for some debates, everyone. Are you 5'10"? No, I'm 6 foot. Okay, it's not accepting people. Everyone, again, tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. By the way, everyone, if we get to 1.5 million likes today by the end of the live, I'm going to be giving away a few free subs. I have like 17 left, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Wait. I did not know I sent that. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Don't worry. Appreciate you coming on.
No.
All right. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We're just looking for some debates. Y'all. Okay, is it not going to accept this person? 6 foot? Yes. I am 6 foot. Do I look like I'm short or something? Are you going to go live with Marianne? Maybe. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 25.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Of course. I'm assuming if you think otherwise, it's not an offensive comment, but are you gay? Is that why you think that?
That a high body count shouldn't matter for women but not for men?
Well,
I think it should matter equally.
That's your position. Is it's equal, correct?
Yeah. So I have to be gay to hold that position.
Yeah, because I assume if you were gay, you have less stake in the game. That's why you would think that.
Less stake in the game. Yeah, okay, well, I'm not gay. No.
My roommate's homosexual. He shares that opinion of yours, and he has no stake in the game. So that's why he thinks that.
I don't think it's because he's gay, but
first off, again, I'm not. It's not like coming at you, but are you?
No, I'm not gay.
Oh, okay. Is there a way for me to put video on or no?
I would prefer not.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. Is there going to be like something that you're going to do or something?
No, I stream, bro. I'm trying to like debate you.
Okay, sure. I guess I can. There you go.
I'm not gonna do anything weird, I promise you. Okay. Bye.
What's good?
Okay, so I feel like you've been getting a lot of rudimentary arguments, like really shitty. I mean, listen, the people they're on my side, they have good faith, but bad arguments. So let's go. So I guess you want to hear my position, like why I hold it?
Yeah.
So men and women are different, right? We have different roles, we have different biology, we're different in every way. I'm sure you know the saying, a key that opens many locks is a master key. A lock that can be opened by any lock is a shitty lock, right?
What do you think that tells us conceptually?
Well, okay. The woman's being penetrated. The man's doing the penetrating. It's not the same. So there's a reason why it's...
Yeah, I appreciate it. So is it also analogous? So is it also analogous to... Is it also analogous to talk about pencils and pencil sharpeners, as a pencil that's been sharpened by many sharpeners is a small pencil, right? And a tiny pencil, right? But a pencil that's not been sharpened by any sharpeners is a long pencil.
That's probably true, but bad analogy.
Yeah, because it demonstrates nothing conceptually. The same thing with the key and lock analogy.
Here's the real deal. It destroys the woman's psyche. It does not destroy the man's psyche.
Can you give me any type of studies that indicate that there's a statistically significant distinction between the way that body count like psychologically impacts men versus women?
So here's one issue with that frame. I do think you're arguing good faith from what I've heard. It's always where's the study? Where's the study? You know who's conducting the studies?
Who?
Liberals. So they're not these universities are run by liberals. They're not doing studies in my argument's favor. So it's really hard. You guys have a good frame control. I mean, seriously, you have a great frame control. But it's all sociology. It's all social science. It's not real science. The stuff that you guys are preaching.
Wait, so that is absolutely social science is science. Are you saying that economics can't be related to as like a science?
It can be applied.
Like a social science?
It can be applied, but it's not the same. Like to say like biology and social science are on the same level would be silly. I mean, there's not. So
yeah, I'm not necessarily making a claim that they're on the same level because they're not making the same types of claims, right? But ultimately speaking, I don't see there to be like any type of psychological proofs for there to be a distinction in the way that body count psychologically impacts men versus women. And I don't think that there's a bias with particularly liberals in indicating whether or not that would be true. As I mean, even you are a liberal.
I'm not a liberal.
I'm you are.
Yeah, how's that?
If you're in support of any level of social safety nets within a capitalist framework, you are a liberal.
Okay, maybe I'm a classical liberal, but I don't support this crap going on today.
But you're still a liberal, buddy. How does it feel? Thank you. I appreciate the box of gloves. Thank you so much. These liberals are destroying society. As a liberal,
so well, you know what I mean. Listen, you know what I mean by liberals. I'm not referring to like generic stuff we all support. But so when women, you know what pair bonding is, right?
Yeah, I don't have a good reason to believe that it's different with men and women, and I don't really think that pair bonding is something that's accurately represented oftentimes.
But it's real, right?
What do you mean by that? By pair bonding is
like it's a real thing that human beings, couples, they actually pair bond. They bond together.
What do you mean by pair bond? Yeah.
They form a very deep bond together for biological purposes, such as raising kids.
They can, yeah. I think I appreciate the passion. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, are you just talking about like a love connection? Is that what you're trying to refer to?
I haven't really studied pair bonding. I'm kind of using it as like a broad term right now. Pair bonding means debunked. No, it hasn't. I'm using it as a broad term, but it's like the two people, man and woman, bonding at an emotional, deep, like a deep psychological and emotional level, having like a compelled feeling to stay together for
love.
Yeah, sure.
So love. So you're just saying that the more that you fall in love, the less you're going to be able to fall in love?
No, I'm just saying that pair bonding is a real thing, and women are less capable of pair bonding as they rack up a body count. That's what I'm saying.
Well, isn't the same thing true for men?
No.
Okay, can you give me evidence?
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, you're a straight guy from what you told me. So I'm sure you understand that sometimes you see a girl and you're like, damn, like she's hot. Women are more likely to actually be like fall for a guy based on emotional reasons. So the way we find attraction is different in the two different sexes. Men go, she's hot, I want to smash. Women, he's funny, he's cute, he's got a great personality, he's alpha. They fall for the emotional aspect.
Okay, so I don't think that you very accurately represented it, right? As I think that both in men and women, when looking for relationships, have emotional aspects. As body count inherently is an emotional aspect, right? You understand that it's the way that you feel about what they have done, and which indicates your particular response. So in the same way that you say that women look for these particular qualities, personality characteristics, thank you for the passion, Rose, I appreciate it, right? Within men, well, so are men. Men are also looking for those characteristics, but they're trying to do so by looking at indicators like body count.
Right, because it's a red flag if it's high.
Thank you. I appreciate the passion, Rose. Thank you so much. But not for men. Thank you for the golden. I
Correct.
appreciate it.
But do you understand why it's not a red flag for men, but it's a red flag
No,
for
I
women?
don't. Thank you for the Rose. I appreciate it.
The reason why it's the reason it's a red flag for women is because it means they have no self-control. They're overly promiscuous. There's there's a lack of self-control essentially. For men, for a man to rack up a high body count, he has to accomplish a lot. It's not as easy. A girl goes to a club and 100 guys hit on her. A guy goes to a club, he hits on 100 girls. Good luck, buddy. You're probably gonna get nothing.
I don't really think that. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't think that you have to rack up a bunch to be able, or like rack up a bunch of stuff about yourself to be able to sleep with a bunch of people, right?
As a guy?
Yeah, as a guy.
Hell yeah, man. You gotta be something accomplished in someone.
No, you don't, right? You clearly don't, right? People having intercourse all the time in college, when realistically speaking, they don't really have that many characteristics in which are desirable. Like, I've seen it many times. I know people in my age that have seen it all the time. It's really not that difficult, right? You just have to be in an area in which there are other people that you can actually engage with.
W guessed. Oh, your comments love me, man. I mean, you're talking about college.
Like you're overshooting it. You're overshooting it really hard. It's not that difficult.
Let's look at college for a second. You're right. So the guys in college who are getting the best luck, they're doing the best. You're right. They're not like millionaires. They're just in some dumbass college drunk kid, right? So like that would point you as correct. Except the actual things, like it used to be 80-20, right? And then it's like 90-10, and now it's like 95-5. So like the top 5% of men in college are banging 95% of the women. So
where'd you get that study from?
I looked at it's close to that. It's probably not exactly that number, but it's around that. I'm sure I could find it. I mean, like right now we're
like go for it.
You want me to like look it off?
Yep, I'll give you time. I'll give you time because the bullshit indicators just went off. I'm hearing "trust me, bro" implanted on someone's face.
So you don't think? Okay, maybe you know what? Just to please you,
let's change the claim now. Let's change the claim because we clearly know it's false.
I'll say it's 90-10 just to make you happy.
No, that's not. That? No, go for it. Look for it.
Yeah, it is, dude. I mean, I want to pause it. I'll see if I can multitask right now. All right, hold on. You're killing me. Is your actual name Parker or is that like a alias?
It's my actual name.
All right, Parker, 1 second. I am almost positive that's true.
Thank you. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much, Human. I appreciate it. In the meantime, everyone tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already, everyone.
But yeah, I mean, okay. So if I can prove that to be true, would that change your position at all? Finding out that something like that is true, like the disproportionate effects on society of sex.
Of sex? In what aspect again? Sorry. What were you?
So if you found out, like, let's say I find the study, and I see the proof, right, that either 10% or 5% of men are.
I mean, it's not going to really change the way I think very much, but sure, yeah, it can.
These top guys are ruining for everybody. That's why being a promiscuous woman is bad, in the same way being a promiscuous man is not.
Wait. What are the stats for men chasing after women?
And what do you mean?
Right. I've seen studies from dating apps that relate that 20%. What's it called? 80% of men are going after 20% of women when it relates to dating apps in terms of
the 80-20 rule messages. Approximately, give or take. Sometimes it's 90-10. Sometimes it's always around there. That applies in everything from job sites to dating apps to real life. It's always around the 80-10. I think it's worse than ever. And that's like 95-5.
80-10. I appreciate the puppy sleepover. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't see that to be as prevalent as kind of what you're referencing.
Anyway, so I'm still looking at it, but that goes off topic a little bit. So my main point. So the reason why it's different, right? I just want to get back to this, is because for a man to have a high body count, he has to be a top guy. When you're in college, that's just like maybe you're jacked and good looking and you're in a frat. As an adult, then it's like, you're successful financially. So it's different, means different things, different thresholds, different areas. But you have to be an accomplished guy to get a lot of women. A woman can work at McDonald's and be literally mentally retarded. I don't know if I can say that.
Oh my god, bro. Of
She
course
can be
you can.
literally.
Bro, it's like, why do people do shit like that? Yeah, no, nice. Yeah, no, they never answered that, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna engage. Yeah, if you don't know, right? If you say slurs on my live, you get kicked off, right? It's fucking wild. I appreciate the cap. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi,
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
I think it's more about I'm against the idea of like hypersexuality. I don't know, my English is terrible. I didn't think I was going to get up here. I don't know if it's specifically for women, but I think that it's mostly promoted to women as a form of liberation, and I think that it's problematic in that sense.
Sure, but do you think that a high body count should matter for women and not for men?
No, I guess not exactly. So maybe.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm looking for people who disagree, but I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to the next person. Send a guest request if you disagree. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Y'all, we're just looking for some debates. Yo, thank you for the jellyfish. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the orange. I appreciate it as well. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree. Y'all, we're just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello,
How old are you?
I'm 23.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yes, I do.
Why so?
Well, maybe because first of all, when a man meets a woman, we all know that he's chasing after sex. Everyone understands that. So a woman's power is withholding sex from him.
Can't men also not consent?
Yes, they can consent, but my whole point is a woman's power is to withhold sex from men. That gives her the ability to judge his character before laying down with him.
Same thing with the man.
True, but if you think about it in a logical way, men don't necessarily care about a woman's character when they first meet them. They care more so about how she looks and how fast and cheap can I get this girl to lay with me. They don't necessarily care about that girl.
Those are bad characteristics, though, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So all those men, you wouldn't want to be with them, right?
Exactly. So that's why it's important for a woman to not give up that power of having sex with a man. I'm talking about it in a sense of giving women this power of withholding sex from men to judge their character and say, okay, this man only wants this from me. That's why, if you think about it, sex to men is a weakness, but sex to women is, women can go out, meet a guy and have sex with him. But if a woman wants to have sex, she can have sex. To me, it's not that deep, right? It's about two consensual adults engaging in sexual activity. It's not that deep. But when men talk about a body count, it comes from a place of ownership. Because if you think about back in the days when the unit was formed, when the marriage unit was formed, the daughter was the property of the dad, and she was sold to the husband essentially because of her virginity. So her virginity was sold.
I'm so lost. I'm confused what you're trying to argue. What's the reason why it should matter for women but not for men?
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason I believe.
Like traditionally speaking, it was considered valuable for there to be virginity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about a woman was sold. A woman was sold because of her virginity, because she was looked at as property. That is why you have the term bride price.
And that shouldn't be the case, right?
And I completely agree that should not be the case.
So why are you bringing? I'm confused why you're bringing it up.
I'm bringing it up because sex is a tool that women can use to have judgment for men that are not for them.
Same thing with men. Men can do the same thing. They can judge who wants to be with them and who doesn't by doing the exact same thing. I'm confused how this makes it distinct between men and women.
For a man, it's something purely just physical. They don't have any attachment towards this activity. But
I don't.
No, men don't necessarily have any attachment.
Really? No attachment. I have no attachment.
It depends if you've built a connection with that person. But if it's, for example, if you take a girl who meets him, let me give you an example. If you take a girl that meets a man, she's not thinking about, oh, I want to sleep with this guy. If she's looking for something long term, if she's looking for something long term, that the other characteristics that she's looking for. But if she's looking for something short term,
yeah, same thing with me. I'm not looking to just sleep with someone. I'm looking for characteristics in a life partner.
Yeah, I'm just giving you the distinction between a long term and a short term. Women look for attractiveness, basically genetics, when it comes to a short term. Personally, I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it should matter. But my distinction is women should withhold sex from men because it gives them that judgment to say, okay, this guy is only after me because of this. That is my whole point of why it should matter for men. But when it comes to men, personally, I don't really care.
So it's just so that they can withhold. I mean, but the same thing can be true for men. Thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate it. That they can withhold from people in which they can have judgment on.
Yeah, but withholding sex from women wouldn't really matter because women don't chase after sex like men chase after sex.
Okay, so that doesn't necessarily mean that it wouldn't be necessary for us to be able to judge that.
It will be necessary, but my whole point is women don't necessarily chase after sex like men do. It's not in their forefront. When they meet a guy, the first thing they think about is not, I want to have sex with this guy, is, can this guy be my husband?
Are you saying in like most circumstances?
Yeah, in most circumstances.
Okay, but like there can be circumstances in which that's not true, right?
And what circumstance is that?
Like what in which women want to have intercourse when the man doesn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that type of circumstance.
But generally speaking, do women go into these type of situations thinking, I just want to hook up with this guy, or do women go into these situations thinking, I want a relationship?
I'm not saying generally. I'm talking about this particular circumstance.
But this particular circumstance doesn't change the fact that generally speaking, women go into
I never said it did.
Thinking.
Did I say that it did? Did I say that like this being the case somehow changes other descriptive claims about reality?
No, you did not. But you're stating that you can't use one particular circumstance to then form a generalization.
When did I do that? Please tell me when I did that.
You're using this particular instance, while I'm talking in terms of generally.
But I never made a claim about generals.
No, I didn't say you make a term.
You did. You were literally saying that I was generalizing.
You made a claim about this particular circumstance.
Yeah. So are you going to respond to the circumstance?
I'll repeat the circumstance again.
Oh my gosh. So the circumstances in which the woman right away wants to engage in intercourse and the man right doesn't want to and is rejecting because he's waiting to refrain from judgment. In that scenario, would it be relevant for the guy to wait to refrain from judgment to determine whether or not this person wants to be with them long term?
No, 100% disagree. If you were
so it wouldn't be relevant to that man.
No, it would not. If you were to line up 100 women or ask a woman to go up to a man and ask them, do you want to have sex with me? They would say yes. But if you were to ask a man to walk up to women and ask them, do you want to have sex with me? What's the woman more likely to say?
I don't see how that's relevant to the comparison that I'm, or the point that I'm making at all.
Okay, the point
Like, of
I'm
course, I
making
already
is
acknowledge that. Like, but what's the point?
the point is men are more eager to have one night stands, but women are not.
I've already agreed with that. I don't know how this is relevant.
So it's relevant
Because
this
again,
is what I said.
I'm saying that you can still have, even if it's less prevalent, right? You can still have a sense in which you want to refrain from this action to then still have that judgment in the same way that you would say that's the case the other way around.
But most men generally do not do that.
They should they should wait and should judge whether or not someone wants to be in a long-term relationship if they're looking for a long-term relationship.
Yeah, I agree with you, but generally most men do not do that. Most men go.
So then it
with
should
this-
also matter the same for men then, because
I
then they
think-
should also
I
do that
think it
judgment.
yeah, I think it should matter for men as well, because men and women both have hormones that, for example, when the last guy was talking about pair bonding happens in both male and females, right? Women, when a woman orgasms, she releases oxytocin. When a man ejaculates, he releases vasopressin, and that bonds them together. But what men tend to forget is you release vasopressin that bonds you to that person. So that's why I think if he was talking in the terms of pair bonding, women release oxytocin, men release vasopressin, which bonds them together. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look for someone who disagrees, but I appreciate you coming on. All right, everyone, to go on to the next person. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. I'm gonna go into the next person though, everyone. All right. Okay, it's not accepting this person. I'm gonna try the next one. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We're just looking for some debates, everyone. Again, only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 19.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yeah,
Why
but
so?
in my mind, I mean, you like, okay, so look, all right. So a high body count will matter for women because when men usually go up to women, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to fucking my bad. But they don't want to, I don't know, 25 body count on a woman cuz like, you know what I'm saying, her, down there man gonna be like a motherfucking black hole. Shit gonna be huge as fuck. Bitch done
Can you
got
give me any
ranges.
evidence that engaging in intercourse increases how quote unquote loose someone is?
That it's fact. If a girl gets ran through,
Wait, no. If it's fact, you can give me a study then, right?
well, you can ask anybody.
Can you give me a study?
Not right now, but I mean,
Can
if
you give me
go
can you give
ask-
me any professional that says that?
You're just trying to look on studies and websites and shit.
Yeah,
for
and
facts.
empirical evidence. Yeah.
Yeah, well, go ask someone. They're going to tell you.
Well,
the
yeah,
same
we
thing.
look. If you look it up, it goes back to what its original state was.
But it's not going to matter for a man.
Also, right? It is the case that someone who's been with one person and has slept with that person 1,000 times engaged in more intercourse than someone who has 25 partners and slept with them each once.
Well, if you're
So,
having intercourse
would you
with
prefer
one
to be with
person-
someone who has been with the 25 people in this scenario?
No, I would want my girl or someone I'm messing with to have a low body count.
Yeah, but in this scenario, they had more intercourse. So apparently, if you think that makes someone looser, which it does not,
But
right?
that's
Well,
from
it is
the
the
same
case that they are going to be in a worse circumstance.
That's from the same person many times. That's not going to change.
Yeah. Well,
anything
what
because
if
that's
what
the
if
size
what if
of
this
the
guy was
man.
packing, my guy?
Whatever size of the man is, it's going to stay like that for her. It's going to stay the same.
Yeah. Well,
Because
let's
he's
say that
messing-
this guy's packing.
Okay. Well, if he's
this one guy.
Okay. Well, I mean, like it. I don't. That's not. I don't think that changes anything. I think that if a girl's sleeping with 25 fucking men, you know what I'm saying, all different sizes, whether he's like super packing or he's not packing. You know
No,
what I'm
let's say
saying?
that the
Like,
one guy
it's-
is super packing, right?
Okay. So
Okay. So the one guy who's super packing engaged in
Right.
intercourse with them 1,000 times, right? Versus the girl that engaged in intercourse with 25 men that were all average.
Well, I mean, then her shit's finna be ripped. He was packing.
So you would prefer to be with the person who has 25 bodies?
No, I'm saying that he's packing. I never said that.
Wait, but I thought the more you engage in intercourse, again, which this is not the case, the more that they would get quote unquote looser, right? But in this circumstance, the person who is engaged in more intercourse, who would be quote unquote more looser given your standard, is not the person that you wanted to be with. Thank you. I appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much.
If you want to get technical,
or is the person you want to be with.
Like,
so that's tough, right?
It's gonna
But
be
again,
loose.
there's no scientific evidence to indicate that
It's
that's
still
true.
gonna be loose, bro.
There's literally no evidence that indicates that to be true.
You
And
said
again,
1,000
you picked the
times.
person. Yeah, you picked the person who has the lower body count, who actually would be in a worse circumstance.
Okay, well, what if she's had more body counts before that super packed guy? You know what I'm saying?
Well, we remember we were doing 1 versus 25.
But we don't know about the women. So
Hmm.
we have to keep in mind in an open book about how women have had body counts before that super packed guy or whatever.
Dude, I gave you a hypothetical with one person. What are you saying, bro?
So you said the one person.
Yeah,
has
yeah.
fucked 1,000 times, right?
Yeah, 1,000 times.
You said he's super packed, right?
Super packed.
Okay, all right. So
he's pack-a-punch.
If that happens, she's still gonna be loose. You're not.
You under your view, you think that she's in a worse circumstance than the person that's 25 bodies, but yet you prefer to be with the person who had only one body.
I'm saying it's the same thing. Because if they're fucking 1,000 times,
it's actually not the same thing. 1,000 times is more than 25.
And then a woman with 25 bodies is gonna be loose too, because she's fucking all these pat guys.
Okay. One, again, no scientific evidence for that being the case at all. None. Zero. Literally, give me one. I'd love to hear it, right? 2, right? No. 25 versus 1,000, there's a clear distinction. If you don't see the clear distinction between 25 and 1,000, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Thank you, Katara. I appreciate the hanging lights. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Well, I don't know. I disagree. I don't know. I just would not want to sleep with a woman who has a lot of bodies. I just.
Do you have a lot of bodies?
Me personally, I mean, I have 5.
Okay, is 5 too much in a girl?
Not really, I guess. I mean, I would still be iffy, but I mean, yeah. I mean,
Why is it iffy? Is yours iffy?
Well, even mine. No.
No? Okay, so if it's not iffy for you, then it's not iffy for her.
That's what I'm saying. It was a little iffy, but I mean, I would still mess with her. You know what I'm saying? Like we was
But
talking.
you're just being a
whatever, and she
hypocrite,
said,
dude.
Oh, I got 5 bodies. Well, I'd be like, well,
You're just being a hypocrite.
How?
Because
No,
you are saying that action is bad for them, but not bad for you.
Okay, if I fuck 25 girls,
Chat, he's 19.
if I fuck 25 girls, what does that change about me? Nothing.
I mean, it does change things about you psychologically.
Okay, well, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about
Is that not a change to you?
what is it? What happens to me if I go fuck 25 girls?
Psychologically speaking, you're at a greater
Does my
likelihood
dick
of
get bigger? Does my dick get smaller? Like what? Like what?
you might have a greater likelihood to develop ED.
What if I use a condom?
That still can happen.
Okay, well, I highly don't think I would catch anything because I'm careful on who I sleep with and this and that. So I don't think that would
I mean,
be
if you
like-
think 5 is iffy, it sounds like you're not.
I mean, shit,
Under
I
your
got
own
more.
standard, you're not very selective, dude. Because 5 is iffy, dude.
For a woman.
But why not for a man?
Because you're a man. You're a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, did you think that ED was an STD? No, ED is erectile dysfunction. It's when you can't get bros up.
So I ain't got a problem with that. So no. So I don't know. I mean, other people might have a problem with that, but me personally,
I don't need to
never
hear
had a
about
problem
it.
with that.
I honestly don't need to hear about it.
I was just saying, I don't got a problem. Other people may do.
Has to reinvoke it 4 times. Is there a little bit of an insecurity there, buddy? I appreciate the corky. Thank you so much, Anita.
No, not even. I love my body. I love everything about myself.
Is there anything that you could do better than you currently do?
Like 1 or 2 things, but they're minor.
Only 1 or 2 things you could do better?
I mean, yeah, I could probably do better in school, maybe, but other than that,
School? What else?
well, I mean, I have a car. I have a Mustang, the 2022. I have a family that loves me. I'm not on drugs. I live my best life. I mean,
So
other
you
than
could be doing
school,
better in school, that's it. No personality characteristics, nothing else in life, just school.
No, I'm actually a pretty great guy. I treat every single girl with respect and everything.
I'm sorry, dude. And bro's selling himself like he's a marketing major, bro. Sell this pen here.
No, not even. Don't try to put that on me because I ain't never said anything. No.
Bro.
But yeah, this is pretty boring though. Well, you have
Good
fun
dude,
talking
good dude.
about
I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're so bored, man.
But why do you think it should matter for men? Though?
Wait, no, dude. If
I
you're
never
so
asked
bored,
that.
why? Wait, I'm confused. If you're so bored, why are you staying on?
But why do you think it's good for men? Like,
Wait,
for
so
men?
why are you staying on? Why do you insist to stay on if you're so bored?
There was one question before I go.
Oh, well, I mean, you're bored, so I mean, I don't want to bore you any further.
Why? Well, I just want to know why it
So
should
you're
matter.
not bored. You're interested.
Are you gonna answer or?
No, dude, it's boring. Remember?
So you're not or
Yeah, no, it's boring. It's boring. Yeah.
Okay.
No, what's your question?
Why shouldn't it matter for men?
Oh, I never said
Why
it
do you
shouldn't.
think?
I think it should matter for both men and women equally, right? As men and women are more similar than they are different, i.e., the operating assumption is going to be that I'm going to treat them the same unless there's good reason to treat them differently.
Yeah, that's not how society works.
That's his argument. Yo, W's in the chat right now. Let's go. Spam it up in the chat right now. W's in chat. Intellectually superior chat. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Everyone tap that screen. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Follow me if you haven't already. Let me go into the next person though. Absolutely wild, everyone. W guest. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, for real. So real, dude. So real. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
23.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Well, it depends. Like, for example, you think it matters equally, but how could you explain this? As in, why would anyone believe your opinion over my opinion? If that makes sense. So,
Why
for
should-
example, what was, as in, you could say, well, it could matter. I could say, no, it can't matter. As in, it matters more for men, and then you got other people saying, no, it matters more for women. So whose belief should we take? Like, what's the thing here? Because you could sit here argue. For example, you've got your TikTok here. You've got, for example, 200,000 followers, and you're going with the belief that okay, it should not matter. But then you've got other people, just as many as followers as you, and they will be arguing days, for weeks, for years, that for women it matters more.
So you clearly haven't watched my live. I never said it shouldn't matter. I said it should matter equally for men and women.
Yeah, it matters equally. That's what I mean. Yeah. So as in.
Okay. So Did you hear my reasons?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm saying if you could just explain that.
Men, women are more similar than different. Do you accept that?
Yes, yeah.
So my operating assumption is going to be that I'm going to treat them the same until I have good reason to treat them differently. So what's the good reason to treat them differently?
Right. Now, me, I would agree with that. But then other people other human beings, for example, they will say, look, if I don't believe in a God, I don't believe in a creator, and I'm here in this world, and I could die the next day, and I could die. There's almost like no rules. Like you could stay here for hours and years, and you say, look, it matters as equally. I could come and I can make my own TikTok, and other people have already done. They have millions of followers, and you got like Andrew Tate and all these people. They're saying no, it matters more for the woman.
So I can
But
give
if you're not following the creator,
I can give what's called a reductio ad absurdism. So by using counter examples, I reduce someone's opinion to either an absurd notion, right, or a contradiction. That's the goal of debate when it relates to these particular circumstances, right? And the goal of reductio ad absurdisms is to show people how their values are actually in accordance with your values. That's the point of trying to reduce them to the absurdity or contradiction to get them off the view.
so meaning, for example, because you believe that your view is the right one, so you, for example, you will sit here and argue based on, okay, I've read this report and this person's experience, that this is the right idea. But if you don't believe in a creator, if you don't believe in someone who's actually created you and he's made this, for example, if you ask me, okay, is a body count matter for men and women? I will say to you, no, it matters just as equally. Why? Because the creator, it doesn't say,
okay, bro, so you don't disagree with the topic. Okay. I'm going to go on to the next person, 1, and 2, when it relates to religion, right? You don't have a justified basis for religion, right? It's a faith claim. There's no difference between accepting that claim and accepting that when I die, I'm going to be a Pokemon master, win all the gym badges, and beat the Elite Four. Fundamentally, no difference between the process in which you confirm or disconfirm the claim by using the standard of faith, right? So ultimately speaking, there's nothing saying that you ought to hold this particular religious belief, right?
Yeah, well, it's more like whose beliefs are you going to follow? For example, me, if I have a decision right now, if I'm a kid, or if I need to find the decision or the right idea, whether it's the right decision for a high body count to matter, whether it's for a woman or a man or not, who would I listen to? Because I could watch, for example, your videos and you say, no, it matters just as much. Or I could watch another million videos saying, no, it matters more for men. And then another million videos saying, no, it matters more for women. So these are all subjective opinions of human beings. And you could sit here for hours and years and arguing over this. And the only way I could be right about this topic is if I agree with you in your opinion. The only way I can be right about this in someone else's opinion is if I agree with them. So that's where like a creator comes in and he says, no, this is it. Whoever comes following this is the right. So that's why body count than a man, because how are they having intercourse without each other, for example? In most cases, especially. As in, a woman is not going to have a higher body count if she's not sleeping with the man. So the man is also going to have higher body count.
I appreciate the happy weekend. I appreciate it. Say that again. Like the whole thing. I didn't get that.
So if you're saying, how could the woman have a higher body count if the men are not having higher body count sleeping with these women? So of course it matters for them
because it can when we're talking about medians, that's going to be in the middle of the data. There can be people at the very height of the data in which have extraordinarily high body counts, and which can make the data disproportionate.
Yeah,
so
but these people, they can't have a high body count.
So that's why we see. So that's why we see women on average have a 4.3 in the United States. Men are not on average, on medians. And then men, it's 6.3. So 50% of men are above 6.3, 50% of men are below 6.3, 50% of women are above 4.3, and 50% of women are below 4.3.
Yeah, exactly. So, but the men are contributing to these high body counts.
Well, clearly speaking, because there's intercourse between men and women, and which is
Right.
counted.
So then, how could you say, for example, the people saying that no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The people saying that no, body count of a woman matters more. How could that matter if a man is saying this, then don't sleep with a woman, because you are contributing to the problem by sleeping to this woman.
Contributing to, wait, I'm so confused what your point is.
As in, if you're saying, for example, should a high body count matter for women and not men, right? But the woman can't have a high body count if they're not sleeping with a man.
Okay.
So, right? So the question is, high body count matters for both, right? Sexual intercourse without marriage matters for both. They're both sins. So you can't have one without the other. You can't have a high body count woman without the man sleeping with this woman.
What's your point with that, though?
Well, the point is that, for example, say you had the previous guest who came in and he says, look, I don't like when women have higher body count. But then he slept with 5 different women. So he's contributing to the problem that he doesn't like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I see you there. That's the same critiques I have of Fresh and Fit.
So now the question comes in that the real question is it right to have that amount of high body count at all? And the right
but no,
answer,
you already accept, dude. You agree with me on this. I thought we were talking about the part where we disagree. If you don't disagree with the main topic, I do want to get to someone who does disagree with the main topic. But in terms of the point you bring up, you don't require a god or any type of religious entity to be able to have claims about morality.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So what I'm saying is, in this case, you found a guest like me who agrees with you, yes. But I only agree with you because I believe in a creator who's put these guidelines for us. But then not everyone will agree with you. So how are you going to convince all these people to believe in you when there is no right or wrong almost?
I've told you, whatever I told you, reductio ad absurdum is how I'm going to pull people over to understanding that their values are actually in accordance with mine. If their values are not in accordance with mine, then clearly speaking, there's probably not going to be a productive engagement there.
Right, but then you always have the 2 different people, because you'll sit here for years and years and years, and they will always have reasons based on individual cases, based on different studies, why it's better for women to have higher rate of
yeah, and
body
we'll
count.
go through those reasons and say, does this reason make sense to me?
You always will. You always will. So until you, for example, come to like something that can't be changed, right? Because humans will always develop and they will always come with different ideas. So until you come back to say, for
that's
example,
the whole point of a debate, though. Wait, that's the whole point of a debate. Because like, if it was already settled, what's the point for debate?
Right. Okay. Exactly. But the thing is that exactly. That's the thing with these debates. Like the only way you're going to come to a conclusion, if you come to a understanding that, look, the only way you can come and make a decision between me and you after maybe years of arguing about this topic is if we follow an impartial judge or creator who says which one is right or wrong.
No,
Otherwise,
I don't have to have a creator to do that, right? And anyways, right, the same issue might exist there, right? As I still think, like, do you think that if God didn't exist, that there would still be truth about morality?
No.
Okay, so then morality's truth is dependent upon God. Okay,
exactly,
so if morality's
right.
truth is dependent upon God, well, then you believe in subjective morality too. So what implies that God's preference is any better than my preference?
Well, because he's the creator, so he will know exactly.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Because it's a preference. It doesn't matter if he's a creator. It's a preference.
But you're saying that's if God didn't exist, then.
No. In this scenario now, I was just asking that to see whether or not morality is true
Oh.
dependent upon God. You agreed that morality is true dependent upon God, indicating that you agree with subjective morality. So if you agree with subjective morality, there's nothing that distinguishes God's preference from my preferences. They're both just preferences.
Well,
You're
could
just
you repeat that one again,
you're
sorry?
just saying that you agree with God. That's all you're saying.
Well, yeah. So the thing is,
So you're no different in position. You understand that, right?
well, who would you agree with? So, for example, you've got the humans that you're gonna agree with, or you've got your creator who's made his rules, and you're gonna
Ultimately
agree with
speaking,
them.
there's no reason you should accept one over the other. It's simply just the case that you accept God's preference. That's it. That's all it is under your view.
Yeah. But then also, so here's the thing, yeah, because you could also not be 100. You like what you believe in, whatever it is. In this case, obviously, I agree with you. But I'm saying to you, there's no proof that you're also in the right here. Does that make sense to you?
So again, I'm saying the same issue applies under the God,
And
because
the mind.
they're both anti-realism, moral anti-realism, which is subjective morality.
So you're saying like as in but God is not. He doesn't. It's not just like his opinion whether that's right or whether that's wrong,
I appreciate that mustache.
right?
Thank you so much. It is. It literally
Because
is. It literally is. Because you said that there would not be a truth about morality if God did not exist. That indicates that the truth of morality is dependent upon God's preference or desire, right? Stance.
yeah, because God, the idea of morality, the idea of sins, and the idea of what is right and what is wrong
Guidance. I would love
existed.
to have this debate about you if it relates to religion, right? But I do want to get to my main point. Like this is absolutely subjective, right? So there's no distinction between your perspective and my perspective. That's why it's really annoying that theists try to make that claim like, oh my gosh, you have no basis for morality under an atheist perspective. The same thing applies to the theist perspective. Like it's the exact same problem.
Right. But the only thing is that if you're a person who's believing in, okay, the next day I could literally die, and nothing even matters to where I am now. So
No. It matters.
because
It matters. What are you talking about?
why does it matter?
Because a mind exists and places mattering on that or value.
As in right now, say right now, you believe that okay, it's highly I mean it's equally matters whether about the body count of a woman and a man. But then if you die
It should
tomorrow,
equally matter, yeah.
yeah, it should equally matter. And say people agree or disagree with you. But why does that matter to you? If after this nothing matters, if nothing exists,
You
nothing.
just
Why
keep
does
restating the same thing, right? What do you mean after this nothing matters, right? Things matter in relation to there being a mind. If there's not a mind, well then something can't matter in accordance with that mind. That doesn't make any sense. It matters for
as
the
in,
time we're here.
oh, you're saying so you're saying it matters for so everything you're arguing just matters at the time of right now.
Yeah, in terms of the mind applying a value to something. Because
Right.
what matters, what's valuable is dependent upon the mind.
Yeah, that's true. The way I see it is like say if I didn't really believe in anything after this world or something, I probably wouldn't waste a lot of time in debating things that you can always have multiple opinions about without a
I honestly, guidance, I don't care what you would do. Be totally real with you.
Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. So that's my opinion, and that's, for example, your opinion. So yeah, so you always
Okay,
have
can
your
I get
followers.
back to my topic, please?
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Okay, no worries.
All right, I'm going to go on to the next person. Everyone, if you disagree, send a guest request right now. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Let me go on to the next one, y'all. Thank you for the hand. I appreciate it, Kelsey. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's going on? How old am I? 22.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Well, if it didn't matter, they wouldn't lie about it, for one. They wouldn't say
No,
it's actually
I'm not saying
what
does. I'm saying, do you think it should matter for women but not for men?
Well, men lie about it being higher than what it is, and women lie about what it being lower. So if it didn't matter, they wouldn't lie about it being less than what it actually is.
I'm asking a question. Do you think that it should matter for women but not for men?
That's not really what it says, though. Yeah, but I'm saying if it didn't matter, right? Why can't you respond to that? If it didn't matter, then why would they lie about it being lower than what it is?
Well, it does matter. I think when they say that, they're saying like it shouldn't matter. I think that's what they're saying. But can you answer my question, please?
Why should a high body count matter for women but not for men? Because bro, to be realist, I would be happy to be with anyone that's got a high body count, but they're not going to be my wife. No way, not ever, because their purity's gone, and they're and to be honest, it's hard to explain, man. But like the intimacy in a relationship is so much lower if they've got a high body count. Like it is nowhere near as good as in like being with a woman with a low body count. Hey?
Do you have a high body count?
What do you consider high?
30 plus.
I don't really want to answer it, to be honest. What about yourself?
So it does.
Why do you want to know my body count? It's high, but it's not.
I appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much. You were just making a point 15, 20 seconds ago that was literally saying if women don't want to say what their body count is, that means it then matters. So you agree that it then matters for yourself, right? Because you won't answer it. So you literally just conceded.
Well, I actually don't know the answer.
Okay, if a woman said that she doesn't know the answer,
I don't know how many people I've been with.
Yeah, if a woman said she doesn't know how many people she's been with, is that acceptable?
Well, they do know. They tell all their friends about it. It's
no. Let's say that they don't know.
If they don't know, that's a massive red flag all day of the week.
Oh, okay. So it's a red flag for you too, right?
I mean, women generally wouldn't even ask.
Well, I don't know, like what women are you talking to.
I know. Well,
right?
I know for a fact that a woman's not going to want to be. Well, they're not going to have a good time with someone that's got like a 2 or 3 body count, and that's just how it is.
So yeah, so you're saying that if you have a 2 body count, no one's gonna want to be with you.
That's not what I said.
So what'd you say?
That is not what I said at all. So if I was to find my wife, I'd want her to have a body count of under 5.
What did you say?
But I would.
Sharky, what did you say? What did you say?
What's that?
What did you say? You said you didn't say that. What did you say?
You know exactly what I said.
No, I didn't. That's why I said it wrong, apparently.
Okay, repeat what I said.
I thought you were... Wait, I don't even remember, bro. Can you tell me?
Well, neither do I.
Bro, how'd you say I fucking did get it right then? Like, what?
All right, settle. Let's go back to this, all right? It matters.
Dude, it's the gaslighting for me. That's what it is, right?
It matters It matters for relationships, but it doesn't matter for one-night stands. Of course, bro, you walk into a club, right? A woman that's going to be with you for a one-night stand, like that's, you know what I mean? Like that matters. Like it's a massive turn off to me, like one-night stands and shit like that. And a woman with high body counts, bro.
Have you had a one-night stand?
What's that?
Wait,
no, I don't do.
You said if a man has a 2 to 3 body count, then you won't have a good time.
No, definitely not.
You won't?
Definitely not.
Okay, so that's clearly not true.
Well, I think women would rather experience over inexperience, for sure.
I don't know. I think it's pretty true that, again, even though you've only been with 1 or 2 people, that you can still have a good time.
Oh, okay. Remember your first 2 times, bro, and say it. How good were they?
I've only ever been with 2 people.
And they were good, were they?
Were they?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want to like go through that stuff because that's like.
Did they have a higher body
count than you?
Did they have a higher body count than you?
I don't know some, but yeah.
So that's okay. I understand where that went then. 100%.
I understand what do you mean? You understand where that went?
Personal. He asked me what my body count was.
I answered what my body count was.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
because I apply to the same standard to myself that I apply to other people. You don't. You're a hypocrite.
How am I a hypocrite? In what way?
Because you don't even know what your body count is. You said it's a red flag for women to not know.
Well, okay. It'd be like I don't know, like maybe mid-50s or something.
Mid-50s or something. So if a woman said mid-50s or something, is that a red flag?
I mean, she'd still come home with me for the one nighter, but like I'm not going to marry her.
No, I'm talking about for a relationship.
For a relationship, I'm not being with someone ever in my life that has had 50 bodies. That is ran through. What?
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're ran through.
No, I'm ran off.
No, Shark, you're ran through, dude.
No,
by your own definition. You just said it. You not me. You just said it. No, you just said it.
Not ran through. What do you mean? I don't take it up the. What do you mean? I'm not ran through.
No. You're ran through, dude.
No. I give pipe. I don't. take pipe.
Shark, you really are,
pipe,
dude.
I don't take pipe.
Shark, you're easy, my guy. Thank you for the cap. I appreciate it.
You're
easy.
What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, you're easy, dude.
For what? In what way?
What do you mean?
In easy
50 people, dude. You're easy, right? Under your own standard, you're easy.
Oh, well, I'm pretty confident in I can get what I want. I don't really have to like go out of my way. And if they're like a 6 or 7 out of 10, they're not even worth my time. So yeah, keep going, Parker.
Well, turn on your camera right now, Shark.
What?
Turn your camera. Thank you for the coral. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I've you so many times before.
Yeah, I've talked to you before?
Yes, about God and shit.
Let's see the stud.
What are you talking about?
Well, let's see the stud. Turn on your camera.
You have said... Oh, bro, I just woke up.
Yeah, come on, turn on the camera.
Oh, you're so gay. Oh, pardon me. I did not mean to say that.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Pardon
me.
Me.
Thank you for the
No,
mustache. I appreciate it.
I did not mean to say that. But
thank you for the hearts.
You want to
turn on? If you're so confident, why don't you turn on your camera?
All right. I just woke up. But
so you should look good at any point in time, right?
You reckon?
Thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate it. You should, right?
Well, I'm not too bad. I'm all right. But I'm looking rough as because I literally just woke up, bro. But yeah,
I just woke up, bro. Did you join a frat?
Did I join a frat? What do you mean? Did I join a frat? Bro?
Are you in a frat?
I'm from Australia, mate.
Yeah, but they're Australian frats, right?
What do you mean by that?
An Australian frat.
What's a frat? Like a house?
No, chat. He's definitely in a frat. You know what I mean?
Like a house full of guys.
No. It's like a thing for college, like a group, like a fraternity.
I'm a fully qualified concreter carpenter, actually, but yeah, no.
Did you go to college?
No, I did my apprenticeship and got qualified in a trade.
I was getting heavy frat vibes, you know.
No, we don't have frats.
You have like a frat boy like voice for like British people. I think that's the vibe I got.
That's like
even though you're Australian, I know.
That is like
I just wanted to say British.
That is like extremely like I don't know. That's like you're probably the worst judge of character I've ever met.
How?
Oh yeah, frat guy vibes. Like no, bro, definitely not.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Mate, I'm half Polish, half Australian. I do not sound British. Why are you doing that? I could mock your accent. I could mock your accent so much better in 20
Wait, do it.
All right, talk for me.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing today, bro? It's not that great, but like
I'm better.
You could do better.
What?
You could do better. Come on, dude. You have to like actually like talk normally, right? You can't talk like I'm Ben Shapiro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude.
Why should a high body count like matter to men and not women?
It's honestly. It's not that great.
So much better. What do you mean? I'm not even British, bro, and you're sounding like I'm from like, Birmingham. I'd say Scouser vibes.
Shark. Where did the people who live in Australia come from? Right, who moved to Australia who are not indigenous?
South Africa.
And where did they come from?
South Africa.
British. The British.
The first people that came here were South African.
It's British. Right, and the South African people who were literally imperialists came from where? Britain.
Before it was even colonised and even called Britain, but yeah.
Britain. Yeah,
Way
so like,
before.
So I'm just like, you understand that's the point I'm getting to, right? You're British.
I'm not. I'm Polish.
You're Polish and British.
Well, you could say that.
You know, I'm also British, right?
Are you?
Yeah.
You sound American as.
Yeah, I'm talking ethnically, my guy.
Oh, your ethnicity?
Yeah.
Okay. What else?
Like 40-something%. There's Irish, there's Welsh, there's like a bunch of Northern Europe. There's like 1%. I'm 1% Jewish, some Scandinavian. Right? It's all like Northern and Western Europe.
Why the fuck are you bagging out my accent?
Because I can.
Because I can.
Yeah.
You're all right. You're all right. You're actually a good bloke. I'm just going to fucking get off. But yeah, everyone knows that a woman's a high body count female is a low value woman. I don't care what anyone
Yeah, so can
says.
you give me any argument? Thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it, Anita. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Bro, if it didn't matter, then look what Logan Paul's getting right now.
What do you mean?
Well, look at the backlash Logan Paul's getting because his woman's had like 75 bodies. Like, if it didn't matter, he wouldn't be getting backlash for it.
We're not talking about what does matter. We're talking about what should matter. And ultimately speaking, if Logan Paul has been with so many people as well, then why are they not calling Logan Paul out for being with girls?
Because that's what a stud does. There's no such thing as a woman stud.
Yeah, so man gets high body count, good. Woman high body count, bad. All you've said is woman bad, man good.
Depends. If you got good game and you bag hot as fuck females like myself, then yes, of course, that's good. Like, pat on the back. But a females can actually sleep with anyone. As in, where like men, you actually have to put in a bit of effort, little bit of riz game, little bit of dropping it.
Yeah, but women are selecting less people given their level of opportunities. If you had more opportunities, you would select more people than they would have selected.
No, I would not, bro. Do you know how many chicks come to the club? I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, what are you doing after the? I'm like, mate, no offense, but I'm gonna move on to the next type beat. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I could do that.
Yeah, like, Shark dude. Yeah, Shark dude. Honestly, you're probably like the best at.
Well, just say for Saturday night, probably turned down about 7 or 8 and spent the night with 2 UK birds that were fit as fuck, and we didn't even just wanted to be mates with them. Didn't actually want to sleep with them at all. So.
Yeah, so Shark, right? So you're now telling me that it's easier for you than the average woman. Therefore, it should matter more for you comparative to her.
Than the average man, yes.
No, Shark, I'm talking about you. So since you have more opportunities, your body count should matter more than the average woman because you get more opportunities, right?
No, because I'm a man.
Wait, no, but you just were talking about how you get so many opportunities. It's so easy for you.
No, I just turn them away because they're 6s and 7s. I only want.
Yeah,
8s,
but it's so easy. It's so easy for you.
It is.
So again, right? You have more opportunities. Therefore, it should matter more for you comparative to the average woman.
Like, I'd say, like, I'd probably rate myself.
You said it, not me.
When I'm dressed, like when I've got the Louis Vuitton on and shit, and like they say the Louis Vuitton bag and that. Like,
yeah, then your body count does matter more than the average woman.
They froth it. They get around it, all right. So then, like, I'm just saying, like, a woman that's a 5 or 6 could easily. I'm not lying. It's all over me. What do you mean? But anyway, I'm just saying, a 5 or 6. 5 or 6 out of 10 women could have more opportunities than me being a 10. Hands down.
You consider yourself a 10, bro?
Well, I'm rich as fuck. I'm decent looking. I get anything I want. Like, yeah, I will.
Wait, Shark. If you're rich, can you send me money right now? Thank you for the live pro. I appreciate it.
How much do you want?
Give me $1 million.
Pardon
you're rich, dude.
You, buddy.
You're rich.
Someone that I'm arguing with, I'll just say I'm well off, actually. I won't use the term rich, but I do have a passive.
No, come on, dude, you're rich. Give me $1 million. Give me $1 million.
Well,
I just need a small loan of $1 million, bro. Not a loan, a small borrowing of $1 million.
I could nearly do that if I gave you profits in my business, but
yeah, go for it, Shark. I'm serious, bro.
I actually could look after you. I actually could.
No, I'm serious. If you gave me $1 million, I would donate all of it.
What?
100%. If you give me $1 million, I will donate every single dollar.
I don't think that's ever going to happen, Parker. But I did actually.
I'm serious. I will donate every single dollar.
Wait, can I tell you what I invented that actually did make me actually well off? It's a concrete hand screed, right? But it's got digital levels in it and a laser receiver attachment on it. And I did 1.25 million sales in 2 years. Actually insane.
Yeah, cool, man. So like, If you send me $1 million, I'll donate 100% of it.
What? Why would you donate it to a charity organisation though, when they're just going to take half of it for themselves?
Well, I'd give it to one that's not going to take half of it for themselves.
Bro, I literally
let's give $1 million to a children's hospital.
Bro, I literally, like, all over my page, I literally give food to homeless people for fun, for something to do. Like, I already do that.
Yeah,
shit.
so if you're so rich, give me $1 million and I'm going to donate all of it to a children's hospital.
A children's, but we've got government funding for that, and I pay a lot in tax for that already.
But you're so rich, dude.
But yeah, but I pay high tax more than the average person. That already goes to hospitals.
Yeah, but you're so rich, man.
No, I didn't say it. I said I'm well off because you made a statement. Okay.
So you're not well off enough to give $1,000 to children that are in need.
I could happily give $1,000. I've probably given over $20,000 to homeless people.
Okay, give me $1,000 and I'll literally donate all of it.
All right, what's that in the gifts?
All right, you can just go to my Venmo or my Cash App in my bio.
Why?
I'm gonna send all of the $1,000.
Wait, I'm from Australia. I don't have Venmo. Do you got PayPal?
Yeah, you can do PayPal.
What's your PayPal email?
Actually, I can't say that on live. So,
what's your PayPal?
I can follow you, and then I can just DM it.
What's
to
your PayPal email and your date of birth?
I can't do that on live.
And your phone number too.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I can't give you that on live.
Well, we don't have Venmo and Cash App in Australia. You can't even make a Cash App account in Australia. I can give you $1,000, but you'll just make a video out of it. Oh, I donated $1,000 to charity today. I actually do that shit. I actually do that shit daily, Park. I actually go out of my way.
I wasn't gonna make any video.
I don't give homeless people money. I give them food and shit, bro. What do you mean that's a lie? It's on my page, and I know I don't want you to go to my page. These are Parker's followers and fans. I don't want anyone to do that, but it's literally I do over and over again.
I could have just got you to send me money, like myself. I could have just said that. I actually want, like, literally, if you have so much money, let's send money to people in need. Let's send $1,000 to children right now. Children's hospital. Let's do it right now.
But $1,000 in children's hospital, you know that's actually not going to go anywhere for anything. That's like a.
It literally would.
No, it doesn't. That's a nurse's 2 days a wage.
I think that's a little ridiculous to say that's only just going to go to. What about relating to the treatments?
Well, it's not going to cure anything, is it?
Well, I mean, if you give enough,
$1,000.
If you're so rich, you could.
Worth of treatment is nothing, bro.
I like how he'll give an infinite amount of gymnastics, mental gymnastics, to be able to get around giving money to children in need.
Well,
right? But he'll gloat and say he's so rich.
Well, I give it to homeless.
Say he wears all these designer clothes.
What are you saying? Yeah, I do wear designer clothes. What about it, mate? Legit, like, why is that a big deal? I'm just saying it's a lot easier in the club when you've got it on. It makes you look a lot better than what you actually are. A lot of women do it too. A lot of celebrities do it. That's why they don't wear Kmart clothes.
Shark, you want to know something crazy? What type of attention are you then pulling? Thank you. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Are you getting attention because of your clothes, or are you getting attention because of you?
Both. I sell the dream, baby.
You're really funny, dude.
What do you mean? How am I funny?
It's like so like. Are you like you being legitimate right now? Like, is this like actually the way that you think?
Bro, this is actually
that mustache. Thank you.
Like 100% down to earth about it.
That's wild, dude.
What? How?
Dude, it's just like you're not able to hold yourself to the same level of accountability that you expect from other people.
No,
right? You're not able to look at yourself from an outside perspective.
No, I actually love women, and I've got more girlfriends than men, and literally, they have tried to sleep with me before, but I'd rather them as friends. Like, that's just how it is.
Okay, so again, do you understand what my point is, though? Right? It doesn't, like, clearly speaking, you don't hold yourself to the same standard as you'd hold other people.
No, why would I? How could I hold myself to the same standard if I've got to buy them food and look after their kids? Like, buying them food and shit. Like, why? How is it possible for me to hold themselves to this? I'm
talking about in relation to body count. I'm talking about in relation to body count, because when you're talking about characteristics like that, there are going to be other responsibilities fulfilled by the partner that you're with. Thank you for the swan. I appreciate it, Anita. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And then it would be equal within that respect.
Can you repeat?
Yeah, so when you're with a partner, there would be other types of responsibilities that they would fulfill that would then equalize those two. I'm talking about in relation to body count.
Yeah, but the part before you got that gift off completely blanked what you said because you.
That's what I said.
You stopped saying what you were saying.
I said the same thing.
Wait, one more time for me. No, I'm sorry, Parker. Like I actually did not catch that. Wait, I don't hold women to the same standard as myself.
Yeah, so clearly you don't hold yourself to the same standard as you hold women when it relates
No,
to
because
body count, right?
because a high body count for men doesn't matter.
Well, that's your claim. That's you not holding accountability to yourself.
What?
Yeah. Oh my God, Shark needs to take accountability. Yes.
I am taking accountability. What for my action?
No, you're not. No, you're not. If you were taking accountability, you would acknowledge that you are in the exact same circumstances people you consider to be red flags.
That's perfect.
I appreciate it, BBY. Thank you so much.
That's perfect, but everyone has red flags. Not anyone's perfect.
Well, sure, right? But like you're saying that this red flag is not something. Wait, hold up. You're saying this red flag is not something that you would accept, yet you still have this red flag.
Well,
and you still expect yourself to be acceptable. So if you expect yourself to be acceptable, then why wouldn't you expect them to be acceptable?
Because women and men are not the same people. They're not the same. They don't have the same.
But they're more similar than different. Therefore, you'd have to give me a good reason to treat them differently.
I don't treat them differently. I just have an opinion on it that's not very nice. I don't treat them.
You just were arguing that we treat them different. But wait, if it matters for women and not men, right, or it matters differently for women and men, then it would be mattering differently. So you just contradicted yourself.
Well, I just have a very, very strong opinion on it. But I don't actually I'm not going to walk into the clubs and be like, fucking on my forehead, if you got a high body count, stay the fuck away from me. Like, I'm not going to get that tattooed on my chest. Like, it's just an opinion that stays like behind closed doors. You know what I mean?
Are you behind closed doors right now? You're in front of 3,000 people, dude. You went on the biggest stage that you could find on TikTok real quick to say what you want. I'm talking about in relation to body count. I'm not saying in general.
My best mate literally has 7 million followers and he's live right now. I could join that right now. So
I'm talking about in relation to body count, dude. The conversation to spread this idea.
Partner. Stop lying to yourself. Even the women in here would understand. Like if they had a body count of 300 and they actually told if it didn't matter, then if it didn't matter, then men wouldn't care, like straight out. Of course it does. Of course it matters. You can't, if a woman come up to you and say, I've been with 1,000 people and you've only been with 2, how uncomfortable is that going to make the male?
I'm talking about holding people to the same standard they hold themselves. If you have a 2 body count and you're looking for someone with a 2 body count, that makes fucking sense. If you have a 50,
it makes so much sense.
Oh, it does. If you have a 50 body count and you're like, oh, a 50 body count in a woman's not acceptable, she has to have a 2 body count. That's hypocritical.
No, that is perfect. Like you look at any
that is perfect. So would it be okay for a woman to do the same thing? A woman says hold on. A woman says her body count doesn't matter when she has a 50 and someone who has a 2 body count, right? We should just accept that, right?
Oh, good luck to her if she's got a 50 body count. Good luck to her finding a good husband and shit.
Same for you.
No, I'm actually with a lawyer right now that's a fucking 3-time ice skating champion, so it's fine. But anyway, besides that,
she heard that. She heard the TikTok. You just say that on TikTok and just cringed so hard.
Well, she didn't because that's what it is. But yeah, I'll take the piss on here. But I still, what do you mean? She does TikTok too, bro. She doesn't give a fuck.
She would cringe if you heard that. I bet. I would put money on it.
We know how much people. She's been with 6 people before me, and I've been with something. Like, I don't have a tally, but I think 99% of world problems would actually be fixed if women walked around with their body count tattooed on their forehead.
What, you got that from Andrew Tate? Like, bro, get a grip. You literally heard Andrew Tate say that and you ran with it. Like that's the cringiest thing I think I've ever heard.
I actually heard
yeah, and you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Shark? Yours would be tatted on your forehead.
Yeah, and that would be perfect. That'd be like,
Yeah,
oh my
and people
God.
would be able to be like, oh, no.
That'd be like, oh my God, Prestige Master. Oh my God.
No, it literally wouldn't. It literally
That'd be like,
wouldn't.
oh my God, he's actually.
Okay, well then it's
Prestige
going to be the
Master.
same thing for a woman. Prestige Master.
Oh, more like Prestige Disaster. Like, please.
Well, you could say the same thing for you. Prestige Disaster.
No way! I'm Colonel Sergeant at least 3. Promise you, Parker. You don't understand actually what I like. When we go on dates and shit, like, you have no idea what I do. Like, it is actually the best. I promise you. One day, I'd actually love for you to come along, bring a little double date, jump in the limo with the hire limo. I'll pay for it, no worries. Go to the Crown Casino, go put a bit of money through, have a bit of fun. Go get the nice big 1 litre bottle of vodka, drink a couple drinks out of it, leave the rest of it there because you know you're not pumping through that. And then, yeah, we'll just have a mint night. Because I reckon we'd have a mint night out on the piss together. With the birds, or like, I don't actually know your sexuality. I'm guessing you're straight or bi, maybe.
I'm straight.
Oh, you are straight.
And I don't drink either anymore. But like, bro.
That's all right.
Bro, no.
Cranberry juice.
Dude, this is just straight Delulu, bro. Like, just straight Delulu. You need to have Delulu tatted on your forehead. That's what you need.
You need to have...
Right, you need to have hypocrite tatted on your forehead. That's what you need.
Hypocrite?
Yeah.
Why? How's that hypocritical?
What do you mean? How is it? You literally support double standards, and you don't think that's hypocritical? Get a grip, dude. You literally said the exact same action for a man and a woman should be viewed differently.
Okay,
right?
put it this way. Okay,
without good reason.
Okay, put it this way. You look at any animal, like any animal besides a fucking delusional human, right?
Like you?
You look at... Okay, no, maybe, I don't know. But you look at any animal, right? The male does the work in the pack, all right? The female doesn't go around to every stud, every male, going like you know, like a deer, like a stag. Like, they fight for their women. Like, they fight for the one they want. Like, kangaroos, like, they fight for the one they want. And
yeah, let's look at irrational animals. So then, yeah, let's look at irrational animals to then say what we should do.
What do you mean? We literally evolved from apes, bro. What are you talking about?
We are apes. We are apes.
Not anymore.
We literally still are. Yes.
No,
I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Yes, we're part. Yes, we are great apes. Yes, we literally are great apes.
Whatever you want to believe, bro. But I'm just saying.
No, it's literally, look it up. I'm serious. It's literally a fact.
Every other animal, they fight for it, and then they get what they want, and they're the male. And the males in every other animal, the male has a higher body count than the female. Every single one. Every single one.
Wait, you know body counts of other types of animals?
Because it's how it fucking works.
Wait. Please tell me where you got this study from. The body counts of different animals?
Okay, so, well,
I'd love to fucking hear.
What do you can look it up and find it.
Yeah. Well, if you've looked it up and found it, I'd love to hear the title.
You're not going to find
Shark, what's the title?
You're not going to find a deer or a fucking kangaroo or a crocodile.
Shark, what's the title?
Female that has been with more male crocodiles or more male deer.
Okay, so Shark, give me the study. What's the title?
The study. Have you not watched the great man himself? What's his name? Oh, where he talks hell good and shit. He's got the most aesthetic voice. He does the I can't remember what his name is, bro. He's like on animal, like all the animal shows and that. Is it David? No, I don't know. But you watch, bro. They fight for what they want. They get the woman. And they've got the pack, and they've got the herd. And there's not another animal on this planet where the female has a higher body count than the male. It matters.
Yeah, so what's the title?
David Attenborough, that's the one. David Attenborough.
David, that's not a title, that's a person.
No, but you get to watch it.
What's the title of the study?
Okay, you just look it up. Just Google right now.
Yeah. What's the title I'm going to Google?
All right, so I want you to search. Do female deer have a higher body count than male deer? Any animal you can pick. I promise you, bro. I promise you. What? Bees don't even have sex. That doesn't even make sense. But yeah, they literally get fertilized. No. I'm talking about anything with a penis. But I'm telling you right now, any male animal with a penis has a higher body count than the female. And that is how it should be. And that's why we should follow that.
Yeah, I don't see anything on body count of deers.
No, because it doesn't matter to them. They're not going to write about it, are they? I promise you, bro. You know for a fact it's right too. Any animal, any survival, lions as well. Lions, bro. Like the male lion, right, is like going to have a higher body count than the female, and they're not going to question it. They're not going to have a problem with it. Like they're just going to get the claws in the back of the neck, and they're just going to get it. That's how it is.
Yeah. So, if you'd like to give me a source, I'd love to see it.
What do you mean a source? How it works, bro? Because they have sex for reproductive purposes only. That's why they're in
Shark,
heat.
you want to something wild? Ben,
what?
I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. Well, it's clearly not just for reproductive. There are many animals that engage in intercourse for pleasure outside of the context of humans.
Hardly any. When they're in
I
heat.
mean.
No, because they go into heat and rut, and that's when they're actually trying.
So sure. But like, again, that doesn't necessarily indicate anything here, right? Even if that is the case, right? Again, we don't determine what we should do given what fucking different types of other animals do.
What?
Yeah, I'm not going to determine how I should act given how animals outside of the context of humans act.
Why? You just said we're apes.
I said outside of the context of humans. I'm not going to look at other humans, right?
But you said we're apes.
Homo sapiens are the
you literally
only.
said we're apes. You didn't say Homo sapiens.
We are great apes. Homo sapiens are great apes.
Exactly.
Dude, okay. So I don't know what your reason is here. So
bro, it's fine for a male to have a higher body count than the woman in the relationship. When you said, "Oh my god,"
it's fine, but you have a requirement.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, oh, he's got 50 bodies and she has 2. Bro, it's the same as every fucking animal on this planet, mate. The male has more kills than the female.
That doesn't fucking matter, right?
Yes, it does matter.
No. In nature, there are many species that grape other members of their species. Does that mean that we should emulate that?
Name them. And don't say dolphins. Don't say dolphins either, because you read it in your chat. I want to hear something.
No, dolphins, dogs, like fucking many different animals. What are you talking about? Almost every single one.
Incorrect.
What are you talking about? Dogs clearly do, right?
What, bro? A dog that's a male has a way higher body count than a female dog. That's just silly.
I'm not even talking, bro. Dude, it's just like, ugh. The brain rot is unbelievable, bro. Like, come on, like you're not even engaging. Come on, like seriously. All right, let's talk about the point.
All right.
Why are you bringing up animals? And why you bring up animals outside of the context of humans?
Because we are the dumbest fucking animal on this planet. They are way smarter than us.
Yeah, first of all, you just called us animals. One, so you just conceded on the other point with like
we
fucking
are.
the great
That's what
apes
I'm
thing.
Comparing to. That's what I've been
Two,
comparing to. And you said we're apes.
I appreciate the pug. Thank you so much. Two, these are literally fucking irrational animals. And again, we literally are definitely smarter than almost every single species on the planet. Right? In most circumstances for most humans.
Not really.
What are you talking about, bro?
We're smarter, you reckon?
Name a smarter.
Well, pigs' IQs. Well, they've got no hand or feet coordination, but pigs have been proven to have smarter than fucking humans. Sorry.
No. Then like babies, not humans in general.
Babies.
Yes.
Well, for one, like even baby calves, baby giraffes, baby lions, like they've all got to look after themselves within like the first 24 hours, and if they don't, then their mum just leaves them.
So I'm confused. What your point is?
Well, you just said babies.
Yeah, I'm talking about baby humans are not as smart as other types of animals. I'm talking about humans in general. I said most humans.
No, you said we're literally the fucking smartest thing on the planet.
Yeah. Human species is the smartest species on the planet. That's fucking clear.
Not the highest IQ.
What species has a higher IQ on average?
There's a fair few in the sea that I actually do know of from watching David Attenborough.
Like who?
Oh, the praying mantis is smarter than a human too.
Where the fuck did you get that information?
It actually is true. Yeah, see, we're actually ranked as the 3rd smartest animal. I promise you we are. Just because I can't build houses and shit, like it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, just be, like, what, do you think because we can do all this shit, like...
No, just, I want everyone to realize that what just happened.
Okay, well...
He unironically just said, fucking praying mantises are smarter than humans.
Well, they are.
I can't believe my life anymore, chat.
What do you mean?
I can't do it, chat. I can't fucking do it.
What? They actually are ranked higher. We are not the smartest animal. That is wrong. What you said is wrong. We're not. We actually are ranked 3rd or 4th, and I know that for a fact. You can Google it right now. What's the smartest animal or mammal on the planet? I don't care what you say. You're wrong.
Are insects mammals?
Yeah, no, but they're... Well,
no.
Oh my God, it's a living thing, isn't it? And they're smarter than us. Look it up. Look it up. Literally look it up.
Oh my gosh. Where does it say that?
Just look up what the smartest animal is on the planet.
I can't even do it, dude.
Why? Don't you have Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, dude, where did you get this? Where the fuck did he get this, chat? You're actually unbelievable, dude. I can't believe it, dude.
What?
Yeah, I actually, dude.
Okay, well, if you were 6 k's away and you were lost in a forest, right, and you called out to me, I wouldn't be able to find you, right? There's other animals that can find each other from 6 to 8 k's away, even 10 k's.
That doesn't mean that they're smarter.
Well, to me, that's definitely a lot more. Well, we got to use
considered now.
Well, yes, we got to use a phone to find each other from 10k away. Like, what do you mean?
So, did you know praying mantises have fewer than 1 million neurons? Guess how many a human brain has?
Oh, probably like fucking... I actually haven't even ever looked that up. Probably like 30, 40 mil.
85 billion.
Oh.
Yeah, so less than 1 million versus 85 billion.
That's probably why we get motor neuron disease more than praying mantises. That probably works out right.
Did you know that praying mantises aren't even the smartest insects?
I didn't say that. And bees are way smarter.
So bees are smarter than humans too.
Praying mantises.
Are ants smarter than humans? Because ants are smarter than praying mantises. So are ants smarter than humans?
Well, it depends on what scale. Because if I was to walk down the road,
I can't do it, Shot. What has my life come to, dude?
Listen to me.
This guy, bro, I can't do it, dude. Like, it's unbelievable.
Settle,
dude, I can't. I actually cannot, man.
Why are ants smarter? All right, I'll answer that. Right, if I was in trouble and I needed to build a home, right?
Dude, come on, you can't be serious, bro.
I could not walk down the street and ask 1,000 people to help me build a house, and they're all going to follow me and start carting dirt. But except ants will. Ants will have 10,000 friends, and they'll just walk around and they'll build their own houses and shit all together. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't walk down the street and get 10,000 people to help me build a house. Ants can.
Wait, so do you unironically believe that ants are smarter than humans?
No, but they work.
Wait. So if ants aren't smarter than humans,
they work smarter. They work smarter.
Stop. Okay, if ants are not smarter than humans, and ants are smarter than praying mantises, then praying mantises cannot be smarter than humans.
Well, do you want to talk
Thank you, I
about
appreciate
ants
the
or
description. Thank you
praying
so much.
mantises?
Well, we're talking about both. Okay, so ants are smarter than praying mantises.
Okay.
Praying mantises cannot be smarter than humans, as ants are not smarter than humans. Does that make sense?
Well, it'd be stupid for me to say that that doesn't make sense, but I actually believe that the way that ants work in a team is a lot better and a lot smarter than what humans do.
That's clearly not fucking true.
Well, it clearly is, because I work in like tens of thousands together as a team, as in where like it's just you for yourself in this world.
Humans literally have fucking billions of people that work in cooperation inside of a market. What are you talking about, dude? Matt, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
But not together. That's only for one person making.
And that's on a societal level. We've literally gone. We've sent fucking not drones, like probes to other planets outside of our solar system. Right? Do you think ants have the capacity to even understand humans exist?
Yes, when you tip fuel on a fucking bull ant nest and light it up, they
No, do
definitely
you
know
think that
about
they
it.
perceive you and understand that you are human?
What do you think ants could see me walking around?
We look at ants and we can perceive them as ants. Can they look at humans and perceive them as humans? Thank you. I appreciate the Mr. Man. I appreciate the description. Thank you so much.
Yes, because they wouldn't bite us if they didn't. Why would they bite us?
They bite any being, dude.
Yeah. So obviously they
not
acknowledge
just humans. No, they don't acknowledge us as humans, though. Thank you. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much.
What do they acknowledge us as?
Literally just a being. Thank you, Kelsey.
Yeah.
I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Okay. So clearly speaking, praying mantises are not fucking smarter than humans.
No.
Maybe you. Maybe you.
Clearly, that's a bit
Clearly,
irrelevant.
I agree. Yeah, clearly.
Excuse me, I'm actually an inventor, so you just watch how you speak. You're a TikTok live streamer.
Yeah,
Settle down.
Yeah, dude. If I don't give a fuck. If inventor, get a
read
fucking
Building
grip,
Plan.
dude. You think that praying mantises are smarter than human beings?
No, I
what
said
are you
they work
talking
smarter.
about,
I said
dude?
they work smarter together. That's all.
No. You said ants work smarter. You said that praying mantises were more intelligent
ants
than human
work
beings.
Smarter. Ants work smarter. Of course they do. Of course
they don't
do.
even work smarter.
Well,
Can
they
ants
do.
go to the moon? Can ants go to the moon?
They work smarter together. Yes, they do.
CC, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. They go to the moon.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Can ants go to the moon?
Unless you're getting paid a wage, you will not do jack shit.
Ella, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I would still do this. Wait, even I literally did this before I got paid. I did this way before. I did this for years before I got paid.
Did what for years?
Lives. I debated people all the time for years without getting paid.
That's
Thank you, Rachel, for your
great.
description. Thank you so much.
That's great. Like that you can make money off your phone. I'm proud of you.
Hillary, I
learned to
appreciate
do-
the description. Thank you so much, Hillary.
I learned to do that in like grade 3 as well. I'm proud of you. Like I was scamming people for thousands in like the 3rd grade. Like it was fine. Like it's not a big
Wow,
deal.
you're a shitty person.
Oh, mate. I scam pedophiles. I scam like dirty old men. Like it's easy. Actually,
Thank you for
wanna
the hand
know
massage.
why-
I appreciate it. Thank you
Wait,
so much.
you wanna know-
For the P3 videos, I don't feel bad for that. That was.
Wait, do you want to know a way to make?
But like you literally just said that you
Wait.
committed a crime in front of 3,000 people. That was very intelligent, Shark.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I can't get caught for it. There's no proof. That's only what I say. Oi, if you want to make a couple thousand, Parker, right? This is what you do. So you get a girl's Instagram from like, say, another state or whatever. Make sure she's a while away. Set up a Tinder profile. Set the age preference to 45 to 60. Say you're 18, right? Then you turn around and say, "Oh, look, I'm 17." But
Toddy, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
I still want there to, I still want this to go somewhere. But like, does it matter if I'm 17? And they're like, "Oh no, I won't say anything if you don't." And I was like, "Oh, well, are we hanging out tonight? Oh, I've got no fuel and I can't get there, so I'm gonna have to Uber and I don't have any money. Oh, that's all right, baby. I can sort you out the Uber. Oh, do you want me to stop and get some drinks and smokes too? Boom, there's 300. Say you can't rock up because something's happened again. You repeat the process. Boom. Then you turn around and say, "Oh, my dad's a builder. Oh, my dad's found out and he's coming to talk to you. Oh, this fight, and you just keep going, keep playing it along, and boom, mate, the money is endless.
Dude, just stop talking, dude. Get back to the topic, dude.
And I did used to beam thousands of Xbox gamer tags. I mean, thousands, bro. Used to beam them. You'd hit someone up. Yo, I want to buy your gamer tag. Can you put it on a fresh account for me? Boom, have a turbo running in the background, trying to claim that 10,000 times a second.
Shark. I honestly, I don't care, Shark.
Huh?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm just teaching you how to make passive income, boy. I'm proud that you can make money off your phone.
I'm not going to
So can
scam
I.
people.
So can I. What?
I'm not going to scam people.
Why?
Because I'm not a shitty person.
But pedophiles and dirty old men, that's fine to scam. They've got a lot of money sitting there for no reason.
I think those people are gross, right? And you should call the fucking cops, maybe.
What?
You should maybe try to turn that fucking into the police. I don't know. Rather than just fucking stealing money from them. Stealing money from them doesn't fix the problem. They were literally accepting this, and they were going to do that. Randy, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You fucking turn it in. You're not helping shit.
I was only 15, 16 when I was doing this.
Oh my God. And you're putting yourself at risk too.
Why?
You're a 15-year-old messaging like old women who are trying to look at you in a sexual way.
Old men.
And old men.
Old men set up using someone else's profile pictures with the age preference sent to like 50 plus. I was actually making more than my grandfather and my grandmother and helping them out, so it was good. But Parker, I actually do respect that you can make money off your phone. That's impressive. Not many people can do that, and I just want to say I can do that too. As long as I've got a phone, I'll never be homeless. But you are very smart. You are very smart. You are very smart, and you're a lot smarter than me. I know this. I know this well and clear.
Apparently not as smart as a fucking praying mantis.
Well, maybe not. I don't know that. I couldn't answer that. But I think you're very smart. I think you're in probably the top 10% of males. Oh, yeah, no, maybe. Like, you actually are a brainiac, okay? I'm not on your level. You can sort out these traps, like that praying mantis and ant one, like that was a great trap. Like, you do that all the time.
Shark, can I get a praying mantis on the live, man? Like honestly, like if they're so intelligent, right? If there's so much, like I would love to get them on the live, have a conversation with them.
Well, they can generate power that's like 130 kilometers an hour when they hit you. It's pretty impressive. Or hit other, like it's not going to hurt a human, but you know what I mean? Like they can strike at like, 150 k's an hour. Like no human can do that. Like it's impressive. It's smart. Like, well, it's not smart, but it's impressive. I don't think I'm Chris Hansen. I'm the bank robber. Parker, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to upset you. Why are you so upset?
Because this is probably quite literally one of the dumbest positions I've ever heard in my life before.
What? No
yeah, dude.
way.
Shark, you've hit S tier for these types of things, right? That was
for debating 100%.
S tier debater, chat. S tier debater, Sharky. That's S for Sharky stands for S tier debater. That means the best debater possible. He's just so good.
Pardon you. What do you mean, bro?
Dude, you're a great debater, man. Dude, like that was probably the best argument I think I've heard on this live. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to go over, Shark, man? Or actually, no. You can go over the same topic, bro. Like just the fact that you argued that is actually unbelievable, and no one should take you seriously. But like, come on.
I just hope women in the future don't have to lie about their body counts because it will save them a lot of hassle in the future when one of their friends actually tell their boyfriends that they've actually been with a lot more people than what they have been.
Thank you for the crown. I appreciate it, Raquel. Thank you so much.
Know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. So, well, then maybe again in the same scenario, right? In the same situation, you shouldn't care because you've also done it. Wild. Right? Wild.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
You've done it, right? So why do you care?
Because there is such things called as stallion males, not stallion females.
Stallion males.
Right?
You just think it's good for you to. So man do it good, woman do it bad. That's essentially your view.
Parker, no man wants to be with a woman that's had 200 bodies. A woman probably wouldn't give a fuck if a man's been with 200 people. It's so much different.
What are you talking about? Many women would care. Do you want me to ask the chat right now? We literally did it. We asked a question earlier about the 400. Thank you. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And literally 95% said no.
Make a poll right now. Make a poll right
now. We'll make the poll right now. What do you want me to make the poll?
Okay, I want to make the poll. You decide. But it has to do what? Okay, just a smiley face and a sad face for if it should count. It doesn't matter for men. And does it matter for women more? Like, what's it matter more for? I promise
Smiley
you, bro.
face. Smiley face for it matters for men. Crying face, it doesn't matter. Thank you, Grandma. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I promise you. Oh no. Well, that's only 1 in 3. That's not really that bad, really.
That's not 1 in 3.
Well, it is. It's 1 in 4 now, but yeah. Oh, okay, that's bad. But see, look, look. You got mostly women in here, all right? Like you've got probably
No,
2.5
actually,
women.
52% of my viewership is women. 48% men.
Fuck, 80% of my viewers are women. You need to pick up on your game.
Yeah, so that's rough, dude. That's fucking rough.
That is a bit rough. But do women now?
What do you mean, do women? So it just
yeah. Does it matter if? Because does it matter if does it matter if your wife has a
Thank you. I
high
appreciate
body
the handout.
count?
Thank you so much.
Does it matter if your wife has a high body count? And
We didn't say high body. I said no. We just say does body. No, hold up. No, all we said was does body count matter? Smiley face for it does.
Does your body
face for it
count
doesn't.
matter for your woman? Does your body count matter for your woman? Like, would you get with someone that's been with 300 people? Would you wife that? Like,
Okay, I like how he changes. He changes it. But
sad face, yes. Like sad face, yes. You'd be with someone that's had 300 bodies.
I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much, Randy. This one's a lot
smiley
closer,
face,
Shark.
Smiley face, you'd be with her. Sad face, you wouldn't wife her. Really, let's be real.
Yo, Shark, I think it matters more for men, given in the chat.
No, this is if men want as a wife. This is like sad face if you'd like, if you wouldn't
Maybe
be
the
with
pug,
a woman.
I appreciate it, Randy. Thank
if you
you.
wouldn't be with a woman that's had 300, and smiley face if you would be with a woman that's 300. Look, that's fucking insane. You just need to get a grip. Half of you have never had sex. That is fucked.
Apparently, that's a good thing to you, though, right? Remember?
What?
Not
Women having a high
sex?
body count. No,
You said
because
all these
value,
people haven't
bro.
had sex, so like that's a good thing, right?
It's their value, bro. A chick that's
That
been
means
married
that they're high
4
value,
times.
right?
Bro, a chick that's been married 4 times.
Everyone be happy with that. Shark just called everyone high value under his own view.
Okay.
Yo,
Put it
thank you for
this
the
way.
subscription. I appreciate it, Apple user. Thank you very much.
Put it this way, if fucking a woman has been married 5 times and she's been divorced 5 times, she's set up for fucking life for taking half of those assets. Fucking 5 men are destroyed, all right? It's not the fucking same at all. It's not.
Yeah,
Not in the court of law, and
come
not in
on.
the justice system, and none of that. I swear down.
Dude, for a few things, right? One, right? People are not going into marriages just to literally get divorced and take money. Hannah, I appreciate the
you'd
subscription.
actually
Thank you
be
so much.
surprised.
I appreciate
You
it.
would be
Not
very
commonly.
surprised.
Not commonly. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's common. Do you think that's common?
What? Bro, sugar dads would not be a thing. Like, I promise you, so many people in Australia do it.
Yo, Catherine, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, no. Claire, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much as well. I appreciate it.
If a woman marries 5 people, divorces them all, their life's set up for life, all right?
Yeah, that is not going to happen.
Well, it does happen all the time.
Name me one time. 5 divorces.
Literally Logan Paul's girlfriend.
Not 5 divorces.
Yes, it is.
5?
It's literally like 7, I think. It's she was
7
engaged.
divorces?
Yeah, she was engaged to Brad Pitt. She was engaged. Who else was she married? Oh, so many, bro. That's fucked.
April Lynn, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Engaged?
See, look, my mum's been divorced 5 times. Even in your chat, like, I swear down.
Okay. But like, was that for primarily just for the money? No.
Well, when you like go through your head like, I don't want to be with this person anymore. I could take half of what he has. Pretty yeah. It's a big thing for women. And women that have a 500 body count or 300 high, whatever you want to call high, Yeah, you'd probably got high odds of them divorcing you and taking half your shit.
Yes, the same thing's true with men, right?
No, because men cannot take 50% of what women have ever. It's never been like that in court.
Actually,
ever.
that is true. It does happen.
No.
Yeah, no, it does.
doesn't.
It actually does. Right? It's not common, but it does happen.
Like,
and
when the
also,
man,
like,
when the man doesn't work.
Shark,
when the man
do
doesn't
you know what a
work,
prenup
the woman
is?
does. Yes. Can you fucking give me a quick definition just so I can clearly understand what a prenup is?
Yeah, a prenuptial agreement is going to be like essentially. Yeah. Oh, you know what it is?
Yeah. Like, kind of like, yeah. So, like, they can't take your shit.
Yeah, so it's a contract before marriage about the stuff that you own before the marriage.
So why would we need that if it doesn't happen that often?
Well, in the case it doesn't happen.
Well,
or it does happen.
Well, then there's not much security in that relationship then.
That's ridiculous to assume that. Just because you have a backup plan in terms of like a prenuptial agreement in case anything were to go wrong or acknowledge reality doesn't mean that relationship is in a bad circumstance. It means that you guys are both fucking rational.
Okay.
Okay, let's look around us, right? Relationships, most of them fail.
Yes, everything good comes to an end. Yes.
No, most of them fail, right?
For our generation, mine and yours, yes.
No. Even previous generations, most of them failed.
No.
They literally did. Most of them failed.
No.
Yes, they did. It's not just marriages. There are relationships outside of that. Most of them fail.
Hardly any, bro. Our generation's way worse than any others. I don't care what you say on that.
I don't. How can you quantify that?
What, you reckon that women and men in our generation are more loyal than going back into the 1800s and early 1900s and fucking 1700s?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you right now that this generation is way more unloyal than past generations.
And how do you know that?
Because, bro, I went to school.
I did go to school too. I'm still going to school.
Well, like, bro, okay, make another poll.
What for?
Is Generation Z more loyal than past generations?
I don't think that's going to determine anything.
Well,
Rube, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Do you actually think that Generation Z have more loyal people in it, like for relationships?
I have no clue.
Well, listen to me. Because you
listen to me.
Clue.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Yes, trust my sources, bro. I am the source. I'm telling you right now, from like obviously being like one of the more popular guys in school, one of the more popular guys outside of school.
You're cringe.
What do you mean, bro?
Casey, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so
bro,
much.
I'm just saying that I'm not behind a desk or a camera all fucking day. Like I actually go out and do shit, like and socialize and shit. Like you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying.
Do you understand? I'm literally socializing right now, smart one.
You're not.
That is the dumbest thing you've ever said in your life. What does it mean to socialize?
Well, you're socializing through pixels. It's not
so
really
I'm still socializing.
Not really. Like it's through.
So what is
fun.
socializing?
It's through pixels, bro.
So what is socializing?
I'm talking about in real life. This is what
is socializing? This is real life. What is socializing?
IRL, like go out and like see.
In real life, we are in real life.
Parker's way more social than you. Get a fucking grip.
I actually, unironically, do engage a lot socially on here. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not.
I'm literally I literally talk to people for hours every day. I've been on for 6 hours and 20 minutes debating people. Thank you for the sunglasses. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've done 46 hours this week.
How do you actually have the energy to do actually no?
Do that and go to school? I just do.
I concrete 12 hours a day. Like I understand you. I understand like you've got the grind in you, but like still, that's so fucking impressive, man.
Yeah, I don't take breaks too. I do every single day.
That's sick, but it's not actually social.
I'll be live on Christmas too, right? That's that bad.
Yeah, I actually did work on Christmas Day. That's funny as. And so,
I go every day. Yeah.
You're a grinder, Parker. I understand, brother. You're a grinder. I'll rate it.
Thank you. I appreciate the champion. Thank you so much, Crystal. Appreciate it.
I'll rate it. All right. Well, I'm gonna because I've had such a good time here, I'm gonna fuck off now. But I'll actually if you actually
Kaylee, I appreciate the
do
description. Thank you so
if you
much,
actually
Kaylee.
do want to see some fucking money donated to wherever you want to donate it to, I'll actually hit you up on Instagram and I'll actually do it for you properly. It smells like jealousy. No one's jealous, babes. We all do our own thing in this world. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Parker can do what he wants. I do what I want. I couldn't give a fuck what Parker does. He couldn't give a fuck what I do. It's just how it is.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
All right. See you, brother.
All right, everyone. Let's go on to the next person. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. Y'all know I accept the first people who send requests. Again, tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, y'all. I'm going to go into the next person, though, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Yeah, I know, Scotty. Scott, should I honestly chat? People have been asking really for a long time for like a pay to kid guest thing. I kind of don't really want to do it though, because like I feel like it's going to be used way too much, and then I'm going to have to increase the price of it even more than I do, which is just already too much though, because it would happen way too much. I feel like it, you know. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Bro, can I come back on next after the next person?
Sure.
Oh, cheers, bro.
Yeah, if I remember. Which is unlikely. Yo, what's up? How old are you? $100, please. I was thinking about that. Yeah, that's probably what I would put it at, because I don't want it to happen often. And stuff. Because like, yeah. But like, we'll see. Do it. What is it, Parker? I missed that. Oh, people have been asking me to put on a pay to kid guest thing, and I'm telling them like if I were to do it, I don't want it to happen often. So like I'd have to put it like really high, and I don't want to. I just like I don't know. I feel like that's I don't know, because I like doing like the long conversations and stuff, but everyone else has that, so that's why people are pressuring me. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because no one wants a girl that's ran through.
Okay, so then why doesn't it matter for a man who's ran through?
Because men are the dominators.
Okay, if a woman is in a dominant position, right, does it then not matter for her?
Women are never in dominant positions.
What do you mean? What does it mean to be dominant?
It's a proven fact that men are dominant over women.
No, what does it mean to be dominant?
The leader, the one that dominates the woman, dominate as in have power over.
Have power over. What does it mean to have power over?
Like, in society, men are the ones that are paying for everything 98% of the time, protecting the family, blah, 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 in that case, etc. So that's what dominate means. Just having power, being in control.
Dominate means pay for food and protect. Lena, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That was just examples, like just being dominant.
Yeah, so I'm asking
having
what
power
it means
over.
to have power over.
That's the definition, having power over.
What does it mean to have power over someone?
Just having power over them. Do you not know what power means?
So, yeah, you just like control over this individual. So let's
not
say
complete control, but if you need your shit paid for, who's going to do it?
So let's say every single time a woman engages in intercourse, she ties the man to the bed. Right?
That's
She's
weird.
definitely in a dominant position there, right? Does that mean her body count doesn't matter?
That's like really weird shit, though. That's like.
Does that mean her body count doesn't matter?
No.
Well, okay, so it's not about a dominant position.
It's just how society works. No one.
So society says that it is this way, therefore it ought to be this way.
No dude wants a girl that has 50 bodies. This just doesn't work. No dude wants that.
Clearly speaking, there are people who are in relationships who have 50 bodies, so that's like clearly not true.
Well, everyone that I know, and like.
Well, yeah, you're like 19 years old.
18.
You're 18 years old. You're in college. You're probably like in a frat or something.
I'm not in a frat.
No, you're not.
I'm not in a frat now.
You in Middle America? That you're pretty
Am
sure
I in
scripted.
middle
Thank you so
America?
much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Explains it.
Funny. That doesn't explain anything. It's just how the world works. I think most people have the same opinion as me.
No, not in terms of the double standard, right? I don't think that a double standard is justified. I think that you're just trying to evade accountability for yourself and place it upon women.
That's not true.
It is exactly what you're doing.
If this wasn't such a popular opinion, then you wouldn't be making a live over it.
Clearly.
This is a super popular opinion. A lot of people would agree with me.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that it's justified.
I would say it's justified.
Why?
Like I said, no one wants a girl that has 50 bodies.
Clearly
But
speaking,
if a
there are
dude
some
had 50
people,
bodies, I
but
bet-
no one wants a man that has 50 bodies.
But say that man has $2 billion. I bet every girl would
Say
get
that
him.
say that woman is extraordinarily attractive.
She had 50 bodies, I'm still not hitting.
Okay, well, it's not I'm talking about most people in terms of being in a relationship.
I don't do relationships.
You don't do relationships?
Nah.
That's kind of cringe.
How's that cringe?
So why does
That's
body
too-
count
that's too
matter
much.
if you don't do relationships? How the fuck does body count matter?
I'm not talking about sexual relationships. I'm talking about like long-term shit.
Yeah. How the fuck does body count matter if you don't do long-term relationships? Make it make fucking sense.
It still matters. I'm not having sex with a girl that has 50 bodies. It doesn't matter about if I'm dating them or not.
If they are tested, what's the issue?
Like STD tested?
Wait, what grade are you in?
I'm a senior.
You're a senior.
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
2004. May 13th.
May 13th, 2004. And how old you are?
18.
You
I
did
just
the
told you
math
that.
wrong.
Like, what?
He did the math wrong. Thank you for the hat mustache. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, let's go to the next person. He can't math. Oh, actually, no, it's the same person. Fuck. All right, let me go to the next person. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1.5 million likes. It will help send out to more people. I appreciate everyone doing so, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Yeah, do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
So not exactly, but like it depends on the situation, I think.
Okay, so if you don't think that a high body count should matter for women but not, then I'm gonna go on to the next person. I appreciate you coming on.
Cheers, bro.
1.5 Parker, why? Wait, 1.5? Oh, we're just trying to get up there. Just tap that screen. Tap that screen. By the way, everyone, if you want to support me, one of the best ways to support me is subscribing. You get access to the sub-only chat that I always put on for the last hour of the lives. Plus, you get access to all the exclusive emotes that we have. So tap that screen if you do want to see some debates, everyone. Let's try to get to 1.5. I appreciate the one, everyone, today, y'all. Appreciate the one. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, this person isn't here. Let's go to the next person. Send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. But my thumb hurts. Keep going. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do it if your thumb hurts. But it does help get it out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Thank you for the husky. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Honestly, I'm not. I would say yes, but at the same time, I would say yes, yeah.
Yeah. So why?
Just because of what kind, like, it just honestly depends of on the situation of that the person's going through, honestly. But I have been in a kind of situation like that, but I have.
Oh, he just paused. Chat, can y'all hear me? One of my emotes is missing. You mean the Parker W one? Because I can only have 15, and we switched it out for the Trust Me Bro one. Because there's another Parker W emote. Do y'all prefer the laser eyes Parker W emote or the Parker W emote with the blue text? Because I can swap out. I honestly picked that one because I see it the least amount. out of all of them. I was either thinking that or the Parkaholics one. I like the laser, yeah. Yeah, I always see people using the laser eyes. Yeah, I do always see the laser eyes. Makes sense. I like the new one too. Yeah. Yeah, if the Parkaholics one, I do see every once in a while as well. I also see the In Parker We Trust a lot. Those ones I do see the most. The bro one I do see. Maybe like the one with the eyes that are large. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Wild. All right, let's go to the next person. Everyone send a guest request if you disagree. I'm going to go into the next one. Only send a guest request if you do disagree, everyone. We're just looking for some debates. All right, I'm trying to get to the next one. Give it a second, everyone. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, everyone. If we get to 10K hearts, I get some like new stuff, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
For sure. Do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yes.
Why so?
I'll give you an example. Look at Logan Paul's wife. She's successful, runs a podcast, has millions of dollars, but she gets no respect because she has 100 and like whatever plus bodies. She gets literally no respect.
Yeah, so just because someone is treated a particular way in society does not mean that they ought to be treated that way. So if it is the case that someone is treated in a positive light for sleeping with someone who is like a minor, does that then mean you should be treated that way?
Hold on, say it again?
Yeah, if someone is treated in a positive light for sleeping with a minor when they're an adult, do you think that they should be treated that way because they were treated that way?
Well, that's different. If you sleep with a minor, then that's illegal.
But do you hear my response? Most people in this particular scenario thought that it was good and like were praising it, right? Do you think that that should be the response because it was the response?
Wait, who's praising it though?
The people in this particular society.
I've never heard anybody praise.
I'm talking. This is a hypothetical, my guy. And again, throughout history, this actually was something that was accepted in society. It was not only to the last few thousand years that we've seen a decline in the likelihood of this.
I am so confused as to what you're trying to say. I know you're using a hypothetical, but that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to get at.
You're saying because something is a particular way, it means it ought to be that way. So because someone does get cancer from smoking a cigarette, does that mean that they ought to get cancer?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. So just because something is a particular way does not mean it ought to be that way.
No, but the likelihood of you getting cancer is significant if you smoke.
But it does not mean that they ought to get it.
I guess, yes, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you can't just take an is claim and then derive an ought claim from that is.
Well, my point is that, in society, you look at society, and most of the time, women who have high amounts of body counts, they get clowned for it. They get clowned for it because of the fact that
because society is hypocritical.
Well, no, because it's easier for women to just go out and get laid and do whatever they want.
No, that's not the reason, right? For example, right? If it was the case that if it was the case that women in society had the same amount of opportunities as men, would you tell your daughter that her body count doesn't matter?
Well, no.
Okay, so it's not about opportunities. It's about the fact she's a woman.
No. There's a difference between going around and getting a train ran through you every weekend and, having sex with one or two other people.
Clearly there's a distinction, right? But I'm saying that this, like, whether or not you are engaging in intercourse with a bunch of people or not is true the same for both men and women.
Okay, I'll explain why it's different for a man. For a man to go out and get laid, at the end of the day, there's other things that, other factors in the man's life that give them value, in a sense.
What do you mean?
So, being able to provide, being able to have a good amount of income, the expectations of being a man are significantly higher nowadays than it was before for a woman.
What are you talking about? In what capacity?
okay, if look at the interviews, if you go online, look at interviews of women, right? What are their expectations of a man? What are their
You're deriving the expectations from men from a few interviews you saw on a fucking social media platform. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. If I were to point to a few on when it relates to men,
I'm just using it as an example.
wait, no. If I went and interviewed some random men from fucking some random ass place, right, and got some really dumb answers, and then generalized all men because of that, would that make sense to you?
No, but
No, clearly not, right? So like,
what I'm trying to say is that when you go online, you look at all these videos and podcasts or anything like that, and you just look at these women talk about, these are their real life experiences, these are their real thoughts and their friend groups and everything like that. That's what they actually believe in. And so my point is that nowadays there's a whole lot of things that men have to do to be a high, successful, valued man, whereas the bar for a woman is significantly lower today. And so
I don't even know what you're talking about. Women work just as much as men do, almost, when it relates to the workforce. Thank you, Ivy. I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. And they engage in more unpaid labor at the household than men, by far. So if anything, women are held to greater standards in society than men are, especially when it relates to that. Plus, we can talk about body count. Right? Women are held to accountability when it relates to intercourse. Men are not.
Right, but then there's other factors that women get away with.
Like?
I mean, I don't know.
So many, right?
There's so many like false accusations, child.
Women don't get away with false accusations.
A lot of them do. That's just one. Also,
I don't know what you're talking about. That, can you give me a source?
Child custody battles, divorce all the time goes the woman's way. There are so many other ways that women benefit more so than men in society. So many ways.
So you gave me the court system. That's it.
Well, that's one. Yeah.
Can you give me any other?
Being able to just be emotional about things. School.
Being able to be emotional. Men can be emotional. They just express that emotion through anger.
Yeah, but when when a man says anything emotional, women generally take that and then use it against them.
I don't think that's true. I think that you're generalizing a personal experience.
No, it's not. No, it's not a general experience. This is something like I literally see every time. Like you'll see it online. You'll see a guy.
Jeff, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You'll see a man try to open up, and then a woman who pretends to actually listen and do all that. And when it benefits them, they use it against them. It happens all the time.
No, I think that's going to not be specific to women.
So, okay. So have you seen people online, men, that say, I hate women in their bios? In their bios?
Yes.
Okay. And generally speaking, those types of people are misogynistic, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So when a woman does it, though, they get praised for it as a collective group. Women, they'll.
And that's not good either.
Right. But what I'm saying is that there are certain things in society where it's allowed for women to just.
I don't think that they're praised. I think that there are some people that praise, but there are some men that praise other men for saying that.
Right, and those people are misogynistic.
Yeah, and those people are misandrist.
No, but the society doesn't view it as misandrist.
Who doesn't?
Because apparently misandry isn't even a thing. People,
dude, you're talking to extremely Rick. You're talking to extremely fringe people. Okay, that is not the common view. I promise you.
It seems like the common view with what feminism.
No, it's not. That's just what you're engaging with. That's what you're looking at. That's what you're responding to. Most people would think it's bad to say that like you hate an entire group of people, right? Even if it's necessarily referring to men.
Right, but my point is that it's generally acceptable for them to say it, and other women will generally.
Who's accepting it?
No, but all right, but then women will openly.
Men will openly do this.
Pardon?
Men will openly do this.
I've never seen men do it openly and have other men support them unless they're also.
What are you talking about? That literally happened. Have you fucking been on Reddit? Have you been on like any of these fucking literally on sites all the time? What are you talking about? Have you been on YouTube? Right?
And they get shunned for it. They get shunned for it by the society. Women don't.
After a while, they have, but I mean, so have the people who are doing that. Like in terms of the other way
Do you
around.
think that there are certain things that women can get away with in society and men can't? Because there are also many things that women can get away with and that men normally wouldn't. When it comes to sentencings, when it comes to, again, pretty much anything.
I'll agree that there are some things that women can get away with that men do not get away with. Like I'm going to agree with that, but I'm going to say it's unjustified. Okay, so I don't know why you're using that to then say that it's justified in this circumstance. Just because it happens in other circumstances the other way around doesn't mean that it's justified.
Yeah. So again, when it goes back to the body count for men, I think for most men it's just preference that they don't prefer to have women with a high body count. Just because of the simple fact that.
Do you have a high body count?
No, I was in two relationships. My body count is probably like only 4 or 5.
Yeah, so if you're just looking for someone that has a similar body count to me, then this doesn't apply to you. The idea is that if someone has like a high body count and expecting someone to have a low body count, like it requiring it.
What's wrong with that?
It's a double standard. It's a responsibility.
Right.
It's not a requirement for me, but it is a requirement for thee.
Hello? Sorry.
Yeah, I said it's not a requirement for me, but it is a requirement for thee.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say.
I appreciate you coming on.
See ya.
All right, everyone. If you like the content, follow me if you haven't already. Zombie, I appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 1.5 million likes. We're gonna go on to the next person, everyone. Again, if you like the content, follow me if you haven't already, everyone. We're gonna be going for literally 17 more minutes. We're gonna get like one more person on here for today, and then I am going to get off. I appreciate everyone so much. We got like 17 more minutes, and then I am going to be going to go live tomorrow, probably around the same times, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's probably when it should be. But yeah, we'll see that then. Thank you for the golden. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If in the meantime, everyone, you want to help me out real quick, go to my latest video. Go to the video, watch the whole thing, like the video, comment. Let's get it to send out to more people, and maybe we can get some presidential candidates on the live. There might be, something in the works there, but make sure to do so. It will help get it out to more. Maybe we can get a few of them. That would be great. But yeah, I'm going to go on to the next person, everyone. Likely speaking, we'll be able to do it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah, do you think that a high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Why so?
Because for a man to have a higher body count, it's exponentially harder than for women to do the same.
I don't know if it's exponentially harder, but for example, right, if there is a particular man in which it is easier to engage in intercourse for him comparative to the average woman, should he be looked at in a more negative connotation for the exact same body count?
Well, for that man to have access to those women, he's gonna that usually comes with a lot of positive, quote unquote, positive traits.
So, in that scenario, should he be looked at in a more negative connotation, right, for the exact same body count as the average woman, given that it's easier for him?
No, he shouldn't.
So it's not about the level of opportunities and how easy it is. It's about the fact that they're women.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with opportunities. Okay, so that you're just saying a double standard. And what I'm saying is that I don't think that just because someone is a man or someone is a woman, that means that they should have different standards of responsibility. I think that men and women are more similar than different. So the operating assumption would be that I'm going to psychologically speaking, right, treat them the same unless there is good reason to treat them differently. It seems like we don't have good reason to treat them differently here. Therefore, I ought to treat them the same.
Well, I think having the whole idea of a body count brings different innate like responses between men and women. So like a woman having a high body count, I think that brings like an innate reaction of disgust. And I mean, I'm not saying that's necessarily a good thing, but I think that's just the reality of the situation.
Yeah. So, so if it does not produce innate like disgust in a man, is it then okay?
Societally, yeah.
Okay. So, sure, I guess we can run down this. So, if it is the case that there is an innate disgust within women when it relates to this, would it then be the case that it should matter for men?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we do see in many circumstances that there is an innate disgust. For example, right, when it relates to like players, right? Women, like almost across the board, right, would prefer a non-player over a player. Would you agree with that?
Definitely not.
So you think that most women prefer players?
I think they prefer it's a bit of an oxymoron, but a loyal, quote unquote, loyal player, somebody who has the exact attributes of a player, but who just aren't.
What's a player?
Someone who usually gets a lot of women without committing.
Without committing. So someone that commits and doesn't commit?
I'm saying he has the attributes of a player. Like he's seen like a player, but he's not.
He has the attributes of someone who commits, but he doesn't commit.
No, he does commit, but he has the attributes of someone who doesn't commit.
That would be horrendous.
I'm saying he's somebody who can get a lot of girls, but he actually does commit.
Okay, so a guy that has a lot of opportunities but does not get with any of those opportunities. So a man with a low body count.
That doesn't necessarily. I mean, you could have ran up your body count and then
It could be, no, but then you wouldn't have. Okay, that doesn't really make sense to me. But so again, right? You're saying that based upon the level of opportunities, they should be looked at in a more negative connotation, right?
Repeat that.
You're saying because of the level of opportunities, they should be looked at in a more negative connotation.
That's not what I was just talking about, but
so then what were you just talking about? Maybe I'm mistaken.
My point was that women would want a guy who seems like a player but isn't actually a player.
Yeah. So and you were saying that a guy that has a lot of opportunities, right, but commits, which means that he does not get with most of those opportunities, or get with those opportunities, not most.
Yeah.
Okay. So not a player. So women prefer not a player.
Yeah, but someone who is like a player but not a player.
Clearly speaking, they wouldn't be like a player in this scenario.
I'm not,
because if they were like a player, then they wouldn't commit.
You can exhibit this. That's like saying if a girl dresses like or acts like a promiscuous woman, then she is a promiscuous woman.
Thank you. I appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. I appreciate Sarah. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Not necessarily. I mean, well, what does it mean to act like a promiscuous woman? It means to do things that would be considered promiscuous. Therefore, yeah, that would be.
No, like wear skimpy clothing and go out, be clubbing late night. People would generally
those aren't promiscuous things.
Yeah, but people would relate that to promiscuous women.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be the same sense of acting promiscuous as like if you were relating to like engaging in intercourse.
No, I'm saying that that's what promiscuous women do.
What does it mean to be promiscuous?
To like sleep with a lot of people.
To sleep with a lot of people. So if it's promiscuous to sleep with a lot of people and you didn't sleep with anyone, then how could you be promiscuous?
I'm saying they're exemplifying those promiscuous.
Like a characteristic that's often seen amongst those people?
Yes.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that you are a part of that group though. So like it just doesn't matter.
That's my point.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter. So again, the idea is that it's not a player. So women still prefer a non-player over a player. Do you agree? In most scenarios.
Yeah, I'm saying I agree with that.
So you agree that women prefer non-players. Okay, so what was the whole point that you were disagreeing with earlier?
I didn't disagree with anything. I was adding to that and saying that they prefer somebody who would have player skills.
Okay, but like what was the whole point of that?
Yeah.
You gotta answer something?
Sorry, what?
You gotta do something?
What'd you say?
You gotta do something?
No, I'm good now.
Okay. All right. So what were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying that they would prefer like a guy who knows what he's doing, but is. I'm saying they would prefer somebody who knows how to act like a player, knows who's good with picking up women, but doesn't actually sleep with those women.
How do you know if someone is good at picking up women if they never do it?
I'm sure girls can get that vibe from a guy.
Well, you then it would just be like characteristics you would associate that, like being confident, or like I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't. So you're saying you don't understand that women would prefer somebody who knows how to pick up women?
I don't think that you can even determine that if they're committing. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. In terms of a monogamous relation, unless you would have been friends with them prior or something.
So you're saying like a woman couldn't pick up on a guy's vibe if he like.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay, I mean I've been told that I have like player vibes before. That's why I'm like getting at.
Legitimately hearing crickets right now. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. Someone said that, I guess. Does that mean that they were correct? Because, I mean, your body count's low, right? Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it.
It's decent. I'll say it's low.
Oh. What is decent supposed to mean?
I mean, that's like saying what's high? What do you consider high?
30 plus.
30 plus? No, it's definitely not 30 plus.
Okay.
Yeah, but you said you don't understand that a woman would like a guy who knows how to pick up women?
No, that's not what I didn't understand. It was a different thing that you said. Because I said in terms of commitment, right? If someone is being committed in a monogamous relationship, you're never going to see whether or not your partner actually was able to like date or get with other people. You're not going to see that because they're committed to you. If you did see that, then likely speaking, it wouldn't be a monogamous relationship, or they would be cheating. So,
I mean, so if there was a scenario where a girl was out with her guy and she could see that other women like fancy her guy, then she knows that
do you
he
think that if a man was out and saw that multiple men thought that his girlfriend was attractive, do you think that that would reinforce his idea of whether or not his girlfriend is attractive?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that's what you're kind of referencing. Same thing could be true with women. That other
Yeah.
women finding the man that they're with attractive, their man, then wouldn't that also be the same thing? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see how this is distinct.
Yeah, what you said was right.
Okay. So, I don't see how it then should matter for women, but not for men.
I don't even know how we got here. You had asked me something.
Bro, I just asked you a question. Gloria, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know what? I have a good idea, chat. I have a good idea. Great idea. Great idea just crossed my mind. Great idea. Okay, it's not accepting people. Let me try to go to the next one. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. This is probably going to be the last person I get on here, everyone. And then I'm going to get off here for tonight. Send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We need a processing emote for real. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my god. I'm 21.
For sure. Do you think that high body count should matter for women but not for men?
Okay, kind of, but not really. Let me get to my point. Okay, who goes to the doctor more, boys or girls?
Probably women.
Who has sex more frequently, women or men?
Men.
I think body count should matter, but only for men. Not only for men, like obviously STDs and stuff matter, but like if you actually think about it, men are the ones more likely to have like STDs and stuff.
They're more likely to have, but given engaging in intercourse, women are actually more likely to contract an STD. It's just women are more likely to test and they're more likely to use contraception. So would you tell your daughter that body count doesn't matter?
No, definitely
Okay.
not.
Wow.
Definitely not.
That's tough. Yeah, so it seems like you do think it matters for both. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much. Dude, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I guess I'll go into one more, y'all. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, it's not accepting people. Everyone again, tap that screen, everyone. So why did I just like go silent for 2 seconds? What is wrong with me? Sometimes I just like after things happen, I just my brain. Nat, I didn't see your comment. What was your comment, Nat? What was your comment? By the way, everyone, if you want to have access to the sub only chat on right now, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. It's one of the best ways to support me, everyone. One of the best ways to support me. The awkwardness is still haunting. No, it really is, honestly. What's your next live question? I don't know quite yet. I don't quite know yet. chat here. I'm gonna try 3 more people. If I don't get them, I will get off here for tonight because it has been 7 hours already. I do have some good news that I'm actually gonna show everyone here at the end of this live. So stick around if you do want to see that, everyone. I'm gonna try a few more people, 3 more people. If I can't get it in 3 more people, I'm gonna send everyone. I'm gonna tell everyone the news and then send everyone over to another live, y'all. All right, that's number 1, chat. All right, let's see if it accepts this person. All right, it's not gonna accept this one. Let me go to the second one. All right, let's try number 2. Okay, I don't think it's accepting them either, so we're gonna try one more, everyone. If we don't get this, we are gonna go on and get off for today. We're gonna try one more. All right, one more, everyone. Parker's pregnant? No, that's not true. Okay, I don't think it's accepting this person either, everyone. Yeah, it's not accepting this person either, so I am going to end it here for today, everyone. I do appreciate everyone coming on so far, everyone. Hopefully everyone has had a great day so far. I'm going to let everyone know everything that is going on right now. So, I do have something. So far, I have heard maybe one or so thing about what could be happening about my latest video. If you haven't checked out my latest video, make sure to go to it right after this. And I want you to comment, watch the whole video and stuff like that, because it'll help get it out to more people who could possibly be presidential candidates. But I do have one thing to show everyone, and it's from TikTok. So let me show y'all real quick. It's something that just happened in my little box thing. I think people are going to be like, whoa, no way. So I got to show y'all. Hold up. I got to delete this. Hold up. If you want to see real quick, let me pull it up. If you know, there's one candidate that has been on Hassan's stream before. That is a presidential candidate, right? That might, have responded or already seen the video and, maybe even like followed me, and then maybe also sent an email back or something. So we might be seeing something there, right? But by the way, everyone, I want to let everyone know, because this is actually pretty huge, right? This is pretty huge. If you do want to ask a question, I will be accepting people to ask questions. I'm going to start with asking a few questions, get it going and stuff like that me and Matt have prepared. Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then we're going to be inviting people up to ask individual questions, like people would come up in the audience. And that's how we're going to run the whole thing. So if you do want to ask a question, you will be able to send a guest request that day. Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just make sure to have a question prepared. Thank you for the confetti. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you do, I'll let y'all know if there's any specific time in which this is happening. And actually, let me add on Matt right now, because he might be able to give some information.
Hey.
Don't give too much information, but
I'm not giving anything. I'm not giving it away. So everybody, I just want to say, this is a really good news. I publicly reached out, and I was happy to do that. And let's just say that I got some news back, which I won't share just yet, but I got some news back. I'm going to call Parker after this, and we're going to talk about it. So, but you guys did amazing with reposting the video, sharing it, because you definitely got noticed.
So far, yeah. Keep going on it, though. Keep going on it, though.
Keep doing it, sharing it, and everything, but keep doing it. I have to reply to a certain person who emailed me, and we will get that going. But it was a very good surprise. So be looking out for that. So Parker, after this, I'll call you, or you can call me, and we can go over it, and we can go from there. So
for sure, bro. For sure. I'll see you in a second here, man.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right, everyone. Is there anyone live right now I can raid? I don't think there is. So I think I'm just gonna get off right now. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone who did come on today. Thank y'all so much. It was a great day so far, everyone. I'm gonna get off right now. I will see everyone tomorrow, probably around 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all already know the deal. Probably around that time. So I'll see everyone then. Love y'all so much. Peace out, everyone. Good night, y'all.